playing around, being chased by the goddess president. Reborn and transmigrated, he originally planned to live a carefree life, eating and waiting to die. However, after pretending to be someone else on the road to accompany a stranger, he got entangled with a clingy goddess CEO, who started pursuing him sweetly. It seems like a life sentence with a wife is unavoidable. Chapter 1, The Encounter with Yuchinger. In Shuju, Yi City, outside the Julie Group building. Hello? Mom, what? A blind date on Friday? No, seriously, how many times has this been? Why are you always thinking about sending me on blind dates? Healy spoke with a tone full of helplessness as he walked. Parents pushing for marriage is something everyone has to face. Even he, a transmigrator, wasn't he exempt? Thinking about his past life, he started from nothing, built a multi-billion-dollar empire, and became the youngest billionaire. He was also multi-talented, with countless skills that made him the talk of the town. He lived a life that everyone else dreamed of. But in his previous life, chasing fame and profit, he only realized too late that those things were all empty. He worked tirelessly all his life, but in the end, he took nothing with him. He hadn't even enjoyed a few days of peace. Now, in this new life, he just wanted to lie down and enjoy life. He was fine with entering a decent university and working for a decent company just enough to get by. As for a girlfriend, he hadn't considered it at all. After all, in his previous life, he had had enough of women who were only interested in his wealth and fame, constantly causing trouble and making his life miserable. He certainly didn't want to find himself a headache this time around. However, his mom kept pestering him about blind dates, and constantly coming up with excuses to avoid them wasn't working anymore. Healy thought for a moment about how he could get his mom to stop forcing him into these situations once and for all. What if I tell her I already have a girlfriend? Although I don't really have one. But isn't it trendy to have a temporary girlfriend these days? I can just spend a little money to hire someone to pretend, and that should take care of it. With a plan in mind, Healy couldn't help but smile. But on the other end of the phone, his mother kept on nagging. You little brat. Every time I mention a blind date, you say you're sick or that you're on a business trip. At this rate, when am I going to get to hold my grandchild? I'm telling you, the kid next door, Li Jia's son, who is a few months younger than you, is already married. And you're still single in this whole building. You're already 24 in actual years, 25 in your Chinese age, almost 26 in Western years, aren't you pushing 30? How could I not be in a rush? His mother continued, and Healy could feel cold sweat building up. Wow, so you can calculate age like this? Mom, stop talking. The real reason I don't want to go on a blind date is because I already have a girlfriend. Healy quickly cut her off, trying to silence his mom's chatter. His mother paused in surprise. Really? Are you sure you're not lying? Really? I'll tell you the details later. Healy quickly hung up the phone before his mother could continue and reveal the lie. Need to find someone fast to cover this up. He sighed with relief, putting his phone away and walking forward. He suddenly noticed something strange. The newly opened high-end store in front was crowded with people. It used to be a quiet shop. Why the sudden crowd today? Strange. Healy took a quick glance, but didn't pay it much mind, until a pale hand reached out and slung over his shoulder, accompanied by an intoxicating fragrance and a sweet voice. Hey, handsome, can you help me out? Healy frowned at the low-pitched voice. Without thinking, he turned his head to look at the woman. She was wearing a mask, with long black hair, outstanding features, and dazzling eyes that caught his attention. Miss, we don't know each other. Isn't it inappropriate to be this close to a stranger on the street? Healy didn't agree to her request and tried to break free. He wasn't in the mood to help anyone right now. He was in a hurry to find his temporary girlfriend. But the woman didn't let go. Instead, she held on tighter. Hey, why are you being so stingy, big guy? Yeah, you're really handsome, I'll admit that. But letting me hug your shoulder won't cost you anything, right? Her smiling face made it hard to be mad at her. And to make matters worse, Healy could clearly feel the soft touch of her shoulder on his. It was so vivid. Cough, Healy quickly shook his head internally. She didn't notice the change in his expression. She got closer and whispered, this store is having a couples event and selling limited edition XN couple bags. Just pretend to be my boyfriend, and once I get that limited edition bag, you're free to go. How about it? Help me out. She blinked her beautiful eyes and tried to act cute. Lee, now a bit speechless, couldn't he help but reply. No, why are you insisting on bothering me? There are so many other guys here, why not ask them? They are not as handsome as you, give me some face. I'll even give you a reward, how about that? Plus, I'm pretty too. Wait till you see, pretending to be my boyfriend won't be a loss for you. She kept pleading, and she wasn't lying. At 1.8 meters tall with a handsome face, Lee was a serious threat to any woman. If he wasn't so averse to dating, he would had a girlfriend by now. This girl had chosen Lee simply because she found him appealing. At first, Lee wanted to refuse, but when she mentioned a reward and he couldn't shake her off, he reluctantly agreed. Fine, let us get it over with, I need to go home soon. I still haven't figured out what to have for dinner. He muttered to himself. The girl smiled happily. No problem. I'll treat you to dinner. By the way, I haven't asked your name. I'm Yuchinger, let us exchange names just in case someone spots us and figures it out. Lee was surprised. Yuchinger? That's a nice name. That surname happens to be the same as our boss. By the way, I'm Lee. Yuchinger asked curiously, you think my name is nice? What's so great about it? It's a nice name. Isn't that obvious? Lee replied confidently. She smiled brightly and responded, I thought you were going to say something profound, but you just said it sounds nice. Well, I guess it does sound pretty good. At least it's memorable. Now that I've heard it, I probably won't forget it. It's just too memorable, she said. Lee raised an eyebrow. So she thinks it's unforgettable, huh? Doesn't she realize that's a bit flirty? Alright, if you want to join the event, let us hurry up. Otherwise, we'll be here all day. I know. Yuchinger pouted and naturally linked arms with Lee, pulling him toward the store. Lee was a bit suspicious. Have girls become this forward these days? How does she act so naturally, hugging him and linking her arm without hesitation? What's going on here? He couldn't understand, but he didn't notice that under her mask, Yuchinger's cheeks had already turned a little red. Was she not shy? Of course, she was shy. It was the first time she had ever gotten this close to a guy. If it weren't for wanting the bag she'd been eyeing for a long time. If it weren't for finding Lee really attractive. She wouldn't have been so bold. At that moment, a store employee greeted them with a professional smile, are you two a couple? Planning to participate in our couple-s event and buy the limited edition bags? Yes. Yuchinger quickly answered. The employee smiled, great. But do you know the specific process? Process? Lee had a bad feeling. Chapter 2, too bold, I can't handle it. Listening to the clerk's words, Yuchinger felt a bit suspicious. She had only seen the sign outside that said couples could buy limited edition bags, but she didn't see any specific process mentioned. She asked suspiciously, what's the process? Can't couples just come in and buy it? Of course not. The clerk shook her head. To prevent people from pretending to be a couple just to buy limited edition bags, we do have some requirements, but it's just a little interaction between the couple. So please don't worry, the clerk continued. Complete the process and you'll get a chance to buy the limited edition bags. And we also have couple gifts for you Tilder. There are only 2 spots left, first come, first served. Only 2 left. Yuchinger sounded a bit anxious, especially when she saw another couple walking over. She hurriedly continued, all right, I understand now. So can you hurry up and tell me what the process is? Sure. The clerk still smiled. Lee couldn't understand Yuchinger. Women, especially, do they really have such an obsession with designer bags, especially the limited editions? He shook his head internally, listening as the manager started explaining the requirements. The process is simple. First, both of you need to hold hands. Linking arms doesn't count. Hold hands. Lee hesitated. But Yuchinger, noticing his hesitation, had already stretched out her soft hand and grabbed his. Feeling the cool, soft touch in his hand, Lee was surprised and looked at Yuchinger. She leaned in and whispered, what are you staring for? Hurry up and hold my hand before she notices something's wrong. If we're caught, it'll all be for nothing. Or are you, a grown man, too shy to even hold my hand? She teased him toward the end, her tone playful but also a bit shy. Healy couldn't take it anymore and said, not scared. You don't think I'm afraid of anything? Anyway, I'm not losing anything, so who's afraid of who? With a cold snort, Healy grabbed Yuchinger's small hand in return. Her hand was soft, like it had no bones. As he held her hand and interlocked their fingers, Healy couldn't help but feel a strange sensation, and he lightly rubbed her hand. Yuchinger noticed his actions, and a slight blush appeared in her eyes, but she maintained her composure. All right, this is close enough. Be a bit more careful from now on, don't let her figure it out. Yuchinger said, and Healy nodded, got it. The two of them, fingers tightly interlocked, whispered to each other. To the outside world, they looked just like a couple sharing sweet nothings. The female clerk nodded and didn't notice anything wrong. Now, please, both of you hold hands and come inside. We still have a few more steps in the process, she said as she walked ahead, leading the way. Healy and Yuchinger, hand in hand, followed the clerk to the pink couple-themed activity booth. At this point, the store manager, who was also the part-time host, smiled and spoke, here comes another couple to our partner station. They are aiming for the limited edition XN True Love bag. Love is priceless, but our bags are priced. So, getting one is not easy. First, please have this gentleman kneel down and lift your girlfriend high. We've placed something on the stand behind you. We need you both to cooperate and get it. Kneel down and pick up Yuchinger. Healy hesitated and glanced at Yuchinger. She smiled and said, what are you waiting for? Hurry up, there are more steps to follow. Should I pick you up then? Healy said, looking at her slender, straight white legs beneath her short skirt. He bent down, pressed his hand against Yuchinger's skirt, and lifted her up. Her legs were soft, warm, and fragrant. Holding her legs made Healy feel a bit distracted. Yuchinger felt the same. Healy's warm breath on her legs made her feel ticklish and slightly shy. Her face under the mask turned even redder. But she couldn't help but admire Healy. Healy, while holding her, avoided touching her legs directly and kept the skirt down to prevent anyone else from sneaking a peek. His considerate gesture made Yuchinger feel that Healy wasn't just handsome, he seemed to have good character as well. Thinking that, she had already grabbed the item on the stand. It was a small box, but she didn't rush to take it out. She looked down at Healy, who was holding her, and saw him smile at the corner of his mouth. Healy sensed something was off and couldn't help but ask, got it? No, wait a little longer. Yuchinger replied. Then she added, move a bit to the left. Wait, a bit more to the right. After several back and forth movements, Healy, no longer fooled, finally realized what was going on and set her down. Seeing his displeased expression, Yuchinger leaned in and smiled, what's wrong? You're not happy holding my big white legs? I rewarded you because I saw you care about me and hold my skirt down. How does it feel holding my legs? Her eyes twinkled with a mischievous glint. Healy was speechless. Is that your idea of a reward? You're better off sitting down and letting me touch your legs. Oh, so you want to touch my legs? Yuchinger acted as though she just realized something, giving him a playful smile. Then, if you have time, I'll let you touch them, okay? Her tone was suggestive. Healy recalled the sensation he felt earlier, and hearing her words now, he couldn't help but feel a flare of heat, but he quickly put it out and said, stop talking nonsense. Open the box and let us continue the process. You really have no sense of romance. Yuchinger laughed, shaking her head as she opened the box to reveal two heart-shaped necklaces. The hostess' voice rang out again. Congratulations to the two of you, you've received the gift of true love necklaces. Now, please embrace each other and put on the necklaces. Still have to hug. Healy held the necklace, thinking to himself. He glanced at Yuchinger's figure. Hugging her now. That's probably going to be intense. Just as he was thinking, Yuchinger already wrapped her arms around him and pressed against his ear, whispering, we've already held hands, and I've let you hold my legs, so we might as well finish with this hug. Don't you feel happy being hugged by me? After all, I'm very confident in my body. I didn't expect my first hug to be given to you, whom I just met. I was planning to give it to my boyfriend. She said this as Healy inhaled her scent and listened to her words, but something felt off. Sure enough, Yuchinger asked a question that sent a chill down his spine. Little brother, you really match my taste. You're handsome, and your character seems great. And I've given you so many of my firsts. How about we try being a real couple and date? At this, Healy broke into a cold sweat. How could this woman say whatever she wanted? And all those firsts for him? It was just holding hands, hugging legs, and hugging, right? If others heard her, who knew what they'd think? And they'd only just met, and she was already talking about confirming their relationship and dating. What kind of mindset was that? How much did she really know about him to say such things? Are all women this scary? If she really became his girlfriend, could he even handle it? She's too bold, I can't keep up. Healy shrunk his neck. He quickly put the necklace on Yuchinger and stepped back. His wariness was so obvious that Yuchinger was completely confused. Chapter 3, The New President is Yuchinger? The event at the high-end store is over. Yuchinger looked at Healy with resentment on his face. If others heard her say she wanted to fall in love, I'm afraid I'll be so excited that I'll question my life. As a result, Healy was not only unhappy but also alert. So that other subsequent processes keep their distance from themselves. When did Yuchinger's charm become less attractive? No. After all, even though she was wearing a mask, many boys passing by could not help but turn their heads and look at her, attracted by her long legs and her temperament. Her charm has not diminished, it's just that it doesn't work when she meets Healy, a straight man. This girl had countless suitors before. I've never been intimate with another boy before. We haven't even spoken a few words. So this girl saw someone she likes for the first time, took the initiative to flirt with him, and still failed. How could this be? Yuchinger frowned. Is it because he has never seen my appearance? Well, yes, that's definitely the case. As long as I take off my mask and show it to him, he will definitely be attracted by my beauty. Then I can just be with him, hee. Yuchinger returned to her cute, smiling look. She caught up with Healy in 3 or 2 steps, walking faster and faster, as if she wanted to shake off Healy immediately and stand in front of Healy. Healy felt numb just looking at Yuchinger. If I had known that this little ancestor would keep pestering him. He said he would never agree to help her grab the bag no matter what. Now it's fine. Helped her get tangled up. No, I mean, what do you want to do? Healy stopped and couldn't help asking. Yuchinger naturally picked up his arm and smiled. Don't be so impatient. Didn't I say I would treat you to a meal? It's fate that we met, and you helped me. We have done everything we should and shouldn't have done. Can't you be gentle with me in our relationship? Healy rolled his eyes when he heard this. First of all, nothing happened to us. Can you please stop saying things that can be misunderstood? Secondly, I suddenly don't want you to treat me to a meal. Besides, am I not gentle enough for you? I've been very patient and gentle. As he spoke, Yuchinger pouted. Really? A beautiful lady invites you to dinner and you're not happy about it. Do you know how many people in Yi City want to treat me to a meal but are not qualified? Besides, treating someone to a meal is not the purpose. I just wanted to show you what I look like under the mask. What do you think? Do you want to see it? After saying this, she smiled again and asked. Healy shook his head. No, I want to go home. No, if you want, I'll let you go after you've seen it. Yuchinger said this domineeringly and took off his mask. No, I'm wondering why you, woman. Hearing Yuchinger's overbearing words, Healy was quite helpless and wanted to pull his hand back and say something before running away. However, before he could continue speaking, Yuchinger had already taken off her mask. She has long and slender eyebrows, phoenix eyes with stars, a fair and delicate face as crystal as jade, and red lips slightly pursed under her straight nose. Such a delicate and beautiful face, coupled with her tall figure and outstanding temperament, is fascinating. Even Healy's heart beat faster. Yuchinger was very satisfied when he saw Healy staring in amazement. How is it? After seeing my expression, do you suddenly feel that you have made a lot of money today? Do you regret not agreeing to date me? She asked with a smile, and Healy came back to his senses. Yuchinger continued, it doesn't matter if you regret it. It's still not too late to nod now. How about it? Try being a real couple with me. I don't deserve it, I won't do it, bye. Healy quickly uttered these 3 words and fled the scene at the speed of light. It is true that Yuchinger is stunningly beautiful, but He Li is also well aware that beautiful women have always been the root of trouble. He does not want his wonderful life to be disrupted by Yuchinger right at the beginning. Therefore, the best strategy is to escape at the speed of light. Yuchinger was speechless as she watched his running back. How come this guy, after seeing her appearance, even faster than when he didn't see her face? She couldn't figure it out, but it didn't matter. The important thing is that Yuchinger got close to He Li and took the initiative to flirt with him and get in touch with him because she liked him. She had endured the shame and paid so much before, so it was absolutely impossible for her to give up He Li easily. Man, I'm very interested in you, and sooner or later this girl will take you as her boyfriend. With 2 snorts, Yuchinger turned and left. On the other hand, He Li took the 1,000 yuan reward from Yuchinger and had a nice meal before going home. As soon as he got home, he received a call from his colleague Wei Hua asking about the plot of the game. After all, he is the plot planner and plot designer of Wuyun Studio under Jiuli Group. Jiuli Group is a large gaming company in China. They have a large number of studios under their names. Half of the games on the list are from Jiuli. Wei Hua is a level planner. His work is related to He Li's, so the two are in frequent contact. But there is no rush for the game at hand. Why is this kid suddenly asking about the plot? He Li was very confused and asked, "Why are you asking this?" "Anyway, I'll just have to hand it in when the time comes. You've been doing this for so long, and you still don't understand me." "Of course I know you." Wei Hua sighed on the phone, "I only ask out of kindness. You should stop slacking off recently. I heard that our chief planner is going to be transferred. The new chief planner is expected to arrive in the next 2 days. Also, our new president will be arriving tomorrow. A new official takes 3 steps when he takes office. If you are not careful. Be careful or you might lose your job. Are this new CEO? It seems like that is the case. However, the president was far away from him as the plot planner, and he rarely saw him, so he didn't take it too seriously. He just nodded and said, "I see. So where has our chief planner been transferred to?" "It's right next door. The company has just built a new studio and needs an experienced chief planner." He Li shook his head after listening to Wei Hua's words. "Is moving to the next door considered a move? It's okay, right?" After chatting with Wei Hua for a few more sentences, He Li happily played some games, had some midnight snacks, and slept until he woke up naturally. He was in a good mood when he went to his workstation, humming a little tune and ready to start work. However, just as he was preparing to write the plot and was preparing to be careful and slack off for the next 2 days to avoid being caught. "He Li? Who is the plot planner of this studio, He Li?" Suddenly there was a voice at the door and everyone looked up. I saw the president's secretary Wei standing at the door. "Why is she here?" Everyone was a little surprised. After all, the president's secretary is always around the president, so it's unlikely that he would come to them for small plans. But today, when he came, not only were others suspicious, but even He Li himself was confused. But he still stood up and replied, "I am. What do you want from me?" he said as he walked over. Wei shook her head, "It's not me who's looking for you. It's the president, she wants you to attend the meeting." He Li was stunned. Wei turned around and said, "Don't dawdle. Come with me. The new president has a cold face and is not easy to approach. Anyway, just be careful. Wei is a nice person and will remind you when something happens." He Li felt a little nervous after hearing her words. He didn't understand why the new CEO, who he had never met before, asked him to attend the meeting. Aren't meetings only for company executives or chief planners? It was so strange that He Li couldn't understand it at first. It wasn't until he arrived at the conference room and saw the familiar figure sitting in the president's seat that he understood. You Chinger." He Li's pupils were shaking. The latter also saw He Li standing dumbfounded at the door. Different from yesterday's liveliness, Yuchinger, who now looked cold and powerful, raised the corners of his mouth slightly. "Are you sweating, man?" Chapter 4 I don't think you can hear me. He Li was really sweating profusely. "I thought I just met Yuchinger by chance yesterday. I thought I would never have any contact with her again. And he saw her the next day. What's even more terrible is that Yuchinger is actually the new president of the company. Thinking about how proactive she was yesterday. Can life still be good under her? He Li couldn't help but worry about his future. How about running away? He couldn't help but think. Yu Qinger had no idea what he was thinking. At the moment, she was sitting on a chair in a professional suit, looking cold and serious. She was full of leadership aura that made people dare not look at her, but she was stealing glances at He Li out of the corner of her eyes. She expressed her happiness at seeing He Li again. She couldn't help but think of what happened yesterday. Thinking of the intimate interaction with He Li yesterday. She also remembered that after what happened yesterday, she couldn't stop thinking about He Li Yuan and how to meet him again. As a result, when she was checking the company information in the evening and looking through the information of those outstanding employees to learn more about the company, she was surprised to find that the name of He Li, whom she wanted to meet, was also in the information. That's why what happened this morning. Yu Qinger called him here for no other reason. She just simply wanted to see He Li again. Now that she has gotten what she wanted, she is secretly delighted. It's fate. I feel like God is bringing us together. He, you are so close to me, how can I not catch you? As she was thinking, she saw He Li at the door come to his senses and pretend not to know her, lowering his head and sitting in the corner. She cleared her throat and said, "Today's meeting is very important, everyone try to sit in the front. In case you can't hear clearly later. Especially you, He Li. The plot you wrote is excellent and worth discussing, summarizing and sharing experiences. I called you here because of this matter. Everyone should learn from you. So don't sit in the back, sit in the front. Just sit next to me." She pointed to the empty seat next to her. This sounds quite reasonable. In the eyes of others, this was also a reward. The new president valued He Li's talent and intended to cultivate him. Other senior employees in the office looked at He Li with surprise and envy. But He Li's eyelids were twitching and he felt uneasy. Yesterday, Yu Qinger kept paying attention to him. Although He Li also expected that Yu Qinger would definitely use her position to harass him in the future. But he didn't expect that Yu Qinger was so impatient to invite him to her side immediately. What's so hard to hear in such a small office? Sharing your experience? You really know how to talk. He Li curled his lips and smiled awkwardly. No need, right? I was sitting in the back and could hear it clearly. I don't think you can hear clearly. Before he could finish his words, the cold and beautiful Yu Qinger's powerful aura rushed towards him. He Li's mouth twitched slightly, and it seemed as if tens of thousands of grasses and mud horses were galloping past in his heart. I don't think you can hear me. You're such a jerk. Come and sit here. Yu Qinger spoke again. Her voice was cold, yet filled with a tone that could not be refused. Her tone combined with her cold and arrogant look made her look like a domineering president from a novel. He Li had no choice but to sit over there. But he still kept a distance from Yu Qinger, and when he sat next to her, he kept his arms folded for fear of touching her. Seeing that He Li didn't want to get close to her, Yu Qinger immediately felt a little unhappy. What's wrong with you, you deadwood? Others are eager to get close to me, but you want to keep your distance from me. Hey, you don't want to get close to me, right? What if I approach you? She said with a wicked smile in her eyes. Her body moved closer to He Li intentionally or unintentionally. The latter noticed her actions, and He Lixiang wanted to move away to prevent Yu Qinger from getting close to her, but Yu Qinger reacted faster, and her little hand under the table quickly grabbed He Li's clothes. He Li couldn't pull away, couldn't move away, and Yu Qinger's shoulder was already pressed against his. He was helpless and looked at Yu Qinger dimly. At this moment, a familiar fragrance enters my nose. He Li sniffed subconsciously, but heard Yu Qinger's familiar giggling voice coming back. What are you doing? Smelling my fragrance? Do you want me to get closer so you can smell it? Do you want to get closer so you can smell it? Hearing this, He Li's heart was filled with ripples. Imagine that a beautiful woman next to you asks you if she wants to come closer so you can smell her scent. Who can stand such words? How come this woman is so flirtatious? He Li was suspicious and his eyes fell on Yu Qinger's face and looked at her carefully. She still had a bit of shyness on her face, and when she saw He Li looking directly at her, her face became more nervous. Why are you looking at me like that? She asked. Then he asked again, answer my question quickly. Nothing, I just wanted to take a good look at you. He Li responded casually. Yu Qinger thought He Li was appreciating her beauty and was happy, but then she heard He Li say, look at how a beauty like you can be so confident and not shy. You can even tell me if you want to come closer and let me smell it. You are such a blockhead who doesn't understand romance. Upon hearing this, Yuchinger turned back angrily. The two of them were whispering, but because they were so close and they kept their voices down, no one around could hear them. But it was also because the two of them were too close. So the others couldn't help but whisper in their hearts. What does our new president like? Why else would she be so close to Healy? What does she like? Just forget it. Our president Yu is the daughter of the chairman. He comes from a wealthy family and has a very cold and arrogant personality. How could he be interested in an ordinary person like him? I guess it's because Healy is quite capable, and she just came here and wanted to make a confidant, so she got close to him. That's right, but I really envy this guy. To be able to be close to an iceberg goddess like President Yu, TSK. Hearing these words, He Lishang recalled that yesterday he had said that Yuchinger and his boss had the same surname, but after all the fuss, he found out today that they were actually father and daughter, so of course they had the same surname. However, Yuchinger has a cold and arrogant personality. Come on, it's not like he didn't see how proactive and lively this woman was yesterday. Only the people in the office were deceived by her. Thinking of this, Healy couldn't help but shake his head. If it weren't for what happened yesterday, he would never have thought that Yuchinger had two faces when he met her. Forget it, let's just listen to the meeting. After that, I can go back and play a few exciting underground games to calm down. He thought that everyone in the meeting room had arrived. He thought the meeting was about to start, but Yuchinger suddenly asked, "Do you want me to get closer so you can smell it?" Healy couldn't hold it in anymore after hearing this. No, why aren't you done yet? Where's your cool goddess president persona gone? That's for others to see, not for you. Tell me now, do I smell good? Do you want me to come closer? Humph, we workers are determined and don't have the energy to. Before he could finish his words, the aroma became stronger. The beauty's body was close to him, and Healy could even feel the warmth of her white thighs. Yuchinger asked with a smile, "Nothing at all. I won't refuse such a proposal from you at all." Healy greedily breathed in the pleasant aroma. Yuchinger watched him enjoying it from the corner of her eyes and took the opportunity to lower her voice shyly and asked, Then what I said yesterday about asking you to really be my boyfriend. No deal." Healy refused decisively before she could finish. Seeing that he refused so decisively, Yuchinger was very dissatisfied and wanted to ask Healy why he refused. After all, her conditions are really not bad. But seeing that everyone was waiting for her to speak at the meeting, Yuchinger had to suppress the idea of asking further questions. But after glancing at Healy, who was still enjoying himself, and seeing that he was so obsessed with the scent of her body, Yuchinger felt an illusion of being needed and liked, which made her smile brightly. That smile was beautiful, like a snow lotus blooming on an iceberg. But maybe he realized that he had lost his composure. Yuchinger instantly returned to his cold and arrogant look. However, although she hid it well, her momentary beautiful smile was still seen by a few sharp-eyed people, but the smile was too short and too beautiful to make people suspect that it was an eye infection. Shit, am I dazzled? I seem to. It seems like I saw the goddess president smile. Brother, are you drunk and still asleep? Boss Yu is a well-known ice goddess. When will she smile? Even if people laugh, they won't laugh at people like us. That's it, brother, wake up. No, I just seem to really. Don't talk, President Yu is about to speak, listen carefully. Weird, am I really seeing things? Chapter 5 I'm pretty rich, I'll support you. The boring meeting continued. As a new employee, Yuchinger had many things to discuss with the employees. After taking over the position of president, she also had many personal ideas in her mind that she needed to implement, and those ideas also needed to be discussed with others about specific implementation plans and other related matters. This was a meeting that was destined to last a long time. Everyone was speaking enthusiastically, except Healy, who was just idling away. Anyway, he is not a senior executive of the company. He couldn't get a word in on what Yuchinger and the others were discussing. Of course, the main thing is that he doesn't want to speak. How can speaking and being noticed be more fun than doing something secretly? What's more, you can smell the delicious aroma. Sitting on the chair, Healy looked intently at the screen of the mobile phone hidden in the folder. The papers that he had flipped through for a long time became a protective wall to block other people's sight. He watched with great interest, occasionally chuckling quietly. At first Yuchinger didn't notice it. It was not until Healy didn't know what he was looking at, causing his thighs to tremble continuously because he was trying hard to hold back his laughter, that the shaking caught Yuchinger's attention, and she realized that Healy was slacking off beside her. Out of curiosity, Yuchinger couldn't help but lean over and tilt her head to see what Healy was looking at. Unexpectedly, at this moment Healy just raised his head and wanted to drink some water. Suddenly, the four looked at each other, staring at each other. Healy was caught slacking off and felt a little guilty. Yuchinger narrowed her beautiful eyes and looked at him playfully. "Well, Mr. Yu, would you believe me if I told you that I was just looking up information to write the plot?" Healy asked with a wry smile. This was a far-fetched explanation, not to mention that others didn't believe it, even Healy himself didn't believe it. He felt that even if Yuchinger didn't turn hostile on the spot, she would definitely look unhappy. However, to his surprise, Yuchinger was not angry but just nodded slightly at him. "If you say so, then I believe it. I shouldn't have asked you to come here today. I asked you to come here out of selfish motives. I can't forget you after what happened yesterday. I missed you, so I wanted to call you to see you. Is it a bit difficult for you? So it's okay to slack off. As long as you are happy, it's fine," she said with a smile, her voice and tone very gentle. Healy's heartbeat quickened slightly as he heard her words. Yuchinger's words, "I miss you, so I wanted to call you to see you," were really provocative, and her following words were like the cool breeze in June, making Healy feel particularly comfortable. "I didn't expect you to be such a nice person. This makes me a little embarrassed." Healy felt a little embarrassed that he was caught slacking off, but he was treated kindly instead of being scolded. That was the truth. Yuchinger's eyes rolled twice when he heard that. "If you feel embarrassed, why don't you help me think about the direction of the game plan?" "What's there to think about?" Healy shook his head. "Aren't the directions for the hits obvious? Other people have done research but still can't come to a conclusion." He asked back, and Yuchinger's eyes sparkled slightly. She didn't ask Healy about the direction of the plan on a whim. She had read Healy's information and unexpectedly discovered that the game plots written by Healy were almost all well received and had only received a few negative reviews from players. No matter how bad the game itself is, Healy's plot can always raise the game's score a little and attract players. This is also because he is slacking off every day. But he was still rated as an outstanding employee. Yuchinger would ask him, considering that Healy is so good at writing plots that players like, he should know what players like to play. If he asks him and then makes a plan, maybe he can really make a big hit game. Especially when hearing Healy's answer at this moment. She became even more convinced that Healy really had some ideas. So she whispered coquettishly, "But I still want to hear what you think in your heart. Oh my god, a goddess boss who is cold and arrogant to the outside world is talking to you in a soft tone. Who can stand this?" Healy's heart was burning when he heard her soft words. "Boss you, please change your tone when talking to me." "Huh? Why? Don't you like it?" "But I don't want to be cold to you, Tilder. But I just like the way you look superior." "Are this? Then should I ask in a different tone?" Man, tell me what's on your mind. I want to know your heart, don't make me beg you." She had a cold face and looked down at Healy with her head tilted up, as arrogant and overbearing as a goddess looking down on everyone. But why did the words Yuchinger said always feel so off? She did it with a cold and arrogant look. But why is my heart beating even faster? Feeling his heart pounding, Healy stared at Yuchinger's cold and noble appearance and swallowed his saliva. "How about, you change it back?" He hesitated and asked tentatively. Yuchinger was puzzled. "What's the matter? Is your tone wrong? Then I will." "No, please shut up." Seeing that she was about to start flirting again, Healy's eyelids twitched and he quickly stopped Yuchinger from saying any more. He was really afraid that if Yuchinger flirted with him again, he might not be able to control himself. But Yuchinger seemed to be completely unaware of how touching her domineering and gentle behavior just now was. She thought she had made Healy dislike her. She asked aggrievedly, "What are you doing? I'm so good to you, but you still hate me. You wouldn't even want me to be your boyfriend. Now you want me to shut up." Yuchinger felt more and more aggrieved the more he spoke, and Healy had no choice but to explain, "How could I possibly hate you? I don't agree to your request because..." Healy hesitated for a moment before saying, "I am a person with many shortcomings and I just want to live a life of idleness and wait for death without any ambition or progress. I don't want to cause any trouble. But you, President Yu, are beautiful and wild, how can I compare to you? Let's not talk about the mismatch." If I really agree to you, I'm afraid your suitors alone will drive me crazy. So, Mr. Yu, do you understand? He asked. He thought Yuchinger should understand. She understood the gap between the two sides, and also knew that reality was not like a TV drama and there would be no rich daughters. If the plot of her really marrying an ordinary poor boy appeared, she should give up the idea of herself. However, Yuchinger's train of thought is very strange. I understand. Yuchinger nodded. He Li, with a look of joy on his face, was just about to say that the boy was teachable. But Yuchinger's next words made him feel numb. You mean we just need to solve those problems, right? Then don't worry, there will be no problem at my house. My parents are eager for me to get married. Don't worry about other suitors. I will personally warn them that I will fight anyone who dares to touch you. As for your wish of not striving for progress and just wanting to eat and wait for death, I can do that too. I'm quite rich, I'll support you. From now on, you will be responsible for taking care of the baby and cooking, and I will make money for you to spend. She spoke so seriously that everyone was dumbfounded. No, what's going on? Shouldn't Yuchinger wake up and realize that the two of them are not worthy of giving up decisively? Why does she seem more determined? He Li felt a little flustered as he had done more harm than good. Especially the gentle look towards Shine Yuchinger. He quickly changed the subject. Well, you asked me what I thought about the hit product plan, didn't you? I'll tell you right now, I think it's best to focus on the second game at the moment. Two-dimensional game. Yuchinger pondered. He Li nodded. The second tour is becoming more and more popular, which is a trend. At the same time, this is also an inevitable development of history. Thanks to the development of the internet, the audience for online games is huge nowadays. In addition, the changes in the game market and the model of producing meaningless and crazy copycat games in the past few years have made a large number of players pay more attention to game content and have higher requirements for it. That's exactly what the hit second-tier games focus on. In fact, similar signs have already appeared in the market. Hanpo has just been released recently, and probably few people have noticed that this new game is attracting a lot of traffic. He Li talked freely about his insights and analysis on the current second-tier games. As Yuchinger listened, her eyes became brighter as she looked at He Li, as if she had discovered a treasure. Chapter 6. What a powerful woman. He Li was still expressing his thoughts. Yuchinger just looked at him quietly. The others in the meeting room also fell silent. Everyone's eyes were focused on the two of them. Their eyes are filled with all kinds of complexity. This. Mr. Yu, is he listening to He Li's opinion? Isn't he just a little plot planner? What insights can he have on what we are talking about? So what if he can't say it? President Yu values him so much that even if he talks nonsense, President Yu will probably listen to him. Are you not convinced? If you have the ability, you can make President Yu think more highly of you. TSK, does this lousy plot writer know anything about games? Nothing is absolute. Maybe he really has a good suggestion. That makes sense. Let's see what Mr. Yu has to say later. Everyone in the conference room was talking quietly. But just because a few people are talking in low voices doesn't mean that everyone will still be talking in low voices. He Li heard what others were saying, but he didn't take it to heart and didn't want to explain. Anyway, he is just a plot writer. How the company develops and how the company makes plans has nothing to do with him. He told Yuchinger his ideas just to repay her for being nice to him. Whether she listens or not, or whether others do it or not, He Li wouldn't care at all. However, He Li doesn't care about these things. But Yuchinger, whose eyes were full of him, was unhappy. Bang! She slammed the table fiercely. The gentle manner she had shown towards He Li disappeared, and she looked around the conference room with a cold face and stern eyes. A powerful aura emanated from her, and the conference room, which was bustling with discussion just now, suddenly became quiet. Everyone lowered their heads and dared not say a word for fear of being noticed by Yuchinger, the cold and arrogant president. Especially the person who just made sarcastic remarks. I feel a little nervous now. But when I think about the fact that I hold an important position and He Li is just an insignificant plot planner, those people felt relieved again. After all, no matter how they looked at it, it was impossible for the president to confront them, the elites who held important positions in the company, just for a less important studio plan, right? They thought so, but unexpectedly. Who just said that the stinky plot writer doesn't understand the game? Yu Chinger's cold voice echoed in the conference room. The middle-aged man who had just spoken changed his expression slightly. Seeing that he couldn't avoid it, he had to stand up. He Li glanced at him, Community Operations Manager Wu Jian. The community manager and his subordinates are responsible for managing the game community and handling player feedback and other matters. Because he is closest to the players, he can relatively understand what the players are thinking better. It is no wonder that Wu Jian would say things like He Li, a terrible plot writer, doesn't understand games. And at this moment he was called by Yu Chinger. Wu Jian didn't think he was wrong. He just said, Mr. Yu, I admit that what I said just now might be a bit impolite. But it's a fact that he doesn't understand games, doesn't understand what players want to play, and doesn't understand the conditions for a hit game. He's just a guy who writes plots. He has almost no direct contact with the players. Such a small plot plan. Do you really think he can offer any useful advice? After Wu Jian finished speaking, although the others didn't say anything, they all showed expressions of approval and affirmed his words. Seeing that the people around him supported him, he suddenly became more confident. He continued with disdain, if you had listened to He Li's advice and acted recklessly, it would have been a good thing if nothing happened. What if he makes some bad suggestion? What if the millions of dollars of investment are wasted? He does have some talent though. But even so he is not qualified to attend the meeting. You made an exception and called him here, which was a great reward for him. But he actually dared to climb up the ladder and give you advice. I think he really forgot his status after being encouraged by you. By the end of his speech, Wu Jian had made no secret of his disdain for He Li, and his tone was full of contempt. He Li was somewhat speechless. Didn't he just offer a few of his own insights? Why does Wu Jian have such a big opinion about him? Are you jealous of being valued? Not really. He Li made some suspicious guesses, but Yu Chinger's eyes became colder as he listened to Wu Jian's words. Are you done? She asked, narrowing her eyes. Seeing Yu Chinger's attitude, Wu Jian, who had been confident that Yu Chinger would consider his words, suddenly felt a little uneasy in his heart, as if he was about to be in trouble. He felt a little uneasy but had to nod his head. Yu Chinger continued, now that you have finished speaking, let me say a few words next. Who told you that you don't understand games? Don't you know him very well? Humph, I don't understand. Who gave you the courage to draw conclusions? Do you all rely on your imagination when you speak? Har har, you guys are quite capable. You're ready to deny him without even hearing what he said. I can't imagine how many promising plans were submitted by your subordinates in the past, but you rejected them without even looking at them. I doubt whether you can continue to be competent for important positions. Her tone was calm, but her words made all the senior executives in the conference room break out in cold sweats. Good man, he put the blame directly on me. Or they handed the hat to him personally. This is handing a knife to Yu Chinger to chop them. As expected, a new official has 3 fires to start with. This is terrible, everyone will suffer. He Li was also full of surprise. This woman is quite powerful. She took advantage of the situation to use his story as the first shot in her ascent to the position of new president, to intimidate all the senior executives, and also had ample excuses to remove anyone she disliked. He Li shouted 666 directly, he is worthy of being the president. Wu Jian's face turned pale at this time. He didn't expect that he would fall into such a huge trap just because of his talk. His mind raced as he thought of a way to save the situation. His eyes lit up when he saw He Li grinning. Boss Yu, since you think I'm wrong, why don't you let him say what he said to you? Let's all listen to what he said. If he really offers any useful suggestions, I'll accept it, but if not. He was interrupted by Yu Chinger before he could finish his words. What if there is none? Yu Chinger said unkindly, do you still want to touch him? He is the one I like. No one is allowed to move until I give the nod. Is this meaningful to you? Wu Jian's eyelids were twitching. This wasn't right. Does Yu Chinger completely disregard his status? How could she be so unscrupulous in protecting her own people? She doesn't even put on a show. Why is He Li so important to her? The most important thing is, isn't Yu Chinger telling him that if he, Wu Jian, is wrong, he will be punished by Yu Chinger, and if he is right, then everyone will just pretend nothing happened? Why is it that he still doesn't get scolded for nothing? What the hell is this? Wu Jian regretted it, really regretted it. If I had known Yuchinger would be so stubborn. He would never say such nonsense even if you kill him. Now it's done, it hits the blade directly. The other people in the meeting room also looked relieved. Fortunately, Healy didn't say anything too extreme just now, otherwise it would not be Wu Jian but them who were sweating profusely now. Of course, Healy also felt strange when facing Yuchinger's domineering protection of her husband. It seems like it would be nice to have a domineering girlfriend. Healy was shocked by this thought. How could he have such an idea? Do you still want to live a leisurely and stable life? He quickly shook his head to suppress this strange thought. Beauty has always been the cause of trouble. If I become her lover, will I ever have a peaceful life in the future? It's better to keep your distance. Healy thought to himself and couldn't help but glance at Yuchinger beside him and sighed, what a powerful woman, she almost messed up my Dao heart. Fortunately, it is stable. Chapter 7, The Hot Woman Has No CD and No Blue Bar. Yuchinger's overbearing behavior of protecting her husband caused Healy to have wild thoughts and almost wavered in her original intention, but the instigator was unaware and just continued the previous topic to speak to everyone. I know what you're thinking. You all think it's unreliable for me to value Healy and listen to his opinions, right? Because he's just a plot planner. Humph, put away your arrogant attitude. What I am going to tell you now is, my vision, Yuchinger, is always right. You don't believe him, but I do. She paused for a few seconds before continuing, don't you want to know what Healy said to me and what suggestions he made just now? Okay, then I'll let him tell you. It will also let those of you who sit in high positions all day long, but cannot come to a conclusion after discussing something for a long time, understand. How capable is the person I like? After she finished speaking, Healy's mouth twitched slightly. You don't believe it, but I do. Doesn't this woman Yuchinger know how hurtful these words are? Why do you keep talking about ultimate moves? Doesn't she have a CD? Doesn't she have a blue bar? How does she always manage to be so touching in her words and actions? If this continues, which man can stand the test? It was too dangerous to stay around her. If he wasn't careful, he would fall into the trap of her sweet words. Healy had to be extremely alert. At this moment, after finishing her words, Yuchinger suddenly put away her cold and arrogant look and lowered her head to show Healy a charming smile. Now's your chance to show off. Quick, repeat what you just said to me to open these people's eyes. It will also let these arrogant guys know. How outstanding is the man I, Yuchinger, like? Healy was speechless when he heard this. Boss you, let's talk properly. Don't keep talking about the man you like. Why can't I say that? Yuchinger pouted, I like you, but you won't let me say it, right? How could you be like this? She glared at Healy with her beautiful face, pouting and acting coquettishly. She had no idea how attractive this look was to men. Healy's heart, which had originally settled down, became agitated because of Yuchinger's charming and lovely expression. He quickly looked away and didn't look any further. Yuchinger was unhappy, why don't you look at me? Healy really couldn't hold it anymore when he heard this question. Why am I not looking at you? Don't you have any idea? He couldn't help but ask, look, can I stare at your charming face for the whole day? His words were full of dissatisfaction. But Yuchinger seemed not to hear it at all. All her attention was focused on the superficial meaning of Healy's words that he wanted to look at her charming face all day long. She nodded shyly, if it's you, then fine. But not now. I'll take a closer look at it for you after the meeting, okay? Okay? I'm fine, you big head ghost. I'm so confused. What's wrong with this woman? You can't even tell that he was being sarcastic. And you still agreed. What should I do? How should I explain to her? Should I say that I just said it sarcastically and didn't want to look at her at all? Healy shook his head. If he said this out loud, he was sure that Yuchinger would keep asking him why he didn't want to watch it. God only knew what other tricks this goddess president with her unique thinking would come up with. Forget it, I can only leave it to fate for now. But don't talk too much or you'll end up making things worse. Thinking of this, Healy simply kept silent. He stood up on his own, cleared his throat and repeated what he had said to Yuchinger before to everyone in the conference room. However, this time Healy explained it in more detail than before. He started with the development trend of the two-dimensional world and gradually mentioned the changes in the current game market and the relationship between the two. The expressions on the faces of the senior executives gradually changed from indifference at the beginning to surprise and then to astonishment. Even Wu Jian's expression changed completely. He thought He Li was just a programmer who wrote plots. Apart from writing some plots, it is unlikely that he understands the market. The result, the reality, is so unexpected. He Li not only understands, but also understands more than the average person. He mentioned that the gradual introduction and development of the two-dimensional world decades ago brought about countless fans, and later those fans entered the society and had an impact on the development of various fields such as games, movies, and television. Their influence has accelerated and enhanced the spread of two-dimensional culture, leading to a surge in the number of two-dimensional game audiences today. The changes in this player group alone. This is something these people didn't expect. Not to mention the other things He Li said later. At this moment, everyone in the conference room finally understood. Why does Yuchinger value He Li so much? This boy is truly a talent. I didn't expect that this guy, besides being good at writing plots, also knows so much about these things. I seriously suspect that this guy has been secretly investigating for a long time. Him? Investigating? I saw him slacking off a few times. Anyway, he is indeed a talent. That's right. The plot is well written, and he is also able to analyze the market situation and player changes. If we have more talents like this, it will be much easier for us to formulate plans for hit products in the future. You think people are cabbages? How many more do you want? After He Li finished speaking, there was a lot of discussion in the conference room. But the difference from before was that this time, there was no more contempt in people's discussions about He Li. He Li himself doesn't care about this change. After he finished speaking, he sat down and stared blankly. Yuchinger beside him looked at him with a gleam in her beautiful eyes. She inexplicably felt proud when the person she liked was praised by others, and she felt very happy. In her eyes, He Li looked more handsome and tall, which made him even more attractive to her. But now is not the time to be obsessed with He Li's beauty. She stole a few more glances at He Li before standing up. Did you all hear what He Li said? I'm afraid his understanding of the game market and player changes is not much weaker than yours, right? I listened to his opinion. Who has any questions? As she spoke, she looked around with a cold face. No one said anything, everyone just nodded. Yuchinger was very satisfied seeing this, and then her gaze fell on Wu Jian, who was at a loss. Manager Wu, what do you think of what He Li just said? She seemed to be smiling, and Wu Jian looked unhappy. Well, very good, he responded awkwardly. Yuchinger narrowed her eyes and asked again, since Manager Wu also thinks what He Li said is very good, then since you laughed at He Li before, do you think you should apologize to He Li now? Upon hearing this, Wu Jian showed a smile uglier than crying and looked at He Li, who was sitting there obediently, wanting to speak. Unexpectedly, He Li spoke first. Just apologize, it's not a big deal. I think what Manager Wu said before was unintentional. After all, everyone makes mistakes sometimes. It's okay, I don't worry about it. He Li eased the atmosphere. After all, they all worked in the company and saw each other every day, so there was no need to make the relationship too awkward. Seeing how magnanimous He Li was, other people looked at him differently. This kid is pretty good, he has a good personality. Yeah, hey, I really shouldn't have said that to him just now. He's capable, valued by President Yu, and easy to talk to. Such a person is worth making friends with. Other people in the conference room were praising him, and Yuchinger was also full of admiration, thinking that the man she liked was indeed an outstanding person. Not only was he talented, he was also very emotionally intelligent and would take the initiative to give others a way out. Okay, since He Li has already said so, Manager Wu, forget about the apology. But you all have to remember this. Please curb your arrogant attitude from now on. She waved to Wu Jian to sit down and spoke. Everyone nodded, but Wu Jian did not agree. He didn't seem to be grateful for He Li's tolerance. He was narrow-minded to begin with. He had lost face today and was already holding a grudge against He Li. How could he let it go so easily? Moreover, he felt that He Li was not sincere in giving him a way out and had other purposes. Humph, this guy is valued by President Yu. Maybe he will be promoted to a middle or senior position soon. He just said those things. Wasn't he just trying to step on me to make himself look magnanimous and win the favor of others? He's taking care of the relationship in advance. He pretends to be so noble. With his head lowered, Wu Jian's eyes were filled with disgust and jealousy. Yes, there was also jealousy. He was very jealous that He Li was noticed and approached by a beautiful goddess like Yu Qing'er. He felt that he was not bad and his position was much higher than He Li's, so why was he not noticed? His heart was becoming more and more unbalanced. Chapter 8 How about being my personal secretary? No one cares about the narrow-minded Wu Jian. Everyone in the conference room looked at He Li. He Li, who is capable and promising, deserves more of their attention. The next topic of the meeting will be based on He Li's speech. He Li is only responsible for giving these people clear directions. He doesn't care about how to implement the specific plan for the hit product. That's not something he, as a plot planner, should be concerned about. These matters are decided by President Yu Qing'er himself. He Li was only responsible for continuing to slack off, but although Yu Qing'er was very gentle and tender when talking to him, she was extremely serious, decisive and forceful in dealing with work matters. After all, she's not just a vase, she's a strong woman. Seeing Yu Qing'er's full aura, discussing the detailed plan with the senior executives in a very imposing and majestic manner, and his handsome appearance of finalizing the plan without any delay, He Li couldn't help but take a few more glances at him. It is said that a serious man is the most handsome. But the same is true for serious women. As he was watching, Yu Qing'er suddenly turned around and asked with a smile, "Are you peeking at me?" As she spoke, she returned to her gentle and delicate appearance, and the dignity she had when discussing the plan with other employees just now was gone. He Li was quite surprised how she was able to control her aura so freely. No matter what you think, you still have to say something. Who peeked at you? He Li curled his lips. I'm clearly looking at you openly, okay. Then why are you looking at me? She asked with a smile. He Li rolled his eyes. You ask even though you already know the answer. Why do you ask even though you already know the answer? Yu Qing'er pretended to be puzzled. Just tell me why you are looking at me. I want to listen. She leaned closer and said softly. Those beautiful eyes were also filled with anticipation. He Li was speechless. Does this woman want to be praised by him so much? She pretended to be stupid and asked why he was looking at her. Didn't she really have any idea? Forget it, since she wants to hear it so much. It's okay to praise her, there's no loss anyway. Scratching his head, He Li responded, do you really want to hear it that much? Well, it's okay to tell you. I just think you're so beautiful, handsome and attractive when you're serious. He told the truth, and Yu Qing'er's beautiful eyes lit up when she heard his words. Being peeped at by the person she likes and being praised by him, Yu Qing'er's heart was so happy that it was about to bubble. He, you think I'm pretty too, right? Then do you want to stare at me every day? Her face was slightly red but she stared straight into He Li's eyes. He Li was very suspicious when he heard this. What if I say I want to? Let me make it clear first, I refuse to be your boyfriend. After asking, He Li added another sentence. Yu Qing'er pouted and said, you are so annoying. Others who want to be my boyfriend are not qualified, and you, a bad guy, are still not happy about it. As if you'd suffer a lot if I were your girlfriend. I won't suffer any loss. He Li shook his head, but I don't want you to suffer any loss, so forget it. You deserve better. An unmotivated person like me deserves only to enjoy a happy life. Yu Qing'er looked strange when he heard this. She couldn't help asking, how did you do it? One sentence can move me and leave me speechless at the same time. He Li shrugged and didn't continue the topic. I can't be your boyfriend anymore though. But it's biologically natural to appreciate beautiful things. So, what did you mean by that just now? He asked in a mean way, and Yu Qing'er exclaimed, what a guy. Want to reap the benefits without paying the price. How can this guy be so confident? But, it feels really interesting. Yu Qing'er didn't hate He Li's behavior. Instead, she thought that he was very interesting and humorous, which was an advantage. This is probably what is meant by beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, and that the person you like has all the advantages. Why are you standing there? Speak. He Li saw Yu Qing'er standing there in a daze and couldn't help but urge her. The latter came to his senses with a cunning look in his eyes. I mean, I'll change your position. Why don't you stop planning the plot and come to my side and be my personal secretary? Wouldn't that allow you to stare at me every day? Being Yu Qing'er's secretary. What a bad idea. No. He Lixiang refused without even thinking. A secretary is someone who helps the president deal with a variety of matters, big and small, every day. Even if Yuchinger treated him favorably, he still had to sort out various materials for Yuchinger every day, and he was also responsible for arranging meetings, recording meetings, sending and receiving documents, and even handling the president's daily arrangements. This is still a conservative estimate of the workload. Healy felt a headache just thinking about it. How could this job be as easy as writing the plot? He writes the plot and all he has to do every day is sit there and wait for the end of get off work, and type a few words occasionally. I traveled through time to enjoy myself, not to be a slave. I won't do any job that's too much work and too troublesome. Healy was muttering in his heart. Seeing that he was so decisive and rejected without even thinking, Yuchinger was stunned. Why did you refuse? If you become my secretary, I will give you a raise and show you. I'm giving you a promotion. And don't you like the way I smell? If you want to be my personal secretary, sit next to me. Then we can still smell it as you like now. Such a good offer, you really don't want to consider it. Healy neither nodded nor shook his head when he heard this. He just smiled and asked, "Can you give me a raise instead of a promotion?" Yuchinger was speechless when she heard this. She had figured it out. Healy is a guy who won't listen to anything. What may seem like a great benefit to others may be worthless or even insignificant in his eyes. However, isn't this difference between him and ordinary people one of his shining points? Others pursue fame and fortune and climb up whenever they get the chance, but the person I like never goes with the flow. He is so indifferent to fame and fortune. And he is handsome, and has interesting abilities. This is simply the most perfect boyfriend. As Yuchinger thought about it, she couldn't help but chuckle at Healy. Healy was stunned when he saw her laughing non-stop. What are you laughing at? Can you please give me some advice? He couldn't help but interrupt Yuchinger's smile. The latter came back to her senses and nodded slightly in agreement, but she immediately added, "Look, I'm so good to you and I've agreed to everything you ask for. Then I have a small request now, can you agree to it?" There seemed to be a hint of cunning in Yuchinger's eyes. Although she was surprised by Healy's decisive refusal. But she had thought of several ways before she spoke. If Healy refused to be his secretary, she had other ways to get close to him. Healy obviously didn't know what she was thinking. But he also remained alert and asked, "What request?" He knew that Yuchinger would not give up easily. "Don't worry, it's not an outrageous request. I just want you to go shopping with me after get off work at noon." Yuchinger said with a smile, "You don't have to go to work in the afternoon. I'll make the decision. I'll give you half a day off to go shopping with me. Shopping with pay, how about that? Do you want to do it?" Shopping with pay? Is there such a good thing? Healy thought about it and realized that he was not at a disadvantage at all. "I can agree to this request. If there is such a good thing in the future, you can call me again." He nodded and said in a mean way. Yuchinger rolled her eyes but raised the corners of her mouth slightly when she heard it. "Man, you can't escape from my grasp. As long as I keep doing this and keep finding opportunities to date you and get close to you, I don't believe that you, a dead wood, won't be attracted to me." She raised her head with a confident look and looked at other people in a cold and arrogant manner again. At this time, the others also had different expressions. Are Yuchinger and Healy too close? The two of them were whispering for a long time and were almost touching each other. Is this the normal distance between superiors and subordinates? Could it be that this goddess president is really interested in Healy? This idea suddenly popped up in many people's minds, but was quickly rejected by them. No, that shouldn't be the case. Ms. Yu has an amazing background and is so beautiful that she must have many rich and handsome suitors. How could she fall for Healy? Everyone was comforting themselves in their hearts. Chapter 9 Because I am your perfume. After making an appointment with Yuchinger, Healy sat there bored and admired Yuchinger's beauty, sniffing from time to smell the extremely pleasant scent on her body that sounded like the natural fragrance of flowers. While Yuchinger continued to discuss other things with the senior management, he would occasionally put aside his seriousness and chat with Healy. Healy didn't say anything about what happened next. He spent the whole time slacking off and looking at beautiful women. The meeting didn't end until almost 11 o'clock. Healy could finally stand up and stretch. He had been thinking of returning to his studio. But Yuchinger stopped him. "Wait a minute. What else do you want to do?" Healy asked suspiciously. Yuchinger looked around and saw that everyone else had left, then smiled. Before Healy could react, she had already opened her arms and hugged Healy's arm happily, saying with reluctance, "Stay with me for a while longer. It will be nearly an hour before we see each other again. I'm going to miss you so much I can't stand it. Oh shit, here it comes again." Familiar tone, new words, still seductive. Healy's heart was beating wildly as he got close to her face and opened the weapon to full effect. Especially when Yuchinger was speaking, her eyes drooped and her brows were slightly furrowed, revealing a pitiful look. Coupled with her beautiful face, it really makes people feel pity for her and want to protect her. Healy felt that his spiritual faith was beginning to become unstable again. Calm down, it's just a small scene." Healy Xiang tried to calm down and pulled his hand back. But Yuchinger held him very tightly, and he didn't pull back. He didn't dare to use too much force for fear of hurting Yuchinger. When Yuchinger saw that he wanted to take his hand back but was afraid of hurting himself, the pitiful expression on her face immediately turned into a bright and beautiful smile. "You still think so much about me? Hee, I really like you more and more." Hearing this, Healy sighed softly. "You're making it hard for me to do this. If it's hard, then don't do it." Yuchinger smiled and said, "Wouldn't it be nice if you could just accept me?" "What do you know?" Healy curled his lips. Since he couldn't pull his hand back, he simply stopped moving and began to enjoy it. The touch brought by Yuchinger's greatness stimulated his arms and it felt really good. There was a hint of pleasure on his face. Yuchinger seemed to notice the change in his expression. "Very comfortable. Then do you want me to hold you tighter?" she asked with narrowed eyes, although she was asking why. But before Healy could respond, she hugged Healy's arms even tighter. Feeling the stronger touch on his arm, Healy couldn't help but wonder how old she was. "Do you have a 36D? "I think so." His mind began to wander. But as he thought about it, he found that his thoughts were gradually going astray. Healy quickly drove away the dirty thoughts in his mind. "By the way, what perfume are you wearing? It smells good. I'll buy 2 bottles and spray them at home." He began to change the subject, but Yuchinger showed a very amused expression and asked him back, "Buy 2 bottles to spray at home? So you want to have a similar fragrance at home?" "Nonsense, is this necessary?" "Of course I want to." Healy nodded in affirmation with a matter-of-fact look on his face. Upon hearing this, the corners of Yuchinger's mouth curled up further. She lifted a few strands of hair behind her ears, leaned close to Healy's ear, blew sweet and hot air, and smiled gently, "Then take me home. This way your house can smell like me." Hearing this, Healy's heart beat faster and he felt a little panicked. Why is this woman becoming more and more unscrupulous? "No, I just want to ask where you bought the perfume." He wanted to say something else, but Yuchinger's next words blocked his words completely. "I can't buy it because it's my body odor. But you can have a scent like this in your home. Because, I am your perfume tilder." Her voice is soft and her expression is shy and lovely. When she spoke in Healy's ear, the sweet and hot air she blew out made Healy feel itchy. This woman is so scary. Her words and actions are full of great attraction, as if they want to suck you in completely. Even Healy, a time traveler who has lived 2 lives, feels a little out of control. But, body odor? No wonder it smells so good and natural, and doesn't smell like other perfumes. No, is this the time to think about these things? I have to get out of here quickly, otherwise I really can't control myself. Healy secretly shook his head to get rid of those bad thoughts. "Boss you, is it about time to let go? I still have to work and contribute to the company." He spoke righteously, and Yuchinger pouted, "What's the hurry? Work is more important than me. If you hold onto my thighs, I will support you and you don't have to work." "Humph." Healy snorted coldly, "How can a man like me, who is in the prime of his life, eat such a waste of money? Woman, please don't affect my passion for work." "Wait, you're trying to curry favor with me. Does it mean to hug someone's thigh literally? When? Now or wait?" His eyes were fixed on Yuchinger's long legs in black stockings. Those beautiful legs are so slender and long, just like the legs in cartoons. Yesterday, Healy touched and hugged Yuchinger's beautiful legs without stockings, and the feel is still fresh in his mind. Today, he is looking forward to how it feels to touch Yuchinger's beautiful legs with stockings on. Yuchinger almost laughed to death when she saw his reaction. But she still responded with a blushing face. There's no one here now, so go ahead if you want to. Hee hee, I like you to touch me only for yourself. I'll wear white stockings for you to touch tomorrow, okay? I'll change to flesh-colored the day after tomorrow. She even started to think about it. Healy listened to her words and was about to touch her as she herself had agreed that it would be a waste not to touch her, but they were both startled by the sound of footsteps suddenly heard at the door. The two of them subconsciously separated quickly. Outside, the president's secretary Wei Wei walked in quickly with a strange look on her face. The moment I opened the door just now. She seemed to vaguely see that her new goddess president was hugging Healy. And it seemed like Healy was about to reach out and touch her legs. Wei Wei couldn't believe it and couldn't understand it. She even began to doubt whether she had seen it wrong. Maybe I saw it wrong? After all, Ms. Yu is the daughter of the boss of Julie Group. Their mate selection criteria are definitely not ordinary people's. Besides, she just got here. Even if she really is interested in Healy, she wouldn't be so proactive. Well, I must have seen it wrong. Wei Wei secretly shook her head in her heart, and at the same time quickly came to Yuchinger to talk to her about the company. Seeing this, Healy felt a little regretful that he didn't touch Yuchinger's long legs in black stockings. But when he had a chance to escape, he said goodbye to Yuchinger without hesitation and quickly slipped away. Yuchinger looked at his back with a smile in her eyes. It's almost time to get off work at noon. Then I can go on a date with you. Well, I have to plan carefully what to do. She was a little distracted, until Wei Wei beside her noticed that Yuchinger was acting strange and reminded her. Yuchinger came back to her senses and resumed her appearance of a cold, serious, strong woman with a strong aura. This confused Wei Wei. What was going on? How come the CEO who looked so gentle a second ago? The next second she turns into a strong woman who makes people feel stressed just by looking at her? Could it be because of Healy? No way. Is the president really interested in him? Wei Wei's eyes flickered. After thinking for a while, she tentatively asked, Boss Yu, do you want me to keep an eye on Healy for you? Hearing this, Yuchinger looked up at Wei Wei. After a moment of thought, a smile appeared on her cold and beautiful face. Okay, then besides helping me keep an eye on him, please send me more information about him. Also, you're good, I'll give you a raise later. After she finished speaking, Wei Wei's face was full of joy. Thank you, President Yu. I will do what you ordered right away. Yuchinger nodded slightly. Wei Wei was good at observing other people and figuring out their thoughts, so she could continue to stay by his side. If Healy can't be a secretary, then let her continue. As she was thinking, Wei Wei had no idea that she had just been on the verge of resignation. Chapter 10: The Rich Woman with a Mine at Home. Healy was immediately surrounded when he returned to the studio. All the colleagues in the studio came over. Hey, Brother Lee, what did the new president call you to do? Being able to attend high-level meetings probably means I'll get a promotion, right? Hey, wasn't our chief planner transferred yesterday? Does Brother Lee want to take the position of chief planner? Rico, come on, tell me, what did you talk about in the meeting? You haven't said anything for a long time. It really makes me anxious. Healy shook his head as his colleagues asked questions one after another. Nothing, the new CEO just found the plot I wrote interesting and asked me to go to a meeting to say a few words. The chief planner should have already recruited someone, so I guess he will be here soon. He briefly explained the situation and didn't say much about the strange relationship between him and Yuchinger. Mainly, he didn't know how to say it. Are you saying that the goddess president is pestering you? This will definitely have a bad impact on her. She had just taken the position of president and needed to establish her image and rectify the problems, big and small, in the company. Healy didn't want to cause her trouble or create chaos. After all, Yuchinger is very nice to me. While he was thinking this in his mind, his best colleague Wei was suddenly smiled slyly and asked, Hey, I heard that our new president is a gorgeous goddess. Rico, tell me, what does she look like? After this was said, the others also looked curious. He thought for a while before uttering 8 words. She can dwarf the moon and shame the flowers, and she can make fish sink and geese fall. Yuchinger was indeed as beautiful as a fairy, and Healy's praise of her beauty was not at all exaggerated. When Wei Hua heard this, his eyes were filled with anticipation. Wow, that's such a high evaluation. Is this president more beautiful than a famous star? How many celebrity faces are real? He Li pouted, Boss Yu's face is genuine. That's right. Wei Yihua also agreed. Everyone was talking to each other when a young man in a suit and glasses walked in. He looked around and saw everyone gathered around He Li and talking non-stop, and he couldn't help but frowned. Ahem. He cleared his throat to attract everyone's attention. Seeing everyone looking at him, he continued speaking. Let me introduce myself, Wu Gan, I'm also the new chief planner of your Wuyan studio. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone applauded to welcome him. Wu Gan waved his hand, okay, no need to welcome me. Everyone should get back to work as soon as possible. Also, don't gather together to chat during work hours in the future. I am a person who believes in reason, not feelings. If I see anyone ignoring the rules in the future, I will not be polite. Hearing his words, everyone nodded and quickly returned to their workstations. A new official has 3 things to do when he takes office, and no one wants to be targeted by Wu Gan, the new chief planner, and used as a tool to establish his authority. He Li also began to write the plot honestly. He looked serious, frowning from time to time as if he was thinking hard. Sometimes he showed a look of realization and typed on the keyboard. Wu Gan nodded with satisfaction upon seeing this. When I came here before, others were saying how difficult it was to plan this story. He was still thinking that after he arrived, he should find his flaws and use him to establish his authority. By then, he would be able to gain a firm foothold in this studio and no one would dare to look down on him as the chief planner. It seems that it is not necessary for the time being. Isn't this kid quite obedient after listening to what I said? Wu Gan thought proudly and turned around to get familiar with his work. Unexpectedly, as soon as he left, the flashing document on He Li's computer turned into a game interface, and the words he had just typed turned into a chat message sent to the world channel. Civet Cat, come on, there is a salted fish who can only shout 666 in the level 90 elite dungeon, please take me with you. Rainy day, I'm missing a leg pendant, come lie down. In the president's office, Yuchinger quickly pressed the enter key. Is this really He Li's account? After sending the message, Yuchinger looked at Wei suspiciously and asked. The latter nodded very affirmatively, definitely. I once went to their studio and saw with my own eyes that his name in the game is Civet. Wei swore solemnly, and Yuchinger smiled happily. Seeing her happily putting her attention back on the game and even taking the initiative to send a message to He Li to chat, Wei couldn't help but secretly admire He Li for being able to make President Yuchinger so infatuated with him. But Wei was also a little looking forward to it. What she expected was that when He Li, who was slacking off, found out that it was Yuchinger who led him to the game. What kind of expression would he have? Surprised? Panic? Nervous? Or something else? Well, go and do your thing first. She was just daydreaming when Yuchinger suddenly spoke. It was obvious that he wanted to get her out of the way so that he could say some sweet words to Hilafar. Wei nodded sensibly and quickly stepped aside to take care of her own things, only occasionally stealing a glance at Yuchinger. In Wuyan's studio, He Li stared at the message sent by netizens on a rainy day with a strange expression. Rainy day, stinky fish, you are really good at yelling 666 tilde. Rainy day, I'm missing a long-term leg pendant, can we be a couple? Rainy day, I will be responsible for robbing and you will be responsible for praising me. No, I just added you as my friend and you're already doing this to me? Why does this routine feel so familiar? Whatever, if I don't follow the boss who is leading me for a long time, I will lose money. This boss is still a girl, he tilde. With a sly smile, He Li decisively replied, okay. On the other side, Yuchinger's heart was filled with joy. I haven't met He Li in real life yet, so I'll try to get a feel for him online first. Anyway, he didn't know it was him who was reigning. The more Yuchinger thought about it, the happier she became. She gave He Li a 998 True Love gift package, and a large number of love special effects suddenly appeared on the public screen of the game. He Li was shocked. A gift package worth nearly 1,000 yuan was given away without any hesitation. What kind of wealthy family did this female boss come from? Civet Cat, brother, is this gift package appropriate? Rainy day, call me wife, I am your CP. Rainy day, sprinkle some water, my house has a mine. Rainy day, call me wife and I'll buy it for you. Rainy day, I need voice, please call me twice. Civet Cat, calling my wife in voice. Isn't that bad? Rainy day, what's wrong with that? Just play online. You won't be at a disadvantage if you don't meet offline. Come on, don't feel burdened. At worst, I can buy you a few more. Civet Cat, no, don't get me wrong, I'm not feeling burdened, I'm just afraid that if I yell too much I'll bankrupt your family. Seeing the message, Yuchinger laughed out loud. This guy is still so funny. Rainy day, don't worry, my family is so poor that we only have money left. Civet Cat, then I can start. Is it about to start? He, didn't you agree to date me and be my boyfriend? Now my wife has been called. Wait for me to save your voice message and then I'll see how you're going to argue with me. Yuchinger's eyes were filled with excitement when he saw Healy's voice message coming. Healy had no idea that he had fallen into Yuchinger's trap. He just thought that he had met a rich woman on the internet and could easily get a huge gift package at a bargain price. You'd be a bastard if you don't take advantage of this. So he got up and ran to the bathroom, recorded a few voice clips of him calling his wife on his phone, uploaded them to the game and sent them to Yuchinger, who was now staring at the screen eagerly and clicked the button excitedly when she saw the voice clips coming. Wife. Wife. Healy's familiar voice came from the computer, which made Yuchinger overjoyed. Rainy day, honey, you have a nice voice tilde. Rainy day, tell me something else next time. After sending the message, Yuchinger gave Healy 100 true love gift packs without blinking an eye. The screen was full of love effects and the two people's nicknames, shocking almost the entire server. In the studio, Wei Hua, who happened to come over to discuss the relationship between the story and the levels with Healy, was stunned when he saw this situation. Fuck, are you hooking up with a rich woman? 100 true love gift packs. Nearly 100,000. Is there anyone willing to give this to you? It's incredible. Tell me the truth, what is your relationship with him? Is it true that in real life, I'm with someone? Wei Hua's eyes turned red with envy. Healy quickly interrupted him, we are just netizens. Why is it related to reality? He has a mine at home. Damn, why can't I encounter such a good thing? Wei Hua stared at Healy's computer screen and fell into self-doubt. Chapter 11 Let me touch your legs. What are you thinking about? You are so lost in thought. Tell me what's the matter with you coming here? Seeing Wei Hua in a daze, Healy retracted his gaze from the screen and asked. Wei Hua came back to his senses from his self-doubt after hearing this. What else can I think of? I'm just wondering how lucky you are to be valued by President Yu. And he suddenly found a rich woman. Tell me honestly which temple you went to make a wish. His tone was serious and his face was full of suspicion. Healy shrugged and said, I don't believe in God, so why should I go to a temple? Come on, if you have something to say, tell me now. I may be able to help you deal with it while I'm still in the company today. Huh. Wei Hua was surprised. What? From what you said, you won't be going to work later or what? I have something to do this afternoon, so don't ask me. Let us not talk about the shopping trip with Yuchinger. To prevent Wei Hua from talking nonsense everywhere. If everyone in the company knew about it, God knows how outrageous the rumors would spread. Seeing Healy's mysterious look, Wei Hua wanted to ask something, but seeing that Healy didn't seem willing to talk, he had to give up and turn to talk about the levels he designed. It is common to see the plot linked to game levels. Healy gave Wei Hua a lot of suggestions. This short time in the morning was spent in Healy's slacking off and chatting with Wei Hua from time to time. After get off work, Healy originally wanted to go to the company cafeteria to have a meal and then wait for Yuchinger's call to go shopping. However, Yuchinger's enthusiasm was beyond his expectations. I just got off work at 11:30 when Yuchinger called me. I'll be waiting for you in the parking lot downstairs of the company. Hurry up tilde. A familiar giggling voice came from the phone. Healy was speechless. Auntie, I haven't eaten yet. Do you want me to carry your bag while hungry? Of course not. Yuchinger said with a smile, if I starve you to death, I will be the one who feels bad. Good guy, he starts throwing skills again. However, being teased by Yuchinger so unscrupulously all the time, Healy gradually developed some resistance. Now when he heard her such touching words, Healy was much calmer. He was just suspicious. You know you feel sorry for me, so why don't you let me go to the cafeteria and have a full meal first? Anyway, I have more time in the afternoon, so I don't have to worry about that. As soon as Healy finished speaking, Yuchinger shook his head. Silly, I'm taking you to eat something delicious. She continued with a smile, let's go to a high-end restaurant. The food there is much more delicious than in the cafeteria. What? Do you want to go? I'll treat you. Hearing this, Healy's eyes lit up slightly. Let me make it clear first, I have a big appetite. The amount of food served in those high-end restaurants is like feeding a cat. I can't be full without dozens of dishes. Are you sure you want to invite me? He asked tentatively. Yuchinger laughed out loud. Hey, what's wrong? Are you afraid that I can't afford to support you? I am a billionaire, how can I be short of that little money? Come on, I will feed you well when we get there, Tilda. Healy looked strange when he heard this. He always felt that there was something wrong with what Yuchinger said. What does it mean to feed you? It sounds. Forget it, if you don't take advantage of an opportunity, you'd be a bastard. Since Yuchinger dared to invite him, why wouldn't he dare to go? Okay, I'll be there right away. After replying to Yuchinger, Healy hung up the phone and quickly went downstairs to the company's underground parking lot. As soon as he arrived at the door, he saw a red customized Porsche approaching him. The car window rolled down, revealing Yuchinger's beautiful smile. That 1 hour without seeing you was too hard to endure. Now I want to take a good look at you. Hurry up and get in my passenger seat. Listening to Yuchinger's words, Healy suppressed his restless heart, opened the passenger door and sat in. As the familiar fragrance from the car wafted into his nose, he had just sat down and closed the door when Yuchinger locked it. She leaned over and got close to Healy's face. Let's switch places and you drive. She got so close that her face was almost touching. Healy could clearly feel her breath. His heartbeat also gradually began to speed up. No, why didn't you tell me when I got in the car just now? I'm sitting here and you're asking me to change seats. Healy asked calmly. Yuchinger blushed and looked at Healy shyly and replied, I did it on purpose. I like you, so I came up with this crooked idea to get closer to you. Are you angry? She asked softly and gently. How could Healy be angry? He was just evil. This woman, Yuchinger, is so charming. She had crawled half of her body over and was almost face to face with Healy. How could he bear this? I'm not angry. I'm not at a disadvantage when you do this, so why should I be angry? But we are not boyfriend and girlfriend after all. So I hope you can exercise some restraint as well. Don't wait until something happens to regret it. Healy shook his head and said this. Yuchinger smiled brightly. You are indeed a gentle and responsible person. You are still persuading me at this time instead of doing anything reckless. So I think you will not abandon me if something really happens to you, right? As he spoke, Yuchinger squeezed his body into Healy's arms again, almost lying on top of Healy. Healy was extremely panicked at this moment. Good fellow, I'm just saying good fellow. I'm just saying why you're becoming more and more outrageous. So the purpose is to lure me into committing a crime. Hatilda, fortunately, my heart is firm and stable. Otherwise, I'm afraid you'll control me for the rest of my life. Forcing himself to calm down, Healy felt the softness and warmth on his body and hugged Yuchinger's slender waist. The latter felt the warmth and strength coming from her waist, her heart pounding and her pretty face flushed. Although it was Yuchinger who took the initiative, she was just a little girl who had never had any close contact with the opposite sex. Of course I would feel shy if someone I like hugged me around the waist. She even started to have wild thoughts in her mind. What is he going to do to me? Is he planning to do this to me in the car? The more Yuchinger thought about it, the redder her face became and her temperature gradually rose. However, in Healy's opinion, Yuchinger was planning to have a relationship with him and control him so that he would have to take responsibility and fall in love with her or even marry her. He won't be fooled, he hasn't enjoyed himself enough. Thinking in his heart, Healy held Yuchinger and put her on the passenger seat and then quickly sat in the driver's seat. Now that the beauty was no longer in his arms, he finally relaxed. Yuchinger came back to her senses and her gaze was still on him. Although Healy did not do anything wrong, the feeling of being hugged by the waist by the man she liked was so wonderful. She felt both shy and happy, and her face was still blushing. After calming down, Yuchinger pretended to be calm and looked at Healy with a smile and asked, You are still holding back. I am obviously attractive to you, so why don't you take any action? Healy looked at her twice and didn't bother to say anything. Anyway, the result of talking with Yuchinger was that he was disturbed by her. In that case, why not just keep quiet? Thinking this, he started the car and drove out. Yuchinger pouted when she saw that she was being ignored. Hey, why don't you talk? Come on, I'm like that now, why don't you take the initiative? I was lying on you just now and you were able to hold it in. Hee hee, but it feels so comfortable to be hugged by you. Will you hug me again? Please. Don't ignore me, speak up, speak up. Healy refused to say a word, so Yuchinger surrendered. Okay, I was wrong. I shouldn't have been so clever and got so close to you to seduce you. I'll compensate you, don't be angry. She pleaded softly, and Healy turned his head when he heard it. What compensation? You're finally willing to talk to me. Yuchinger asked with a smile, then stretched out her long black silk legs and placed them directly on Healy's legs, blushing and whispering, "Let me touch your legs." Is touching legs not too much of an act of seduction? And didn't you want to touch it in the morning? Wei happened to come over at that time and you didn't get to touch her. Then, consider it as compensation to you. If you touch me, you won't be able to ignore me anymore. She acted coquettishly towards Healy, who simply couldn't control himself. After looking at the red light ahead, the car stopped, and Healy's dirty hands finally touched Yuchinger's long legs. The latter shyly sat sideways on the passenger seat and looked at Healy with eyes full of love. Chapter 12, Make Them Mad, Hee Hee. Yuchinger's legs were slender, long and full of elasticity. Healy held them in his hands with a smile on his face, obviously very happy. How is it? Does it feel good? Can you forgive me for what I did just now? Yuchinger came closer and asked in a low voice. Healy nodded. I reluctantly forgive you. Hee hee. Yuchinger smiled as she listened to his words, but in her heart she was thinking that she would dare to do it again next time. Anyway, she has seen through Healy. Healy is gentle and responsible. He won't really be angry with her, but he won't easily allow her to mess around. If she wants to date Healy or even get married, she can only keep trying. I have plenty of time and energy. Man, no matter how hard you are to capture, I can still conquer you. Wait, I'll find a suitable opportunity next time. A hint of shyness flashed across Yuchinger's beautiful eyes. It seems that she is planning to lure Healy into committing a crime again. Healy was completely unaware of Yuchinger's thoughts. Touching Yuchinger's beautiful legs happily, he seemed to suddenly remember something and said, "By the way, I drove your car out but I haven't asked you where we are going. Aren't you going to treat me to a meal? Let's go to Yangyun restaurant." Yuchinger responded, "That restaurant is on Hongxiar Street. I've been there a few times and it's pretty good." Yangyun restaurant. Healy had some impression of it. It seems to be a well-known high-end restaurant. You can often see internet celebrities checking in there. Healy has never been there and doesn't know what it tastes like. But it doesn't matter, as long as someone treats him, he can just eat. With this thought in mind, Healy stepped on the accelerator and accelerated. Yangyun restaurant is not very close to the company, but it is only about 10 minutes away by driving Yuchinger's luxury car. When they arrived, it was lunchtime and there were quite a few people eating here. After Healy and Yuchinger got out of the car, they immediately attracted the attention of many people inside and outside the restaurant. After all, Yuchinger is so beautiful. Luxury cars, beautiful women, how can they not attract attention? That red Porsche is a custom-made model worth tens of millions, right? TSK, a beautiful lady driving a multi-million luxury car. Where did this beauty come from? I've never heard of her before. This beauty is better than those top stars, right? After all, many of those stars have filters. Indeed, this is her true appearance. Who is that guy? He's dressed quite casually. Is he her boyfriend? Boyfriend? Is he worthy? He's just a driver at best. That's right. Only the sons of wealthy families are worthy of this level of white, rich and beautiful goddess, right? Discussions gradually spread all around. Healy glanced at everyone in the restaurant and didn't take it to heart. But Yuchinger was not happy when he heard those words. Are outsiders qualified to comment on the man you like? After glancing coldly at the people who looked down on Healy, Yuchinger reached out and hugged Healy's arm affectionately. Healy didn't want to be conspicuous and wanted to pull his hand back, but Yuchinger hugged him very tightly. He could clearly feel the strong pressure that Yuchinger's great chest brought to his arms. Why are you hugging so hard? He couldn't help asking. Yuchinger smiled and said, because I know you will definitely take your hand back. I don't want you to take your hand away. Those people looked down on you and said you were not good enough for me. I want them to know that I belong to you. Let them die of rage, humph, she said and snorted twice. He Lee felt a little warm in his heart when he heard this. Although he didn't care about what those people said, he was still very happy that Yuchinger stood up for him. He lowered his head and leaned close to Yuchinger's ear and said gently, "Thank you for defending me so much." Hearing this, Yuchinger smiled brightly. It was rare for He Lee to thank her so gently. "Thank you so much. Be nicer to me next time." "I'll try my best, Tilder," He Lee shrugged, and the two of them found an empty seat and sat down next to each other. Yuchinger even leaned on He Lee's shoulder, and it was hard to describe how close they were to He Lee. This made other people in the restaurant feel unbalanced. Isn't that guy just a driver? How could he be so lucky to be able to date a goddess-level white, rich and beautiful woman? I'm worth tens of millions but I don't have that much luck. Damn it, why doesn't a goddess of that level look at me? No matter how I look at him, I can't see anything special about him. Why on earth would that goddess fall for him? It's all acting, it must be acting. People who can come to Yangyun restaurant to eat are rich and naturally a little arrogant. It is no wonder that they feel unbalanced now that they are compared to He Lee, who does not look like a rich man. Yuchinger glanced at those people and saw they were laughing happily. Look at them, their eyes are red with jealousy. I think they were pissed off. See if they dare to look down on others again in the future. Listening to her words, He Lee also looked up at those single guys who were jealous of him and shook his head. Why bother with them? Let's eat. After eating, I'll go shopping with you early so I can go home. Yuchinger curled her lips when she heard this. Why are you in such a hurry? Just eat slowly. At worst you can accompany me tomorrow with pay. As she spoke, she considerately picked up some food for He Lee. He Lee was not polite at all. He was already hungry, so he picked up the dishes that were only the size of a palm and only a few handfuls in amount, but cost hundreds of yuan each. Hey, I said that the food in this restaurant is not enough to fill you up. He kept complaining while eating, but Yuchinger just smiled at him while watching him eat with her beautiful eyes without blinking. Don't worry, I'll make sure you have enough to eat. As she spoke, she pressed the bell to call their waiter. Waiter, another serving of black truffle pasta, pan-fried lobster, marinated foie gras rice. Yuchinger ordered more than 10 dishes in one breath, spending several $1,000s so easily that the waiter's eyes changed. Various expensive dishes were served one after another. He Lee was eating frantically. He looked up occasionally and stopped when he saw that Yuchinger had not eaten anything. Why don't you eat? Can you feel full just by watching me eat? He asked. Yuchinger put her hands on her cheeks and tilted her head to look at him. I can eat these dishes anytime. But you can't always be with me. So, I want to see more of you while you're with me. Eat it. Wait, there's something in the corner of your mouth. Her tone was gentle and her voice was pleasant. She stretched out her tender little hand to remove the rice grains from the corner of her mouth and put them into her mouth with a smile. She looked so charming that He Lee was stunned for 2 seconds. Coming back to his senses, He Lee picked up a fork, rolled up a ball of pasta and put it to Yuchinger's mouth. Aren't you going shopping? Where do you get the energy if you don't eat? Open your mouth and eat. Eat more. He. Yuchinger was overjoyed when she saw this and hugged He Lee tightly. If you feed me, I'll eat it. As she said this, she happily devoured the pasta. He Lee was helpless. How old are you? You still need to be fed. In your eyes, I will always be a little woman who needs to be fed by you. Yuchinger smiled and opened her little mouth and moved closer. So, feed me again, and in return I can also feed you, Tilder. While eating what He Lee fed him, Yuchinger also took a spoon and scooped some food to He Lee's mouth. Open your mouth, Tilder. He Lee was stunned for a few seconds and then opened his mouth. The other people in the restaurant were horrified by what they saw. Seeing Yuchinger, a goddess who is rich, gentle, protective of her boyfriend, and has a stunning appearance, she almost sticks to He Lee and takes the initiative to get close to him. Watch them feeding each other and talking sweet nothings. How can people not be upset after being forced to eat a mouthful of dog food? They just couldn't understand why such a good goddess would fall for a guy like He Lee. Which successful person among them is not better than He Lee? They couldn't figure it out, they just felt heartbroken and sad. The good cabbages are eaten by pigs, and the pigs are worse than them. For a moment, a strong sour smell like lemon juice filled the entire restaurant for a long time. Chapter 13 Misunderstanding from Aunt Wang. He Lee was very satisfied with the meal. Yuchinger spent money but was also very satisfied. It's worth spending several $1,000s in exchange for Healy's gentleness no matter how you look at it. Next time, I'll treat you to dinner, okay? After leaving the restaurant, Yuchinger hugged Healy's arm and asked. Healy did not refuse but just said, let's talk about it later. Where are we going now? He asked again after getting in the car. Yuchinger stretched and didn't respond but asked, don't you want to take a break after dinner? Okay, call me when you're done. Healy knew that Yuchinger wanted him to spend more time with her, whether it was shopping or something else. This was Yuchinger's purpose, so he wouldn't say much. He lay in the car and rested happily. Yuchinger sat next to him and looked at him. The car was very quiet, but the atmosphere was warm. In contrast, in the company at the moment. Where is Healy? Woogan looked at Healy's empty workstation, frowned, looked at other people and asked. However, no one answered. Healy had a good relationship with other people in the studio and no one would say anything. Besides, they really didn't know where Healy was, so they naturally wouldn't pay attention to Woogan. Woogan became annoyed when he saw that no one paid attention to him. But he wasn't stupid enough to get angry at everyone. After all, he had just arrived, and if he offended everyone at once, he would have no chance of doing his job as the chief planner. So his target can only be Healy. He seemed quite serious this morning. But after just a few hours, the fox's tail was exposed. Glancing at everyone, Woogan continued to talk to himself. You are blatantly absent from work. What do you think of the company's rules? Even if you have something to do, you should at least ask for leave, right? He can come and go as he pleases without any word. Does he still have me as his leader in his eyes? Does he think he can look down on everyone just because he has some ability? Humph, I just emphasized this morning that we should follow the rules. Why would he just turn a deaf ear to me? When he comes, ask him to come to my office. After leaving some words, Woogan turned around and was about to leave. Wei thought for a moment and said, how about you go to the HR department and ask if Healy has applied for leave? Based on Wei's understanding of Healy, he knew that Healy was a guy who never left any evidence when he was slacking off. He must be sure that he would not be retaliated against if he didn't go to work this time, so it was probably approved. But Woogan obviously didn't take his words to heart. Why ask HR? Doesn't he need to get approval from his supervisor when he asks for leave? HMPH. Woogan snorted coldly and turned away. Wei was shrugged and didn't bother to say more. Healy dozed off in the car for a while, and then he fell asleep in a daze without knowing when. When he woke up, he felt as if he was resting his head on something soft, warm and fragrant. I rubbed my eyes and sat up, only to find that I had been resting my head on Yuchinger's thigh. Is it comfortable to sleep on my lap? Seeing Healy waking up, Yuchinger asked with a smile. Healy scratched his head. Well, it's quite comfortable. What about you? Are your legs numb? As he said that, he stretched out his hand to pinch Yuchinger's big white legs, causing the latter to blush and whispered, a little. As soon as she finished speaking, she saw Healy holding her legs and rubbing them. He has a very good technique and the massage feels very comfortable. Yuchinger was surprised to find that her numb thigh regained consciousness after Healy rubbed it a few times. Your massage skills are amazing. She couldn't help but admire, and Healy shrugged. I just learned a few moves in my spare time. What's so great about that? After saying that, seeing Yuchinger recover, he asked, now that we have had enough to eat and rest, where are we going now? It seems that there is not much time left. I have to go back when it is time to get off work. Can't you work overtime to accompany me? Yuchinger pouted. Healy shook his head firmly. Overtime? No. I strictly abide by the company's get off work and rest system. I never arrive a minute early or leave a minute late. Good man, you obviously don't want to work hard. What he said sounded quite righteous. Yuchinger was speechless, but then she thought again. Healy was not willing to work overtime to accompany her, but she could go to accompany Healy, and when he was ready to go back, she could go to his house under the pretext of sending him home. When the time comes, if I refuse to leave his house, given his personality, he probably won't force me to leave. Thinking of this, Yuchinger's mouth curled up. But on the surface she still looked helpless. Others who want to accompany me don't even have a chance. You're still unwilling. Never mind. I won't force you. Then let's go to Century Mall now. While we still have some time, please accompany me for a good stroll. You are so sensible, Tilda. He Li smiled and praised her when he heard that. Yu Qinger said nothing but just smiled playfully. He Li was concentrating on driving to Century Mall and did not notice the strangeness on Yu Qinger's face. When the car stopped outside Century Mall, Yu Qinger ignored the surprised looks of passers-by and happily hugged He Li's arm. Come on, I'll take you to the high-end goods area to see the world. Just talk, don't make any moves. Look at the eyes of those around you. They might be so jealous that they want to skin me alive. What's the matter? Are you scared now? I'm scared. Are you kidding? I'm super brave, okay. If you're not afraid, then just enjoy my embrace. As she spoke, Yu Qinger, whether intentionally or unintentionally, rubbed He Li's arm with her majestic chest. The latter shuddered as he felt the softness of his arm, and felt his blood rushing up, which was very stimulating. However, the sudden voice in front of him was like cold water, extinguishing the fire in his heart and making him sober up. Hey! Isn't this Xiao Li? You look a lot more handsome after not seeing you for a while. Wow, this is the girlfriend you found. You have good taste. No wonder you don't like what your aunt found for you. Hearing their voice, He Li looked up and saw a middle-aged woman with curly hair walking out of the mall. It's Aunt Wang. What a coincidence to meet you here. Seeing the woman, He Li greeted her. Aunt Wang is He Ma's best friend and is very familiar with his family. But this is not the point. The point is that his relationship with Yu Qinger seems to have been misunderstood by Aunt Wang. This Aunt Wang is a tight-lipped person. He Li bets that if he doesn't explain it clearly to Aunt Wang today, all his neighbors, relatives and friends will know that Yu Qinger is his girlfriend tomorrow. By then, he would not be able to wash himself clean even if he jumped into the Yellow River. The power of the women's gossip circle is too strong. After saying hello, He Li quickly explained, Auntie Wang, this is just my colleague, please don't match him up with her. Colleague. Aunt Wang smiled and said, You kid, are you still pretending to be with me at this time? Whose colleagues can have such close relationships? Look how sweetly the little girl is smiling while hugging you. TSK, it's exactly the same as when I was young and in love. Aunt Wang said this with a sigh, as if seeing Yu Qinger's appearance reminded her of herself when she was young. He Li then realized that his hand was still being held by Yu Qinger and wanted to pull it back. Who knew that Yu Qinger would never let go? Seeing this, He Li whispered, Let go. Being misunderstood by this Aunt Wang is no joke. What she's best at is spreading gossip everywhere. We have to clarify quickly, otherwise if she spreads the word out, it may come back and say that we are getting married. His tone was a little hurried, but Yu Qinger's eyes lit up when he heard it. Not only did she not intend to let go, but she hugged He Li's arm even tighter. She even smiled sweetly at Aunt Wang. Hello, Aunt Wang. Oh, okay. Aunt Wang smiled. What a pretty girl, and so polite. Xiao Li, you are really lucky. You must cherish such a good girl. Okay, Auntie has something else to do, so I'll leave first. You two continue to stroll slowly. Aunt Wang said this and walked away with a motherly smile on her face. He Li didn't even have the chance to explain himself. He looked at Aunt Wang's hurriedly leaving back, then looked down at the smiling Yu Qinger and couldn't help but reach out and pinch her fair little face. That's great. Aunt Wang misunderstood me. I told you to let go, but you refused to do so. When this spreads to my small circle of relatives and friends, how will I explain it to them? Yu Qinger didn't care when he heard this. What's there to explain? Just admit it. Anyway, you are my man and I have already decided on you and will not let go. It's only a matter of time before we get together. Having said that, she smiled wickedly again. Auntie Wang is so good at spreading rumors. Once she knows that you have a girlfriend, she won't match you up with anyone anymore, right? Then I won't have any competitors and can pursue you without any worries. You have a lot of weird ideas. He Li was helpless. Yu Qinger nuzzled his shoulder and whispered, I don't know how to make you fall in love with me and become my boyfriend. So I can only think of ways. Don't hate me, okay? I just really want to have you. Her voice was small and her tone was soft. Hearing this, He Li rubbed her little head with some complexity. Chapter 14, Yu Qinger's language art. Yu Qinger is always like this. He will always suddenly use a big move that you can't resist and will make your heart beat fast. Some of her words were said deliberately. But most of them are true words said subconsciously. Perhaps she herself did not know how damaging those words were. Only if you have strong resistance can you withstand it. If it were any other man, he would have fallen under Yuchinger's spell and been unable to extricate himself. I'm not that stingy. Besides, although you have some tricks up your sleeve, you're nice to me and I don't hate you. Touching Yuchinger's head, Healy responded to what she had just said. Upon hearing this, Yuchinger looked up and smiled shyly. Thank you for being so tolerant of my unreasonable behavior. Well, it's decided. I'm going to reward you. She suddenly said. Healy was stunned. Reward. He subconsciously lowered his head to look at Yuchinger's long legs. The latter noticed Healy's gaze and blushed slightly. What? Want to touch my legs again? I'll let you do it when we get in the car. The reward I'm talking about is something else, don't think about it. Oh. Healy came to his senses and nodded after hearing that. Yuchinger didn't say anything more, but just pulled Healy and walked quickly into the busy Century shopping mall. This place is very big, with more than 10 or 20 floors and divided into 3 grades of merchandise areas, low, medium and high. Most people can only shop in the area below the 10th floor to buy some daily necessities. It's not impossible to go above the 10th floor. It's just that anything above the 10th floor is too expensive. Healy followed Yuchinger upstairs. Seeing the luxuriously decorated stores on both sides filled with all kinds of luxury goods that cost tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands of dollars, it was not difficult to imagine why ordinary people didn't come up. After all, even if they come, it will be a blow to their self-confidence. Healy was a very calm person in his 2 lives. In his previous life, he couldn't even afford luxury goods worth hundreds of thousands. He has seen quite a few even if they are worth hundreds of millions. When Yuchinger came here, he looked as calm as if he was back home, as if he was strolling around a roadside stall. Seeing her pulling him in, Healy couldn't help but ask, what are you going to buy? Aren't there clothes and jewelry in those stores? Those are women's clothes. Yuchinger rolled his eyes. Healy subconsciously said, you are a girl, if you don't buy women's clothes, do you plan to buy men's clothes? He suddenly stopped talking halfway. Yuchinger asked with a smile, what's wrong? Have you reacted? Yes, I want to buy you some clothes. Is this the reward you mentioned? Healy came to his senses and asked back. Seeing Yuchinger admit it, he shook his head, forget it. You might as well treat me to a nice meal with that money. Clothes are just wearable, there's no need to buy expensive ones. That won't work. Yuchinger said firmly. She frowned and asked, have you forgotten about the restaurant? Restaurant? Healy thought about Yangyun restaurant. Yuchinger continued, those people at Yangyun restaurant treated you as my driver and looked down on you. Isn't it because you were dressed in a rather ordinary way that they thought you were just an ordinary person? I don't want you to be looked down upon again. I don't want you to be looked down upon again. Healy's heart was touched after hearing this. Have you planned this a long time ago? And reward, just a reasonable excuse, right? He couldn't help but ask, and Yuchinger nodded with a smile. I had planned this a long time ago, but I was a little clever about Aunt Wang's matter just now and I want to make it up to you. So, you must accept the clothes I buy for you. Having said that, she didn't give Healy a chance to say more, and she took Healy's hand and ran into a clothing store in front. Healy glanced at the price tags of the clothes displayed in the store. Wow, all 5-digit numbers. The staff in this store are not contentious. Although Healy's clothes are ordinary, her temperament is very unique. What's more, there is the rich lady Yuchinger here. The sales clerks in luxury stores like this all have good eyesight and can tell that Yuchinger is a wealthy person. Of course, even if Healy and Yuchinger had no money, they would not chase them away. He still has some professional qualities. Seeing the 2 people coming in, a clerk came forward. Sir, madam, is there anything I can help you with? Choosing clothes for my boyfriend. Yuchinger responded. She scanned the surroundings, searching for a suitable target. The shop assistants felt a little envious when they heard Yuchinger's words. Are there still girls who take the initiative to buy clothes for their boyfriends these days? And it was Yuchinger, a beautiful, elegant, and wealthy goddess who bought him a girlfriend. How many lifetimes of blessing does it take to meet a girlfriend like this? Although he was envious, the clerk began to recommend Yuchinger for the sake of that little commission. Healy knew that he couldn't refuse Yuchinger. So he simply accepted it, and even gave some suggestions and looked at several sets of clothes that were more comfortable to wear. As they were choosing, a video call suddenly came in. Ding-a-ling. As the phone rang and vibrated, Healy glanced at it. Mom? Healy looked at Yuchinger beside him. He knew without thinking that it must be the loudmouthed Aunt Wan who told his mother what she had just seen, otherwise it would be impossible for his mother to call so coincidentally not long after Aunt Wan left. See, I knew Aunt Wan was going to tell everyone. How long has it been? My mother already knew. As he spoke, Yuchinger stuck out her tongue mischievously. Healy couldn't help but slap her head. Seeing Yuchinger covering her forehead with a wronged look, Healy lowered his head to look at his mother's continuous calls on the phone. He had no choice but to bite the bullet and answer the calls. Hello. He had just answered the phone and hadn't even had time to call his mother when he heard his mother's joyful voice. You little bastard, I thought you were just kidding me when you said you had a girlfriend, but I didn't expect it to be true. Your Aunt Wan told me everything. She said your girlfriend is very pretty and polite. Aren't you two together? Hurry up and show Mom what my future daughter-in-law looks like. Mother, he urged with anticipation on her face. Healy looked at the smiling Yuchinger, thought about it, and decided to explain the matter to his mother. Mom, don't listen to Aunt Wang, actually, I'm not that pretty. Before he finished speaking, a fragrant breeze blew over him along with his shy voice, and Yuchinger hugged Healy's waist and came up to him with her little face resting on Healy's shoulder. From this angle, Mother, he could just see her appearance clearly, and also see the little movements between her and Healy. Looking at Yuchinger's beautiful face. Also watching the intimate actions of Yuchinger and Healy. Mother, he was laughing so hard that she could hardly close her mouth. Yuchinger is beautiful and has good temperament, much better than the blind dates she had found for Healy before. His mother was happy, but Healy was not happy. He wanted to explain, but was interrupted by Yuchinger, who then attacked him from behind. The misunderstanding became even deeper. He guessed that his mother probably already regarded Yuchinger as her daughter-in-law. No, stop making trouble. He shook Yuchinger hanging on his body. He originally wanted her to let go, but after the shaking, Healy clearly felt the elastic touch on his back, which made him a little distracted, and Yuchinger also showed a bit of shyness on her face. In Hima's eyes, the look of the two of them was a sweet interaction that only young lovers could have. She couldn't help but laugh. Okay. Seeing you two are so sweet, Mom feels relieved. By the way, I haven't asked this girl's name yet. Auntie, my name is Yuchinger. Yuchinger responded with a smile. The sweet smile mesmerized several shop assistants. Mother, he was even more delighted. Xiao Yu, tell Auntie how you got on so well with her. Is our Rico usually nice to you? Did he bully you or anything? Don't worry, tell your auntie. Now that she knows your relationship, she will support you. After saying this, Himar did not forget to glare at Healy. It seemed as if he was saying, you'd better not let me know that you bullied Yuchinger, otherwise you'll be in trouble. Healy looked depressed, but Yuchinger was happy and excited and immediately took up the conversation. This is actually fate. Yuchinger hugged Healy tightly and said shyly, we met at an event on the street. It's still love at first sight. He was very nice to me and didn't bully me. She just occasionally talks to me. There was a hint of cunning in her eyes, as if she was intentionally misunderstood. Her face turned red with shame and her voice became smaller and smaller. Her appearance successfully aroused Himar's wild imagination. Himar's eyes began to light up. In her opinion, Yuchinger's shy and unspeakable look must be because she and Healy had done everything. Is this daughter-in-law unstable? Thinking of this, Himar's eyes became particularly gentle when she looked at Yuchinger. The mother and daughter were having a happy chat. Only Healy is alone in the messy wind. Chapter 15. What's going on? My conscience hurts. Healy turned his head to look at Yuchinger's face on his shoulder. There was cunning in her pretty little face. At first glance, what she said seemed to be fine. She and Healy really met on the street and fell in love at first sight. But that was her one-sided love for Healy. Nothing happened between her and Healy. At most, Yuchinger would occasionally come up to Healy and get close to her. But these words changed when they were spoken by Yuchinger with that shy and lovely look. The art of language turned the one-sided pursuit into a sweet love that both parties were pursuing together. His mother believed it, and Hilashian couldn't explain it clearly. Seeing Yuchinger still happily chatting with Himar, Healy simply gave up and stopped explaining. Anyway, I was planning to find someone to be my temporary girlfriend, so I asked Mom not to arrange a blind date for me. Now my whole family treats Yuchinger as my girlfriend. That's it, it's not too late to explain later. Anyway, I'm not really her boyfriend. Thinking of this, Healy felt relieved. Although Yuchinger was chatting with Himar, she was secretly glancing at Healy's face out of the corner of her eyes. She used her cleverness to gain Himar's approval and became the daughter-in-law that Himar was very satisfied with. She was a little worried that Healy would be angry. After all, this was the second time she had used such a clever trick. However, after taking a few sneak peeks, Yuchinger found that Healy didn't seem angry. Although she didn't know what he was thinking, she felt relieved since Healy was not angry. Auntie, can we add each other on WeChat? If you have anything to say, just video chat with me. It will also be more convenient for us to contact each other. After relaxing, Yuchinger began to press further. First, he had to get access to Himar's WeChat, bypass Healy and chat with Himar unilaterally to deepen the relationship between the mother-in-law and daughter-in-law, and get familiar with Healy's past. In Yuchinger's opinion, this would definitely speed up the process of winning over Healy. Of course Healy guessed what she wanted to do. Just fool around, do you want to go further? He held up the phone and spoke to Yuchinger in a low voice. The latter shook his head, I won't go any further. You're smart. Healy thought Yuchinger had been obedient. As a result, her next sentence made Healy unable to hold back. I want to go a few steps further. She said with a smile, I want to be your girlfriend and your daughter-in-law in the future. Now I want to get in touch with my future mother-in-law to strengthen the relationship between her and me. I advise you not to stop me. Auntie just said that I can tell her if you bully me. You will suffer the consequences then. Seeing her smug look, Healy wanted to say something. But his mother was already unhappy. You little bastard, what are you talking to Xiao Yu about when you hold the phone so far away? Are you saying something bad about Xiao Yu? Bring it closer, I want to ask my future daughter-in-law. Forget it, Xiao Yu, just add Auntie on WeChat now. Auntie wants to talk to you alone, so don't use this brat's phone. Because he won't disturb our conversation. Okay, Auntie. Yuchinger nodded happily. Healy exclaimed, wow, who is this person's biological child? As for defending Yuchinger to this extent, he was a little depressed, especially when he saw his mother decisively hanging up the phone after adding Yuchinger on WeChat, and then happily chatting with Yuchinger. Healy became even more depressed. While Yuchinger was chatting with Himar, he also paid attention to Healy from time to time. Seeing the depression on Healy's face, the corners of her mouth curled up. After she hung up the phone with his mother, she came over and hugged Healy's arm tightly, smiling and asked, what's wrong with you? Because you're unhappy about what happened just now. You ask even though you already know the answer. Healy curled his lips. Yuchinger whispered, don't be unhappy. I will be careful when chatting with my aunt. Don't worry, I won't say anything nonsense. Healy was very disdainful of her words, do you think I believe it? It would be strange if you didn't say anything nonsense. You don't believe me. Yuchinger said aggrievedly, look, what I said just now was not nonsense. I didn't say anything nonsense, it just made people misunderstand me, right? Healy rolled his eyes and Yuchinger smiled awkwardly. Hey, anyway, I won't make something out of nothing. You know me, so don't be unhappy. What if I suffer the loss so that you can enjoy it? Healy was suspicious when he heard this, tell me more and enjoy. Seeing that he immediately asked about the details of the enjoyment, Yuchinger smiled and shook her head, refusing to say more, and just said, anyway, I won't let you down. Now let's go shopping while we still have time. Oh, by the way, pack up the clothes you just picked up. I want them all, pay by card. She turned and looked at the clerk. The latter was looking at the intimacy between the two and smiling at her aunt. The clerk came to his senses after hearing Yuchinger's words. Okay, please wait a moment. Taking the black gold card handed over by Yuchinger, the clerk swiped the card with trembling eyes and collected the money. He then respectfully handed the bag of clothes to the two people and watched them leave. Where did this rich girl come from? She even has a black gold card. No, sister, shouldn't you envy that guy? TSK, it's good to be handsome, to be noticed by such a beautiful and clingy billionaire goddess. Hey, why am I not a man with a dick? It's so funny, even if you're a man, people still don't like you. If you can't speak, you don't have to. Listening to the faint sound coming from behind, Healy glanced at Yuchinger who was in high spirits. To be honest, Yuchinger is indeed perfect. Unfortunately, a perfect woman is often troublesome, which means she is destined not to be your cup of tea. Shaking his head, Healy no longer thought about it. He just quickly followed Yuchinger to shop from top to bottom. Strangely enough, after visiting hundreds of shops on more than 10 floors, Healy felt a little tired. Yuchinger was still in high spirits. Are women shopping so scary? The physique of the time travelers cannot fight against it. He was amazed and a little surprised. Because they had been shopping for such a long time, Yuchinger didn't buy anything the whole time. He just picked up the items and looked at them. What's wrong? Nothing you like. Seeing that they had reached the first floor, Healy couldn't help but ask. Yuchinger shook her head. I don't want to add burden to you. Of course, there's really nothing I like. Healy was speechless when he heard this. If you don't want to add burden to me, you might as well let me lie down in the car. I have been walking around for so long in vain. Yuchinger raised the corner of his mouth when he heard this, and just looked around without explaining. Suddenly her eyes lit up and she jumped to the claw machine not far away, put in coins and started grabbing things. Unfortunately, she is such a wimp. I invested more than 10 coins and didn't catch any. He's a badass but he loves to play. Healy muttered. Seeing that Yuchinger was so into playing that he wanted to buy more coins to continue catching, Healy couldn't stand it anymore and reached out to grab the last coin in Yuchinger's hand and threw it in. Pop! With a subtle sound from the machine, a small stuffed squirrel fell out. Why are you still standing there? Don't let me take it away. Seeing that Yuchinger was still in a daze, Healy spoke. I want it. Yuchinger came back to his senses and spoke quickly. Seeing the strange looks from the others around her, she blushed and dragged Healy back to the car as if escaping. Only then did she relax and ask curiously, how did you catch this little doll so easily? Why ask for something you can do with your hands? Healy looked very proud, but Yuchinger happily held the squirrel doll and looked at Healy and asked. Is this a gift for me? Healy frowned when he saw her happy look. What's going on? My conscience hurts. Not really, he responded, and Yuchinger was a little disappointed. It's too cheap. I'll give you something better next time. Hearing this, Yuchinger smiled brightly. Well, you promised to give it to me, so don't forget it. Yeah. Healy nodded and looked at the time. It's 5 o'clock, get off work, get out of here. It's time. I'm leaving. As he said that, he stood up and Yuchinger quickly held him back. What's the hurry? Did you forget I told you to enjoy it? Oh, tell me, what are you going to let me enjoy? Well. Yuchinger smiled and said, I'll tell you after you sit down. What's going on? Healy sat over suspiciously. Seeing this, Yuchinger also sat over and hugged Healy, leaning his back against the car door. She used her hands to force Healy to lie down with his head resting on her chest. She reached out and gently hugged Healy, leaned close to his ear and whispered, Are you comfortable? It's okay. Healy responded. In fact, it is very comfortable, especially comfortable. It feels softer than a pillow. Chapter 16 I'm always available whenever you need me. It's no wonder that Yuchinger has a sweet and soft body, and it's a rare pleasure to be able to lie in her arms. Healy was so immersed in it that he almost didn't want to get up. He thought, this is probably what the land of pleasure is like. Click. Suddenly, I heard the sound of a camera shutter. Healy was suddenly awakened from his stupor upon hearing the sound. He opened his eyes and looked up, only to see Yuchinger holding her phone and taking pictures of him with a sweet smile on her face. Seeing this, Healy sat up and moved closer to Yuchinger's phone to take a look at the pictures taken by Yuchinger. The photo contained both of them. In there, Yuchinger hugged him with great tenderness. He was addicted to it and seemed unable to extricate himself. If outsiders saw this photo, they would most likely mistake them for a sweet and loving couple. What are you going to do with this photo? Are you planning to send it to my mom and the others? After taking 2 glances, Healy asked suspiciously. It's just that Yuchinger has too many weird ideas in his head. Healy had reason to suspect that she would show such an intimate photo to her mother or relatives and friends, and then he would not be able to explain this solid evidence of their relationship. Yuchinger smiled and responded, although I do have this idea, I don't plan to do it for the time being. Then what do you want to do? Healy asked. Yuchinger did not answer Healy's question immediately. After she set the photo as her phone wallpaper, she shook her phone and answered him happily. Actually, I really want you to be with me all the time. But I know this is impossible. So, you see, I set it as my wallpaper. In this way, even when you are not by my side, you are still with me so that I can see it. She smiled happily, and that beautiful smile was a little dazzling, which made He Li feel a little flustered for some reason. He stared at Yuchinger blankly and suddenly didn't know what to say. However, Yuchinger seemed not to notice anything unusual about He Li. She stretched out her fair little hand. Give me your phone. Huh? What for? He Li asked subconsciously. Yuchinger pouted and said, you'll know if you give it to me. Looking at her like that and then at the wallpaper on her phone, He Li nodded as if he had thought of something. Take a better picture, he said as he handed over the phone. Yuchinger smiled and nodded when she heard that. Then she took out He Li's phone and made a scissors hand gesture to take a few selfies. I've set it as your wallpaper, too. Also, I've added you on WeChat. If you miss me, just look at the pictures or give me a call. Don't worry, it's inconvenient for us to answer the phone. Because I'm always available whenever you need me, Tilder. She handed over the phone and spoke in a gentle voice. He Li felt both warm and helpless when he heard her words. It is the most difficult to accept the favor of a beautiful woman. Yuchinger is so good at it. If this continues, he is afraid that he won't be able to handle it. But there was no point in being helpless now. His mother and the others had already misunderstood the relationship between He Li and Yuchinger. Regardless of whether he could explain it clearly or not, even if he did, wouldn't he still be forced to go on a blind date? Besides, this matter is still unclear. Forget it, Yuchinger is a pretty good woman. The current situation, just let it be. Putting away the phone and shaking his head secretly, He Li said, if I really miss you, I will call you. He looked at the sky outside the car window and said, you're so good to me, shouldn't I return the favor? How about I take you back? Okay? Yuchinger nodded happily after hearing that, then quickly shook her head to deny the previous answer. No, I'll take you there. I have a car anyway, so it'll only take a few minutes. When He Li heard this, a hint of suspicion flashed in his eyes. How can a girl send a boy home? Let me take you there. Why are you arguing with me about this? No, what will you do if you send me back? Walking? You just walked with me for so long your legs must be sore. I don't want you to get tired again. It's okay, I can just take the bus when I get back. Then taking the bus doesn't cost money. I'm driving you for free, why are you refusing? I say, you don't have any intentions, do you? After arguing for a while, He Li suddenly stared at Yuchinger and asked. The latter's eyes flickered and he was a little flustered. I didn't. I just felt sorry for you. I saw that you must be tired after walking around for so long, so I wanted to take you home. She said this stubbornly, her eyes wandering. He Li knew what she was thinking just by looking at her expression. This woman must be planning to take the opportunity of sending him home to find out where he lives so that she can take action against him later. Her little brain is working so fast that she can't relax at all. If you relax a little, you will get her way. Thinking of this, He Li, who knew what Yuchinger was thinking, stopped arguing with her and stood up and walked to the driver's seat. Sit still, I'll take you back, don't argue. There was no doubt of his arrogance in his voice. I get it. Yuchinger pouted and said, then wait for me to sit in the passenger seat and I'll lean on your shoulder for a while. The plan to run to He Li's residence and stay there failed. But it's not a big problem, as there is still a long time in the future. She had plenty of opportunities to find out where He Li lived and then launch a surprise attack to catch him off guard. Thinking this in her mind, Yuchinger sat back in the passenger seat and leaned against He Li. He Li turned his head and looked at Yuchinger, whose face was filled with joy, and smiled before starting the car. Where did you go yesterday afternoon? The next morning, He Li had just arrived at the company when Wei Hua came over curiously and asked. At the same time, he whispered a few more reminders. I couldn't see you the whole afternoon yesterday. Our new chief planner has set his sights on you. He also asked you to go to the office. Be careful on your own later. He Li was a little speechless after hearing Wei Hua's words. I went out with my boss yesterday. I've already informed HR, can't he just ask? He can't expect the leader to lower himself to greet him, right? He can target me too. He couldn't help but mutter. Hearing this, Wei Hua asked with a smile, oh? Going out with the leaders. Don't you always dislike fawning on leaders? Usually during our team building, you always pretend to be stupid and don't want to toast those leaders. No. He suddenly became suspicious before he finished speaking. With your attitude towards the leader, which leader would want you to accompany him? Something's wrong. Something's very wrong. Tell me the truth, which leader did you accompany? Healy rolled his eyes after hearing what Wei-Hua said. I said I went with President Yu, do you believe me? I don't believe you. Wei-Hua pouted and sat down. You are such a bad boy. Mr. Yu doesn't need you to accompany him. As they were talking, Wu Gan happened to pass by. Through the glass, Wu Gan glared at Healy coldly. Wei-Hua shook his head. You should explain it to him clearly. Otherwise this guy will definitely make things difficult for you in the future. I'm afraid your happy life of slacking off will be over from now on. Can't slack off? That won't work. Healy nodded, thinking that it was not a big deal and it should be fine if he explained it clearly. So he got up and went to Wu Gan's office to explain the matter to him. Knock knock knock. Healy knocked on the door. Wu Gan looked up at Healy and nodded for him to come in. What did you do yesterday afternoon? You've been absent from work for so long and you didn't even say hello to me. I hope you can give me a reasonable explanation. Staring at Healy, Wu Gan's voice was cold and hard. Healy had already thought of what to say when he heard this and was about to respond to him. Unexpectedly, Wu Gan interrupted him again and said, the company is not a place where you can come and go as you please. I don't care what your reasons are. It is wrong to ignore the company's rules and regulations and leave the company without the approval of your superior. Write 1,000-word self-criticism and send it to me, then come back and explain to me what happened. Also, your perfect attendance this month will be deducted. After saying that, he waved his hand impatiently. Seeing this, Healy felt a little unhappy. Yu Qingder told him yesterday that she had already said hello. Is it difficult for you, Wu Gan, to ask about personnel matters in the leadership group? There was nothing wrong with his logic, and he was very considerate of you by coming here to explain things to you, Wu Gan. Wu Gan, are you still trying to get ahead of yourself? You have to explain as soon as you open your mouth, and you have to give 1,000-word self-review to explain. Why is your face so big? Healy sneered. Just because he thinks it's troublesome and doesn't want to cause trouble doesn't mean he is afraid of trouble. Since you, Wu Gan, are so shameless, Healy will naturally not tolerate it. I know the company rules better than you. I'm already giving you face by coming here to explain it to you. How can you be so shameless as to ask for 1,000-word self-review? Go to bed, dreams can contain anything. After saying that, Healy didn't bother to pay attention to Wu Gan and turned away. Wu Gan was stunned. It took him a while to realize that he, the leader, was being criticized by his subordinates. His anger was rising. Chapter 17 Wu Gan's Little Thoughts. Wu Gan originally wanted to take advantage of the situation to make trouble for Healy. This will also help establish your own prestige. As a result, he didn't expect that Healy would not fall into the trap at all. Not only did he not listen to him, he even turned around and scolded him. Wu Gan felt a little embarrassed. He thought that maybe Healy looked down on him because he had just arrived. Otherwise, he was his superior after all, so he should at least give him some face, right? No matter what, you shouldn't be so direct, right? Doesn't this make everyone look bad? But now that things have come to this, we have no choice but to be ruthless. Otherwise, if he softens, people will think he is easy to bully. No one else at work takes him seriously. Thinking of this, Wu Gan, who was already very annoyed by being scolded, saw his colleagues in the corridor, who were curious about what he had just said to Healy, and they shouted at Healy who had already walked to the door. You think you're justified in skipping work, don't you? Healy, let me tell you, don't think you can do whatever you want just because you have some ability and are valued by the higher-ups. Everyone must abide by the company's rules and regulations. No matter how capable you are, if you make a mistake you must be punished. Although I'm the new chief planner, I'm definitely not afraid of an old-timer like you who has no discipline. And in my opinion, the mistake you made now is not only not abiding by company regulations and being absent from work, but also talking back to your superiors. If you apologized sincerely and wrote 1,000-word self-reflection to admit your mistakes in public, then I can consider your question as appropriate. Otherwise the mistakes you made are enough to get you fired. Wu Gan spoke quite loudly, and as the door was wide open, many people heard the sound and looked over. Even Wei-Hua and others leaned over to watch. We all express our deep sympathy for He Lee's experience. Hey, He Lee is probably going to be in big trouble now. Woo-gan just came here and wants to establish his authority. If anyone makes a small mistake, he will probably make a big deal out of it and won't let them go. Yeah, He Lee has walked into trouble. By the way, did He Lee really take leave yesterday? Of course. Don't you know him? When has anyone ever caught him slacking off all day? Woo-gan doesn't understand him. He probably assumed that he didn't approve and was so excited to use him as a scapegoat. TSK, Woo-gan doesn't know how to take a look. Come on, Wave were reminded him yesterday, but he didn't listen. People around were talking a lot, but because the discussions were quiet, Woo-gan in the room couldn't hear clearly. He was staring at He Lee, who had stopped walking, hoping that He Lee would not be ungrateful. But He Lee just thought he was funny. I think he might be seriously ill. I made a mistake by opening my mouth all the time. What mistake? Absent from work. Oh, do you want to go to the HR department to check whether my absence from work yesterday was approved? Logically, the HR department should have sent you a notice. Why? No. Or you didn't see it. Or maybe, you saw it but pretended not to see it, and you want to take advantage of your high position to bully me and establish your prestige as your boss. He Lee said with a sneer. The last question was simply heartbreaking. What Woo-gan said before, in addition to belittling He Lee, was also to enhance his image of not being afraid of old foxes. As a result, He Lee's words. He was simply labeled as a despicable person who was opportunistic and wanted to establish his prestige by bullying his subordinates. Needless to say how hateful this is. You can understand it by looking at the eyes of the people outside looking at Woo-gan, which are gradually becoming colder and full of disgust. Woo-gan was also sweating profusely at this moment. Isn't He Lee too talkative? Now, not only has his prestige not been established, but his image has plummeted. God knows how many people in the company will hate him and even make things difficult for him in overt or covert ways if this matter is confirmed. Woo-gan Guang felt terrified just thinking about it. He suddenly had the illusion that he had offended the wrong person. But he quickly shook his head to suppress the thought. He Lee, stop slandering people here. A notification from the personnel department. Sorry, I really didn't see it. And you said someone approved your absence from work. Then if you can, tell me who gave you the approval. Tell me the name. Woo-gan stared at He Lee coldly and didn't think that He Lee really approved it. Because he really didn't see the HR notice. He Lee frowned slightly when he heard this. Could it be that Yuchinger forgot to greet the HR department yesterday? That's impossible. Even if she forgot, she has a secretary named Wei Wei by her side, and she will not forget it. But Woo-gan doesn't seem to be lying. He Lee was a little confused for a moment. Woo-gan saw He Lee frowning and not saying anything for a long time. He suddenly became proud. Why? Can't tell. Humph, your little trick of scaring people is quite good. If it were anyone else, they would have been fooled by you. But your little tricks are useless on me. Don't you think about why I, Woo-gan, can be your chief planner? You are still a little naive if you want to bluff me. Woo-gan became more and more proud. The people watching outside also became suspicious. What's going on? Did He Lee really not approve it? Is he bluffing? I don't think he's that kind of person. This is hard to say. I feel like neither of them is lying. Is it possible that there is something wrong with the system? So that's why Woo-gan didn't see the notice and caused a misunderstanding. That's possible, but looking at the situation of these two people, even if it's just a misunderstanding, they have become enemies. This time Woo-gan heard clearly the discussions outside. He felt a little unhappy. What happened? Why would anyone try to excuse him when it's already been established that he lied to scare people? Is this guy really so popular in the company? Woo-gan was a little jealous, and increasingly felt that he should find a way to suppress He Lee or even drive him away. After all, he is the chief planner of Woo-yun Studio. But other subordinates are more willing to believe He Lee. This was a very bad signal, and it made Woo-gan feel threatened and even more hostile towards He Lee. But He Lee ignored him at this moment. He just took out his cell phone. He Lee wanted to ask Yuchinger what was going on, so he called Yuchinger directly. Yuchinger had just arrived at the company. Seeing He Lee calling her, she answered the call with great joy. He, did you miss me? You couldn't wait to call me so early in the morning. What are you thinking about? He Li interrupted her helplessly and said, "Let me ask you, did you say hello to the HR department when I went out yesterday?" "Yes." Yu Qinger nodded. Finally, she asked, "Why do you ask this?" He Li heard her affirmative answer and glanced at Wu Gan. The latter glared back, "Who are you calling? Why? Do you want to use your connections to cover up your mistakes?" "Humph, that's impossible. You're so reckless now. I can't imagine how lawless you will be in the future. I must report you, a potential black sheep, to the president. Just pray that you can stay in the company." His voice was loud and Yu Qinger also heard it. Who's talking? What does it mean? Someone is targeting you? Who? Tell me. Yu Qinger's tone was cold, and it was obvious that Wu Gan would be in trouble if He Li told her his name. He Li shrugged, "Calm down, why are you in such a hurry? You can ask Wei Wei to come over, and ask her to ask the HR department whether they sent me a notice of resignation yesterday as the chief planner of this job." After he said that, Yu Qinger had already guessed what was going on. She couldn't help but said, "I'll come here myself." "No, why do you need to run around for such a small matter? Besides, if you come here, your colleagues will come to ask about my relationship with you. Are you going to let them annoy me to death?" He Li was helpless. Yu Qinger rolled his eyes and nodded with a sly smile. "Okay then, I'll let Wei Wei go over right away." Having said that, Yu Qinger hung up the phone. He Li was a little surprised when he heard the busy tone on the phone. This girl hung up the phone quite decisively. But He Li didn't think much about it. But Wu Gan sneered when he saw He Li put away his phone. "I want to see who will help you deal with this matter. Then I can catch you guys being related. I believe the president will take this matter seriously. You won't tolerate it, will you?" At the end, Wu Gan showed a playful smile. He felt that today he could not only destroy the prestige that He Li had established, but if he could also find out the nepotism and tell it to the new president, would that beautiful goddess president value him? The more Wu Gan thought about it, the more excited he became, and the corners of his mouth curled up wildly. He Li just looked at him with pity. Suddenly, a cold voice came from not far away. "What are you all doing here?" He Li was startled by the familiar voice, and the faces of the others also tensed up. "Boss Yu." Chapter 18 President U.S. Punishment is Reasonable. Listening to the people's or filled addresses. He Li turned his head and saw the graceful figures of Yu Qinger and Wei Wei beside her walking towards him. He felt a little depressed. Didn't they say on the phone that they would not come? Why are they here again? Perhaps she guessed what He Li was thinking. Yu Qinger narrowed her beautiful eyes and quietly sent him a message. He Li noticed the movement of his phone and glanced at it. "You are the man I like. How can I leave you to someone else to protect you if you have any problems? Of course I have to protect the person I like." The text message was filled with her domineering tone. People who watch this feel pretty comfortable. He Li couldn't help but look up at Yu Qinger, who was approaching. When the latter came to He Li, he turned his head and flirted with him quietly, with a bright smile in his eyes. When she turned around, she returned to her cold and aloof look. Wu Gan's eyelids were twitching wildly, and he didn't know if it was an illusion, but he seemed to have vaguely seen that Mr. Yu, who always had a cold face and gave off an aura of "keep away from strangers," seemed to smile at He Li. Wu Gan was a little unsure. After all, Yu Qinger was facing He Li with her face turned sideways and turned her head quickly. So he didn't see it very clearly. But he is a little nervous now. It felt as if he was about to be in big trouble. Calm down, I should have seen it wrong. A rich goddess like President Yu would never have any feelings for He Li no matter what. Smile at him. Who does he think he is? Does he deserve it? I must have been thinking too much just now. Looking at Yu Qinger approaching, Wu Gan tried to calm himself down and quickly stepped forward with a flattering smile. "Boss Yu, why are you here? If you have anything to say, just let someone below notify me. Thank you for coming all the way here." Before he finished speaking, Yu Qinger frowned slightly. Wei Wei, who was standing beside him, was very sensible and interrupted Wu Gan immediately. "Mr. Yu, your time is precious, so there's no need to say any more nonsense. We just heard you say that you seem to be planning to punish He Li for being absent from work yesterday, right?" Wei Wei was not polite to Wu Gan at all, and her tone was extremely cold. After all, she knew very well that her goddess president just fell in love with He Li. If Wu Gan offends He Li, he will be asking for trouble. I'm afraid this guy's future is dark. And Wei Wei was sure that Yuchinger must be thinking about how to vent her anger on He Li. Since Yuchinger is ready to deal with Wu Gan. As a secretary, she naturally had to follow Yuchinger's lead. Knowing this, how could Wei Wei possibly be nice to Wu Gan? It's a pity that Wu Gan himself is still unaware of this. He thought Wei Wei was also like this, so Wu Gan nodded and admitted it. It is indeed like this, Secretary Wei. He Li left the company without my approval yesterday afternoon and was absent from work. I originally asked him to come here today, hoping that he would explain himself clearly and write a self-reflection to acknowledge his mistakes. Who knew he actually thought he was not wrong? Instead, he talked back to his superiors and told lies. He said his absence from work was approved by his superiors. He also said that the HR department had notified me, but I didn't see it, and when I asked him who approved it, he couldn't tell me. And he seemed to have called someone just now. I guess he was planning to ask someone to settle this matter. For a black sheep like him who relies on his connections with the company's senior management to do whatever he wants, I think he should be severely punished. Otherwise, if he is allowed to continue, it will definitely harm the interests of the company. Wu Gan was filled with indignation when he spoke. As if he had committed a heinous crime. The others also looked at He Li with regret. In their opinion, after hearing this, Yuchinger would not forgive He Li even if she valued him very much. However, Yuchinger's expression did not change. She just asked coldly, "Didn't the HR notify you?" "No." Wu Gan responded immediately, "I checked my mailbox and there is indeed no notification from the HR department." "You're talking bullshit." Before he could finish his words, a voice that sounded impatient and angry, even swearing, suddenly came from the door. Everyone subconsciously looked over and found that it was the HR manager who was coming over. He ran over and tried to calm his anger, forcing a smile and bowing to Yuchinger. "Mr. Yu." Yuchinger nodded slightly without saying much. Wei Wei called Zhang Wu, the HR manager. Seeing him rushing to Wei Wei at this moment, he asked, "What's going on? Did you notify Wu Gan yesterday?" "Of course." Zhang Wu nodded in response to Wei Wei. Then he glared at Wu Gan fiercely and said, "You are quite good at telling lies with open eyes. Why didn't I let anyone notify you? I sent you an email but you didn't respond. I sent you a text message just in case you didn't see it. I kindly sent you 2 notifications, but you didn't see them. If you have any complaints about me, you can just say it directly. Why do you have to use such despicable behavior to frame me? HMPH, look carefully, this is an email message. This is the text message record I sent before." As Zhang Wu spoke, he took out his phone and flipped through the text messages and emails he had sent to show everyone. Wu Gan was stunned. He remembered that he really hadn't seen the emails or text messages. Wait, he just took office yesterday, and he seemed to have cleared out his predecessor's emails because he thought they were useless. As for text messages, he seems to have enabled unknown interception. Oh shit. When Wu Gan realized what was happening, his legs went limp. I probably, accidentally, cleared the notification email. Text message, I turned on the interception. He spoke with a trembling voice. Zhang Wu sneered when he heard this, "It's really your problem. What are you doing? Even if you didn't see the notification, couldn't you just ask me? You're just going to insist that I didn't give you any notice without asking. Why would someone deliberately skip work if he was bitten to death? See what I can do." His words were full of sarcasm. Wu Gan looked unhappy and knew he was in the wrong, so he didn't dare to say anything. Until he heard Yuchinger's cold words, "Since it has been clarified that it is your fault, you must take responsibility for the mistake. Now apologize to He Li and the others and you will be temporarily placed on observation. Write a 10,000-word self-review to He Li afterwards. This matter will be over when he forgives you. In addition, your year-end bonus and several other bonus benefits will be transferred to He Li." 10,000. Wu Gan was shaking with discomfort. Should he write a 10,000-word self-criticism to He Li and stay on the job for observation and wait for his forgiveness? So if he doesn't forgive himself, he has to leave? Even if he really forgave himself. What will happen to all my bonuses this year? Isn't this punishment too severe? He just misunderstood He Li. He Li didn't suffer any loss now. Was it necessary to punish him like this? Wu Gan was a little unconvinced. He looked up and wanted to say something. "Do you have any objections?" Facing Yuchinger's cold eyes and listening to her emotionless voice, Wugan shuddered and stammered in response, "No. No. Boss Yu's punishment is reasonable." Wugan felt very aggrieved when he said this. He had the urge to just quit his job. But considering that Jolie is a giant in the gaming industry, he won't be able to find a better job if he leaves here. Wugan decisively gave up this idea. "Who knows, Yuchinger hasn't finished speaking yet. Since you have no objection, then why are you still standing there?" she urged. Wugan gritted his teeth and looked at Healy with a cold face. He clenched his fists and felt extremely uncomfortable but had to bow his head. "Healy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I really misunderstood you this time. Please don't worry about this." "No problem," Healy said with a smile. "As long as Chief Planner Wu sincerely reflects on himself, I won't care too much." Healy places such emphasis on the word review. The meaning seemed to be to remind Wugan not to forget to write a self-criticism. When Wugan heard this, his lips turned blue with anger. But on the surface, I had to force a smile and nod. There was no other way, he had to get Healy's forgiveness. Otherwise, he, who is on probation, may lose his job at any time. "Don't worry, I will sincerely reflect on myself." He gritted his teeth, and the words he spoke seemed to be squeezed out from between his teeth, sounding difficult and low. Healy seemed not to notice his anger. He even smiled heartlessly and nodded to Wugan with satisfaction. Wugan was almost going to explode when he saw his infuriating look. Chapter 19. It is true love that makes people envious. No matter whether Wugan's mentality exploded or not. Anyway, Healy is in a good mood now. As for whether Wugan will continue to retaliate against him in the future? It's so funny. With Yuchinger as his support, who could he be afraid of? If Wugan continues to commit suicide, his end will only be worse. At this moment, Yuchinger saw Wugan apologize, and so that Healy seemed very happy and not dissatisfied, so she spoke. "Wugan misunderstood Healy without verification, and I don't want it to happen again. You should all remember what happened today and always remind yourself to ask more questions and seek more verification when you encounter something." Yuchinger acted like a president and said. The colleagues around her nodded quickly after hearing what she said. Finally, she turned back to look at Healy. "Healy, come with me and lie down in my office. I want to talk to you about that hit game. Also, you have an outstanding ability in writing plots. If possible, I think you can help create the plot for a hit game," she said, but the cunning in her beautiful eyes revealed her ulterior motives. Healy certainly knew that she had some ulterior motives. But Yuchinger had just helped him. He couldn't just turn his face away and refuse to go with Yuchinger, right? He had no choice but to nod. "Okay." Seeing Healy agreed, Yuchinger was delighted. "All right, everyone else please disperse. Healy, come with me." Yuchinger suppressed the joy of being able to be alone with Healy and said calmly. Seeing her wearing a coat with her arms folded across her chest, maintaining the look of a queen with a cold and beautiful face as she walked away with her long legs, Healy sighed that this woman was a good actress and quickly followed Yuchinger. I could vaguely hear my colleague exclaiming from behind. "Good guy, was he called away by the goddess president again? TSK, President Yu really thinks highly of him. Last time I was called to a meeting, and this time I was called to the office so I could be alone with President Yu. What are you thinking about?" "They are discussing the plot. If you have the ability, you might be called there too. By the way, who did Healy call just now?" "It's probably Jong-woo. He can't possibly call Boss Yu." "Yeah, hey, come to think of it, how did Wugan think of provoking a capable person like Healy?" "I don't know, anyway, his future is worrying." Listening to the discussions, Wugan felt angry and regretful. If he had known that it would be so troublesome, he should have changed his target to establish his authority. This way, he would not have ended up not only failing to establish his authority but also becoming an object of ridicule. As he was thinking about it, he felt annoyed when he saw that many people around him were still looking at Healy and the others as they left. "What are you all still doing here? Not working anymore? Go back to your workstations." In his annoyance, he couldn't help but yell. Suddenly, the others looked displeased. "TSK, why are you taking it out on us when you can't do anything to them? What the hell? Humph, you deserve to be punished by President Yu." After cursing inwardly a few times, everyone returned to their seats with dissatisfaction towards Wugan and continued their work for today. Wugan didn't care about the public outrage at the moment. He was more concerned about how to write the 10,000-word self-criticism. If he didn't write it well, he might be kicked out by Yuchinger if he didn't forgive him. "Oh, my head is so heavy," Wugan scratched his hair. On their way to the president's office, Healy stared at Yuchinger's slim back. She has a perfect figure and her back is also very attractive. If you don't look at the face, it's not an exaggeration to say that her back is a killer. If you look at his face, you'd call him a double killer. After all, both before and after are so charming. Just as he was sighing, Wei Wei beside him suddenly reminded him quietly, "What are you thinking about? President Yu is looking at you." "Huh?" Hearing this, Healy looked up. Sure enough, at some point, Yuchinger turned her head and looked at him with a smile. She waited for him to come a few steps closer before asking in a low voice, "What's wrong? Are you mesmerized by my back? Would you like to take 2 pictures and look at them later?" "I don't mind, Tilda." Her voice was very seductive, and her faint smile was extremely sweet. Healy felt itchy and couldn't help rolling his eyes. "Can you hold yourself back? This is in the company. Aren't you afraid that being seen by others will ruin your image?" He. Yuchinger chuckled when he heard that. Seeing that Wei Wei was very tactful and quickened her pace to walk in front, so as not to disturb her and Healy's private conversation, she leaned closer and asked, "Why didn't you just say my name before? If you tell Wugan that you got my permission to leave, he won't dare to investigate further, right? If you don't tell him, he will think you are bluffing. Aren't you asking for trouble?" Healy listened to her and shook his head. "Although I don't like trouble, I don't like to cause trouble to others casually. If I really said that I would go with you at that time, you should know better than me what the consequences would be." As he spoke, Yuchinger's eyes were full of tenderness. Of course she knew that if Healy said that directly, there would probably be rumors flying around the company. But, isn't he too gentle? "I would rather trouble myself than cause trouble to others. He didn't want me to go over and help him before. There must be some considerations in this regard, right? Hey, even though you say you don't want to be my boyfriend, but you still think about me when you do things. I really didn't love the wrong person." Yuchinger suddenly hugged Healy's arm and leaned on him and said with a smile. Healy was startled and looked around quickly to see if there was anyone else before he breathed a sigh of relief. "No, are you really not afraid? I'll do whatever it takes to help you maintain your image. How could you stick to me so easily? Just tell me, do you feel comfortable when I hold you?" "It's comfortable, but this. If you feel comfortable, don't say anything and enjoy yourself. You've been so good to me, I want to repay you, Tilda." Yuchinger leaned her head gently on Healy's shoulder. Healy's broad shoulders made her feel at ease. Looking at Yuchinger's little face on his shoulder, Healy turned around and asked about what Yuchinger had just said. "Plot? Actually, that's just an excuse." She smiled and said, "I know meeting you will cause you trouble. But I didn't see you last night and I really wanted to see you. Besides, I care about you and want to come here. So I thought, as long as I can see you without causing you any trouble, that's fine, right? So I came up with this idea. When I left just now, I said I wanted to talk to you about the plot. If others heard it, they would think I came because I valued your ability. In this way, they would not gossip about our relationship and cause you trouble, right?" At the end of her speech, her voice became soft, and in that softness was a hint of joy that she had come up with a good idea. Healy listened to her words, turned his head to look at her little face leaning on his shoulder, and felt pity in his heart. Yuchinger wanted to see him but was worried about causing trouble for him. I even found this excuse to shut other people up. This woman was so nice to him. I'm so happy that you care about me so much. But you don't have to find a reason. Anyway, the break is so long, it's not like there's no chance. As he spoke, Yuchinger's beautiful eyes sparkled. So you're saying I can come see you during breaks? She asked with a smile, but Healy neither denied nor admitted it. It is really difficult to answer Yuchinger. If he says yes, with Yuchinger's personality, he will probably come over at any time. If he says no, Yuchinger will definitely find other reasons to come to him at other times. There is no solution anyway, so forget it, just do whatever. Anyway, she is a nice person, as long as she doesn't mess around. Well, I should be able to control myself. Healy enjoyed the softness of his arm and pondered secretly. Wei Wei, who was walking in front, eavesdropped and peeked at the two of them. Seeing Yuchinger, who was usually extremely cold and arrogant, but now leaning on He Li as gently as a little bird, her eyes were filled with shock, complexity, and a little envy. Although I already knew that Yuchinger liked He Li. But isn't he Yuchinger a proud ice goddess? Wei Wei really couldn't imagine that Yuchinger actually had such a gentle side in front of He Li. This is really, a knife cut my butt and it opened my eyes. But then again, although there is a big gap between the two people's identities and status. But as long as Yuchinger likes it, it is possible. Furthermore, Yuchinger took care of He Li. When he heard that He Li was in trouble, he rushed to help without stopping. He also thought of a reason that would not arouse suspicion for fear of causing trouble for He Li. He Li also considered Yuchinger in various ways. He didn't want her image in the company to be ruined, so he tried his best to protect her. These two people love and care for each other. It is definitely true love that makes people envy. Chapter 20: Why are people's destinies so different? Okay, I'll accompany you here, He Li said as he arrived at the door of the president's office. Since Yuchinger said that discussing the plot was just an excuse, then he can go back after accompanying Yuchinger. He thought so, but Yuchinger didn't think so. Why are you in such a hurry? Don't you want to spend more time with me? Yuchinger hugged He Li's arm tightly and pouted, refusing to let go. He Li shook his head upon hearing this. That's not the case. But as the president, don't you have anything to do? Aren't there a lot of things in the company waiting for you to deal with? If I stay, it will only delay your work. What delayed you? Yuchinger said with a smile, if you accompany me, I will be in a better mood. When I am in a good mood, I will be more efficient. So your company will not affect my work. Besides, what can you do when you go back? Isn't it still slacking off? Think about it, you are slacking off at your workstation with only a cold computer to keep you company. But it's different here. You have a beautiful lady like me to accompany you to relax. Isn't this a pleasure? How about it? Still want to leave? It sounds reasonable, He Li thought to himself. It seemed as if Yuchinger had grasped his vital point accurately. She pretended to be helpless and said, well, if you insist on leaving, I can only agree with you reluctantly. As she spoke, she stole a glance at He Li. The latter said solemnly, resolutely obey the leader's arrangements and never embarrass the leader. This is the basic quality of an excellent subordinate. So how could I refuse Mr. Yu's request? Please let me stay. Upon hearing this, Yuchinger couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. This guy, what he said sounds quite plausible. People who don't know him might really think that He Li is an excellent subordinate who always cares about his boss. What you say is quite interesting. You're obviously going to enjoy something, but you're talking about it so seriously. If others hear this, they'll probably think you're going to suffer. She looked at He Li's face with a smile in her eyes. He Li shrugged and followed her into the office. Yuchinger's office is very big and fully equipped. He Li even saw a refrigerator. No, why is there a refrigerator in the office? He subconsciously turned his head and asked Yuchinger. The latter said proudly, why not? I'm the president and I have the final say. By the way, Wei, go to the refrigerator and take out the cake for him. As if remembering something, Yuchinger gave an order. Wei nodded upon hearing this and quickly went to carry out the order. Seeing her take out a few plates of small cakes from the refrigerator, He Li was stunned for a moment and then looked suspiciously at Yuchinger, who was smiling. Is this woman really here to work? Is she sure she is not here to experience life? Perhaps he sensed the meaning in He Li's eyes. Yuchinger calmly pulled him to sit down. What's the matter? Is it weird that I have a fridge in my office? What do you think? He Li curled his lips. How could he not blame her? Whose CEO has these things in his office? He was a little speechless, but Yuchinger said confidently, working is also a physical job and it consumes energy. Of course, I have to replenish my energy and sugar at any time to avoid being exhausted in front of the computer. Do you think what I said makes sense? He Li scratched his head. That makes sense, but... Before he could finish his words, Yuchinger interrupted him with a smile. Don't say but, it makes sense. As they were talking, Wei had already brought the cake. Yuchinger picked up the fork very naturally, forked a piece of cake for He Li and put it next to his mouth. He Li opened his mouth and ate it, his eyes lit up. It tastes good. Where did you buy this? I can't buy it. I brought it from home. Yuchinger shook his head mercilessly. interrupting He Li's thoughts of buying some to take home and savor slowly. Then she asked playfully, "Is it delicious?" "Well, it tastes much better than what I ate before." He Li answered while eating, not realizing the problem yet. "Do you want to continue eating it in the future?" "Nonsense, of course I want to, but isn't it impossible to buy it?" "It's okay, I can bring it to you. You can have it as long as you come and stay with me every day." "So, you want to come and accompany me every day?" After Yuchinger finished speaking, He Li finally realized that Yuchinger was waiting for him here. But it seemed that it would be nice to have free desserts every day. Why not just agree to her request? He Li thought for a moment and nodded. "Okay, but if I come to your place every day?" "Don't worry," Yuchinger said with a smile, "I have already helped you think of a reason to come to my place every day." "What reason?" He Li was a little skeptical. Yuchinger snorted complacently. The reason is that you have to report the progress of the plot to this president every day." "What's the plot progress?" He Li was confused. "Of course it's the plot of that hit game." Yuchinger said seriously, "Actually, I said I wanted to discuss the plot with you as an excuse, but I really have some ideas. You're the best storyteller in the company. I don't think other people's writings are good enough. Besides, I'm a new president and I don't have any achievements yet. I don't want my first hit to be a flop. So I have to do my best in every aspect." Although Yuchinger is a little bit lovesick, that doesn't mean she is really a fool who doesn't care about anything. As a strong woman, she thinks a lot about career matters in her head. Although she is not short of money, now that she has taken the position of president, she also wants to achieve some results. He Li listened to her and nodded. "Although I don't like to do more things. But since you've been so nice to me, I don't mind doing a little thing for you." After he said that, Yuchinger was extremely happy. She suddenly opened her arms and hugged He Li tightly. A burst of fragrance wafted into his nose, and then the delicate body was in his arms. The warm and soft touch hit his chest, causing He Li's heart to beat wildly and even his breathing became heavier. There is no way, Yuchinger's hug. It's so tempting and so comfortable. I advise you to let go quickly, or I can't bear it anymore. Feeling like a reaction was about to occur, He Li quickly spoke. Yuchinger came to her senses after hearing this and her face turned slightly red. What reaction?" She pretended not to understand. He Li rolled his eyes. "Just keep pretending." He. She let go of He Li with a smile, but then leaned on his shoulder and whispered, "I'm happy that you're willing to help me, but if you get tired from doing both, I'll be the one who feels bad. So, don't worry, I will reduce your workload as much as possible so that you can continue to relax and unwind." He Li was both moved and suspicious when he heard this. "If I work less, won't others have more work? Is this okay?" he couldn't help but ask. Yuchinger nodded confidently. "What's wrong with that? They should do as much work as they are paid, and I will just give them a raise. But you are different. If I exhaust you, do you want me to be a widow in the future?" By the end of her speech, her voice had become as soft as a mosquito's. The voice was filled with shy and joyful emotions. Seeing her lovely appearance and listening to her self-righteous words of preference, He Li's heart trembled slightly. "What do you mean by living a widow? You are talking nonsense again," he muttered quietly, his tone somewhat complicated. Wei, who was not far away, rolled her eyes at the two of them. "Did you two forget that there is someone here? And Yuchinger, what's wrong with you? Where's the cool and aloof CEO? Not only does he act like a little bird, but he even feeds He Li himself. And then he even boldly hugs He Li face to face. What about your image? Is it good? It's not good. Because it's too hurtful for single people, and they can't stand it. However, this guy He Li is really enviable. Even if President Yu likes him, isn't his preference too much? You know that he's idle all day long, but you're still afraid of assigning him too much work and sharing it with others. I really am." Wei was so envious and sighed that she was speechless. To be honest, she also wants to be favored like this. It's a pity that she doesn't have a penis. I guess even if Yuchinger was with her, he wouldn't look down on her. Hey, why are people's destinies so different? Chapter 21. Mr. Yu, you really have a good eye for people. Wei was still there lamenting the fate of human beings. He Li had already finished 2 plates of small cakes. Yuchinger was afraid that it wasn't enough and was about to ask Wei to get more. Fortunately, Healy stopped her. Don't take it. If you keep eating, you won't want to eat lunch later. Shaking his head, Healy got down to business again, although I can write the plot of a hit game. But before that, I need to know what kind of worldview you are going to make the game in. Only by knowing the worldview and your general needs can I create a suitable plot according to your needs. So what's your game plan? Do you have a general direction now? Not yet. Yuchinger shook his head helplessly. The plan for the hit product was decided at yesterday's meeting. The people below the specific plan could not complete it so quickly. Even if it is completed, it may not be suitable. The final game plan must be feasible after considering many factors, and it must also be in line with Yuchinger's ideas and approved by her before it can be officially implemented. This process will take at least 3 to 5 days. If you don't handle it properly, it will take even longer. Yuchinger frowned and said, the efficiency of those people below is limited. This is something that cannot be forced. I'm just telling you this today. I'll talk to you about the plot details once the plan is finalized. Healy nodded slightly as he thought about it. Seeing his appearance, Yuchinger couldn't help but ask, what's wrong? Nothing. Healy came back to his senses and his eyes wandered around. Yuchinger became more and more suspicious. Based on her understanding of Healy, she was sure that Healy definitely had some ideas. Could it be that he could come up with a suitable solution? No way. The plan was only finalized yesterday. Wait, the blockbuster plan was based on his suggestion. Since he knows the market so well, how could he not have a plan? He didn't say anything, maybe because he was too tired and didn't want to do more work. This guy reacted. Seeing through Healy's thoughts, Yuchinger happily leaned close to Healy's ear and asked with a smile, tell me honestly, do you have a specific plan in mind? I didn't. Healy's eyelids twitched and he immediately shook his head. How can I be so capable? I am lucky enough to be able to give you a start. How can I possibly come up with a specific plan? Don't overestimate me, okay? Healy-chan calmed himself down and denied it. The smile on Yuchinger's face became more and more intense. If there is no answer, then there is no answer. Why are you so anxious? Are you hiding something? Who's hiding something? Healy said stubbornly. Yuchinger was not in a hurry after hearing this. She just gently hugged Healy's arm and leaned against his chest and said softly, okay, if you don't have it, then you don't have it. I won't force you to do anything. But, can you help me think about it? I also want to get the game plan on the table sooner rather than later. This way we can achieve results sooner. Besides, I won't let you help me for nothing. It's good, she said sweetly. Healy was very calm when he heard this. I am the kind of person who will. I'll let you take a paid vacation and touch your legs. Before he could finish, Yuchinger interrupted him in a gentle voice. When Healy heard her words, his eyes suddenly lit up. Really? Yi. President Yu. He. Seeing Healy's happy expression, Yuchinger also nodded and smiled and responded, of course it's true, are you happy? I am actually quite happy to see you happy. As she spoke, her eyes were full of doting. Seeing you happy makes me happy too. Healy felt even more embarrassed after hearing this. Don't say that. You've made me a little unsure of how to respond to you. Yuchinger pouted when she heard this. I just said what was in my heart, what's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong, it's just. Healy was helpless. It's just that you are too gentle, and I feel unworthy of you. Hearing this, Yuchinger smiled again. You can be gentler to me then. Wouldn't the guilt be offset in this way? For example, you will agree to my invitation to dinner in the future, you will no longer try to pull your arm away when I hug you outside, or you will no longer refuse me when I want to be with you. Yuchinger's request was a bit humble. The more Healy listened, the more he felt that he was guilty of a heinous crime. Okay, stop talking, I've already agreed. He couldn't bear to listen any longer and interrupted Yuchinger quickly. The latter was not angry when he was interrupted by him. Instead, his face was full of joy when he heard Healy's words. Well, I agree to everything you said. Yes, I agree to everything. Then can you continue to have lunch with me at noon? Okay, you can eat anything. I'll accompany you. Then I'll have to be fed by you like yesterday. Okay, hey, I will definitely feed you. Then will you come with me to get the certificate and become my husband? Okay? No, we have to be careful about this. Yuchinger pouted. How come she didn't fall for it? A few drops of cold sweat appeared on Healy's forehead. Good guy, what a good guy, he almost fell into Yuchinger's trap just now because of his quick words. Fortunately, I reacted quickly and saved the situation. Healy let out a long sigh and secretly sighed that he must not let his guard down. Yuchinger's gentle attack was too terrifying. Wei Wei, who had watched the two flirting for a long time and whose face was about to turn pale with jealousy, finally couldn't help but speak. Well, Mr. Yu, do you think it's time to let Healy talk about his plan? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Yuchinger stuck out her tongue when she heard Wei Wei's words. Wei Wei was stunned by the naughty and cute look. Yuchinger was also stunned for a moment, because with Healy beside her, she had not been able to hide her other side. After realizing it, Yuchinger felt a little embarrassed. Wei Wei quickly looked up and pretended she saw nothing. Healy almost laughed out loud when he saw her like that. You're still laughing, how annoying. Yuchinger said coquettishly upon seeing this. Her face was flushed, and Healy admired her shy and charming appearance for a few seconds before straightening his face and saying, I'll make a document for you as soon as I tell you the specific game plan. You can send it to other people to see then. You can handle any problems you have. Oh, don't say I did it then. If I tell them, they'll bother me again. While talking, Healy operated Yuchinger's computer. His fingers flashed so quickly that they seemed to leave after images, and he quickly filled in the neatly organized documents and plans on the computer. The outrageous speed of writing several hundred words per minute stunned the other two. So fast, and with zero typos. How on earth did he do this? In addition to the text, he also designed the table pattern. Isn't this a little too outrageous? Is this guy's strength? Staring at the rapidly flashing computer screen, Yuchinger and Wei Wei looked at each other and saw shock in each other's eyes. After all, they were totally unable to do what Healy did. Not to mention them, I'm afraid no one in the entire Julie group can be compared with Healy. No wonder this guy is slacking off every day. But I always submit the manuscript and plot on time. It turns out that this guy has more than just plots and ideas in his head. He also has a strong sense of operation and can complete tasks quickly. Yuchinger made a rough estimate in his mind. At Healy's speed, he only needs to work 10 minutes a day to complete his monthly workload. This is so scary, is this still a human being? However, he is worthy of being the man I like. He is indeed countless times better than any other man. Yuchinger looked at Healy's face with infatuation. Wei Wei's eyelids were also twitching. She suddenly understood why her goddess CEO with an amazing background could inexplicably fall in love with Healy, a seemingly ordinary man. Boss you really have a keen eye for talent. How could you find what he hid so deep? Before you, no one has discovered that Healy is so powerful. With a roll of her eyes, Wei Wei praised softly. Yuchinger smiled happily when he heard her words. You're not bad either, you're good at talking. Work hard and I'll give you a raise. Wei Wei's eyes lit up when she heard this. Thank you, Mr. Yu Tilder. After saying that, she couldn't help but glance at Healy, because this guy's salary had increased twice this month. If he continued like this, then earning $1 million a year wouldn't be a dream for him, right? It seems that I have to work hard to fulfill my wingman duties. As long as Wei Wei helps Mr. Yu to capture Healy. He. Chapter 22. You secretly tasted the taste of love. Healy has lived 2 lives as a human being. In his previous life, he mastered too many skills that seemed outrageous to others. In this life, he only shows off his skills occasionally, but in the eyes of others, this is already the limit of ordinary people. This is the case with Yuchinger and Wei Wei, who are deeply shocked by Healy's operation at this moment. But it was different from Wei Wei's pure shock. Yuchinger looked at Healy with her beautiful eyes and had other thoughts. He understands the gaming market and the players. When my legs were numb, he would use his exquisite massage techniques to relieve the pain. I always write great stories when I'm working. Now, outrageous computer operations have been exposed. How many shining points do you have? No matter how much there is, I will dig it out. In Yuchinger's heart, Healy is her treasure boy. Meeting Healy is the greatest luck in her life. Boss you. What are you thinking about? I've been calling you for a long time, but you're still staring at me without saying a word. He Li's voice suddenly rang in her ears. Yu Qing'er suddenly came back to her senses. It seemed that because she had been staring at He Li for a long time, she felt a little embarrassed to be discovered by He Li, so she asked shyly, "What's the matter?" "No, I just asked if you listened. Do you remember the details I just mentioned?" He Li shook his head and asked a little doubtfully. The latter laughed awkwardly upon hearing this. "No." Just now, Yu Qing'er was so shocked by He Li's strength that she only focused on looking at his handsome face. The details of the plan mentioned by He Li. She really didn't hear a few words. Seeing her situation, He Li felt a little helpless. "Forget it. I don't think you'll remember it even if I tell you. I'll mark the key points in the document for you to read for yourself." Hearing his words, Yu Qing'er smiled happily. "Okay." After saying that, she stood up as if she had thought of something, walked behind He Li, stretched out her two slender hands and placed them on He Li's shoulders. Before He Li had time to ask anything, he felt a comfortable force on his shoulders. Yu Qing'er gently squeezed He Li's shoulders, then bent down slightly and leaned close to his ear with a gentle expression. "Just keep writing, I'll give you a massage. After all, you are busy all the time just to make things convenient for me. No matter what I say, I have to pay for you. How is it? Is my strength comfortable? Tell me if you need me to be harder or gentler." Listening to her sweet voice, He Li could clearly feel the warm breath blowing on his ears. But this is not the point. The point is that along with the sweet scent coming from behind, He Li felt as if the back of his head hit something soft, which was particularly comfortable. He leaned his head back subconsciously. It looked as if he wanted to rest his head on a pillow. But where did the pillow behind him come from? There was only Yu Qing'er behind him, and the latter also felt a slight pressure on her chest and her face flushed with embarrassment. "Bad guy." She uttered these two words shyly. The voice was so soft and tender that it made He Li's blood boil. But he immediately realized what was going on. "I didn't notice." He smiled awkwardly and was about to raise his head. Who knew that Yu Qing'er didn't give him a chance? Instead, she lowered her body to hug He Li's neck to give him a stronger touch and said shyly, "It's okay, if it were you, I would let you." Her voice gradually became smaller, but He Li still heard clearly what she said afterwards, that she was willing to let him lean on her chest. My goodness, who can stand this? He Li's ears also gradually began to turn red. Yu Qing'er's words and her actions were too funny, and even He Li couldn't bear it no matter how strong his patience was. Noticing his brother's protest, he quickly adjusted his mindset and focused on the computer screen. Of course Yu Qing'er also noticed his abnormality. After all, his ears were so obviously red. You can't control yourself now, right? This girl's charm is indeed amazing. Next time, I'll give you something more exciting and see if you take the initiative." Although Yu Qing'er had a shy look on her face, her beautiful eyes were filled with joy seeing that He Li was silent because of endurance and was only busy typing. She stopped talking and just gently massaged his shoulders. A sour smell of love gradually spread. Unable to bear it, Wei could not help but turn her head away. Time passes by with the crackling sound of the keyboard. He Li only took a few dozen minutes to successfully complete the game plan of more than 10,000 words. It also comes with detailed document forms and other things. Yu Qing'er and Wei were completely convinced. This guy is worth a team all by himself. I really don't know how lucky Julie is to be able to recruit someone like you. After flipping through the neatly organized documents on the computer, Yu Qing'er looked at He Li with a gleam in her eyes. He Li shook his head and said, "You can take a look at the documents before lunch. If there is no problem, just send it to the people below. With a ready-made plan, as long as those people are not incompetent, they should be able to implement it immediately without any details. I'll go back to my workstation and not disturb you anymore." As he said that, He Li stretched and prepared to leave. This time, Yu Qing'er did not try to persuade him to stay. The main reason was that she really needed to take a closer look at the document and send it to other management to discuss the details of the plan. There were so many things going on that she couldn't take care of anything. But before He Li left, she still reminded, "Don't forget to eat lunch with me. I can't see He Li at the moment, but it's okay for lunch." This is also one of the reasons why Yu Qing'er was willing to let He Li go. He Li waved his hand when he heard this. "Don't worry, I know." After saying this, He Li had already walked out. Yuchinger then retracted her gaze and the gentle and lovely look on her face disappeared, replaced by a serious expression and the aura of a strong woman. Wei noticed Yuchinger's change and her expression became serious. The real goddess president is back. Sure enough, she no longer loved anyone without He Li. Wei sighed in her heart, and hurriedly cooperated with Yuchinger to contact the management in advance to prepare for the online meeting. Turtle, you finally decided to come back. It's been over an hour. Brother, I thought you, he. Seeing He Li return to his workstation, Wei immediately came up to him and started a conversation. He Li curled his lips when he heard this. What do you think I am? It's not important. Wei smiled awkwardly. Tell me about it. What did the goddess president talk to you about again? Why did she talk for so long? By the way, what happened this morning? Who did you call? Jongwoo? It can't be Mr. Yu, right? This guy has the words, "I'm a gossip," written all over his face. He Li shrugged. Neither. I told Secretary Wei about the matter and she notified the HR manager. It was purely a coincidence for President Yu. He was not familiar with Jongwoo and it would be easy to be exposed if he admitted it casually. It's okay to talk about Wei. Although she is the president's secretary, she has come to the studio several times, so it's reasonable to know her. Besides, it was she who was the one who notified the meeting last time. Others won't think too much about it. But Wei still felt a little envious when he heard this. TSK, have you managed to get on top of someone else's good side? He is valued by President Yu and has also established contact with Secretary Wei. As he was speaking, Wei suddenly looked at the cake crumbs on He Li's collar suspiciously and asked doubtfully, "Don't tell me that I can have cake if I go to talk to Mr. Yu about work, right?" He Li couldn't help but think of the scene of being fed by Yuchinger. Do you understand the value of being valued? What's wrong with eating a piece of her cake? Is there a problem? He was confident and righteous, and Wei gave him a thumbs up. You are awesome. Can anyone have Mr. Yu's little cake? Forget it, I can't envy your luck. He shook his head. At last he smiled and said, although there is no cake to eat, I heard that the cafeteria has a new dish today. Shall we eat together later? No. He Li quickly refused. Are you kidding? The food in the cafeteria is better than Yuchinger's feast. But seeing that he refused, Wei became even more suspicious. Something's wrong. There's something wrong with you lately. Don't you usually care about what dishes are in the cafeteria every day? Don't you love getting something for free? You had something to do yesterday, so why don't you go get lunch for free today? He Li heard this and said proudly, not just today. I guess I won't go to the cafeteria anymore. No, why? Wei couldn't understand. He Li showed a bright smile. Wei saw this and his curiosity was like a cat scratching. Why not go? Someone is giving you special treatment. A girlfriend? Really? Are you no longer single? You said you would stay single until old age, but you secretly tasted the sweetness of love. Wei made random guesses, his face filled with grief and indignation. He Li smiled and said nothing when he heard this. Are you kidding? Can I just say that Yuchinger asked me to have dinner with her? Just enjoy it secretly. Let others guess. Chapter 23: An Unexpected Hug. There was still some time before the end of the get-off work day. He Li and Wei were chatting and catching fish while waiting for dinner. At this time, the company's online conference room was in an uproar because of a file sent by Yuchinger. Fuck, who wrote this plan? The plan that was just decided yesterday has come out today. Excuse me, which big guy did this? Let me meet him. What's amazing is not the speed but the content of this plan. It's so perfect, so detailed and so suitable. This doesn't look like something that was written on the spur of the moment. No, does the brother who wrote the plan want to kill us? There was a lot of noise in the online conference room, and all senior managers were shocked after reading He Li's plan. Seeing this, Yuchinger's eyes flashed with pride. How is it? Are you blinded by this plan? This is the gold content of my man. If I told you that he only took a few dozen minutes to create this content, you guys would be so shocked by his ability that you would doubt your own lives. Yuchinger felt very happy and proud that the man she loved was admired by others. However, others were shocked and a little helpless. They don't know why the plan was written. They just think that even if a new president takes office, this brother wouldn't want to show off in front of the new president so much, right? The plan was just decided yesterday and the proposal document was submitted today. Not only is the speed fast, but the plan is also very good and detailed. This is not something you can come up with just by thinking about it. If they were to come up with such a plan themselves, they would have to spend several days to write it. However, their work was completed by someone in just one night. How hard must he work? Did he not sleep all night? Or did he not rest since the meeting ended yesterday? It's outrageous. It's really outrageous. Of course, it's okay for this brother himself to be outrageous. The problem is that you look so curly that it makes other people look useless. How will the new president view them in the future? Do they have to work hard too? Too much, and forcing others to do the same, this is a heinous crime. In the online conference room, the company executives smiled on the surface, but they were extremely depressed and crazy in their hearts. Of course, Yuchinger could guess their little thoughts. She didn't actually intend to make others work harder. After all, Healy's ability is not something that ordinary people can master. But since everyone is willing to work hard, Yuchinger would not point it out either. Anyway, it's a good thing for the company if they work harder, and it's also a good thing for her, Yuchinger. Since it's a good thing, just pretend you don't know. Thinking of this, she smiled knowingly and said, let's stop talking about this for now. Please take a close look at the plan I just sent you to see if there is anything to add. If there are no other problems, we will create a hit game according to the content of this plan. Okay, everyone, please speak up. What happened in the online conference room quickly spread to various departments and studios of the company. Almost everyone is talking about it. Even Wei Hua couldn't help but say, "Turtle, it's a god. I wrote a perfect plan of tens of thousands of words overnight. When did our company have such a great man?" Healy's eyelids twitched slightly when he heard this, but he took note of it without saying anything. Wei Hua was still chattering, "It's really amazing. It's just too much. With this precedent, won't the higher-ups have to rush out plans overnight if they need them in the future? I really don't know what this guy is thinking." At this point he suddenly looked at Healy and said with a smile, "I still hope there are more colleagues like you. If everyone slacks off, then even if things are done slowly, the higher-ups won't blame us." Har har. Healy laughed awkwardly. Wei Hua had no idea that the best teammate he thought of as a slacker was actually the mysterious king of roles he mentioned. It was impossible for Healy to explain more. Look at the time, he slipped away when it was time to get off work. Yuchinger was still waiting for him in the car like yesterday. When she saw Healy coming over, her face was full of happiness. On their way to the restaurant, Yuchinger mentioned the meeting. "You don't know how shocked and unbelievable the other managers in the company were when I presented your proposal. I really wanted to say that this was written by you. The man I like is just so outstanding. But I held back in order not to cause you any trouble." She said this with a smile, not understanding why. "Are you that happy?" he couldn't help asking. Yuchinger nodded upon hearing this. "Of course. You are so capable, and I am of course proud and happy that others are astounded by your performance. Because in my heart you are already my man. My man's radiance is the most gratifying thing. I want the whole world to know how great you are. Let all women envy me for having you." These words sound really nice, and Healy's mouth corners slightly raised. Yuchinger seemed to have noticed that he was laughing. He, are you happy? I can make you happier." As she spoke, her voice became gentle and soft, and her perfect body pressed against Healy's, causing him to lose his mind and quickly said, "We're driving, be careful if you keep interfering. We can only be desperate couples." "What are you talking about?" Yuchinger pouted when she heard that. "I don't want to be a life and death couple with you. I want to be a pair of mandarin ducks with you, living together and flying together." As she spoke, she had to let go of Healy for safety reasons. The latter breathed a sigh of relief and concentrated on driving the car to the restaurant. "The weather seems to be not very good today. When I got off the bus, the originally clear sky was already covered with dark clouds. Do you have an umbrella?" Yuchinger suddenly asked. Healy shook his head. "No, don't you have a car? I won't get wet when I go back to the company after eating." "No." Yuchinger got out of the car and hugged his arm with a smile, saying, "I'm asking if you brought an umbrella with you. What if it rains heavily in the afternoon and you catch a cold?" How about I take you home after get off work? Healy immediately understood her little thoughts when he heard her words. Don't worry, I can take a taxi back if it rains. Besides, the company also has disposable umbrellas. Yuchinger pouted and muttered, You don't understand romance. Can't you just follow my instructions and let me take you back? Deadwood. Hearing the muttering, Healy smiled. Yuchinger had been planning something bad last time, and this time she was trying to do it again, under the pretext of sending me back home, in order to find out where I lived so that she could have something happen between us. Why should he then have to be responsible for her? Oh, woman, I want to be fooled. He thought complacently, but he didn't know that although Yuchinger looked disappointed, there was a hint of cunning in his eyes. Obviously, she had other evil ideas. She looked up at the gradually darkening sky. God, please take care of the heavy rain. Yuchinger closed his eyes and prayed silently in his heart. Because I didn't look at the road, and there was a small staircase ahead. Ouch. As expected, Yuchinger stumbled and almost fell down. Fortunately, Healy was quick to grab her waist and pull her back to prevent Yuchinger from falling. Although Yuchinger didn't fall, Healy pulled her into his arms and pressed her face against his chest. As a masculine scent came towards her, Yuchinger's cheeks turned slightly red, but she was reluctant to get up. Healy actually hugged me outside. Although it was an accident that I took the initiative to hug you. But Yuchinger was extremely happy and excited. After all, this could be considered a breakthrough in the relationship, right? She was thinking, and suddenly heard some sounds. Plop. 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 That seemed to be Healy's heartbeat. Their voice gradually became faster and faster. Looking up slightly, Yuchinger could clearly see the unnaturalness on Healy's face. Obviously, he was moved as he hugged himself. He noticed that Yuchinger in his arms was looking up at him. Healy wanted to let her go immediately, but how could Yuchinger bear to let go after finally enjoying Healy's hug? She held Healy tightly with her little hands and refused to let go, and it was useless for him to struggle. Seeing the strange looks from passers-by, Healy quickly lowered his head and leaned close to Yuchinger's ear. Everyone is watching, let go. No. Yuchinger responded by rubbing his chest. This is the first time you've taken the initiative to hug me. I don't know when there will be a second time. I can't bear to leave your arms. So, can you let me hold you for a little longer? Her voice was soft, and there was a hint of coquettish pleading in her tone that made it impossible to refuse. Chapter 24, I didn't have lunch, but was fed a mouthful of dog food. Yuchinger's coquettishness is hard to resist. What she said made Healy feel even more at a loss. He didn't expect that his ordinary hug. But it was so rare in Yuchinger's heart that she was reluctant to let go for a long time. How could Healy have the heart to push her away? He had no choice but to pat Yuchinger on the back and nod in agreement. Well, consider it as a reward for taking care of me. Hearing Healy's promise, Yuchinger hid her little head in his arms, and her beautiful face was filled with a happy smile. Passers-by who happened to see her couldn't help but widen their eyes and tremble in their hearts. Is this a fairy? So beautiful. It's over, it's over. I'm going to fall in love with you at first sight, okay? This girl only exists in heaven, and it is rare to see her on earth. It's fake, it must be makeup. Is that the fairy's boyfriend? My heart is broken. Such a beautiful fairy belonged to someone else before I had the chance to protect her. Alas. No, why don't you two let go? I'm here to eat, not to eat dog food. Yuchinger's unparalleled beauty impressed countless boys and made them extremely envious of Healy. Even the girls were so stunned by Yuchinger's beauty that they couldn't help but express sour doubts. Faced with countless gazes and discussions, Healy hugged Yuchinger and chose to ignore them and just enjoy himself. Yuchinger's delicate body is soft, warm and big. Others can't even imagine how comfortable it is to hold it. However, it's not a good idea to just stand at the door and hold her like this. Not to mention the gossip people might have about it, the main thing is that it's blocking the way. Come on, let's go sit inside and talk. Standing here is blocking other people's business. Healy spoke in a low voice, and Yuchinger pouted, but I still want you to hug me again. I didn't say I wouldn't hug you. Healy responded with a smile. Yuchinger was stunned for a moment when he heard this, and then he was overjoyed. Then let's go. She said happily and quickly let go of Healy's hand and walked to the corner of the restaurant. But when she got here she didn't sit down but instead showed a shy little expression. Please sit down first, she suddenly said. Healy didn't understand what she wanted to do, so he nodded and sat down. Unexpectedly, as soon as he sat down, Yuchinger suppressed her shame and quickly sat on his lap with a red face, burying her face in Healy's clothes. It seemed that she also knew that sitting on Healy's lap was too embarrassing and she dared not look up at people. As expected, the other people in the restaurant had been staring at Healy and Yuchinger, the good-looking couple. They thought the two of them were just hugging each other. Who knew there was something even more exciting? Seeing Yuchinger, a beautiful woman with fair skin, long legs, sitting on Healy's lap and hugging him tightly. The other boys in the restaurant looked at Healy with eyes that seemed to hide knives and wanted to stab him, but the boys with female companions felt jealous when they saw the interaction between Healy and Yuchinger. I couldn't help but feel a little bit envious. Some even made similar requests to their female companions. Shamor, how about, you sit on my lap too? Look at those two, they are like that, we can't be worse than them. Sitting on your lap. This is so embarrassing. Forget it, this is too embarrassing. What is there to be shy about? Look at that fairy, she's so beautiful and she doesn't care about other people's eyes. Mr. Wang, what do you mean by these words? You mean I'm uglier and more coy than her? Let's break up. Eh? No, Xiamor, that's not what I meant. The boy who was broken up with was sympathetic, but this also made others envy Healy even more. Yuchinger is such a beautiful woman. She dared to hug Healy in public regardless of other people's strange looks and even took the initiative to sit on his lap. I can't imagine how much courage she had for Healy. If only a girl could do this to me. A bunch of single guys couldn't help but enter fantasy time. But after waking up, I felt even more jealous. That boy just looks a little handsome, right? What's so strange about that? How could he be loved so deeply by such a beautiful goddess? Many people couldn't help but murmur in their hearts. Healy's mind was a little abnormal at this moment. Normally, when Yuchinger was close to him and hugged him, he felt like he could hardly control himself. Now, Yuchinger was sitting directly on his lap and hugging his waist. How could he bear this? What's even worse is that Yuchinger is still not satisfied. What's wrong with you? Hurry up and hold me. You just said you would continue to hold me. You won't go back on your word, will you? She asked in a low voice. Hearing this, Healy swallowed and lowered his head, wanting to say something. It would have been better if he didn't lower his head. When he lowered his head, he immediately saw the snow-white abyss. He could not take his eyes away, his heartbeat became faster and faster, his whole body became hot, and his breath became hot. Yuchinger pressed tightly against him and of course gradually felt Healy's abnormality. Seeing Healy looking down at him without saying a word. She looked at her chest suspiciously and her face turned red immediately. She quickly pulled her clothes to cover it but was afraid that Healy would misunderstand. So she continued to explain in a low voice. I'll show it to you in private, okay? There are too many people here. I feel a little. The more she spoke, the quieter her voice became because she was shy. Healy came to his senses after hearing her voice and shook his head. No, I beg you to stop tempting me. If this continues, I think. What do you think? Yuchinger giggled. Healy said viciously, what do you think will happen? Aren't you afraid that I might do something wrong in public? Hearing this, Yuchinger suddenly realized something. Then I'll do this somewhere else where there's no one. This way, even if you do something to me in the end, then no one will see it. As she spoke, she reluctantly got down from Healy's lap and sat beside him, hugging his waist. Healy listened to her words and sighed in his heart that this woman's thinking was still so clear. Okay, it's lunchtime. Stop doing those little tricks that tempt me into committing a crime. If you continue to waste time like this, it's time to go to work. You want me to go to work hungry, right? Hearing what Healy said, Yuchinger smiled and said, how can I bear to let you go to work on an empty stomach? At worst, I can cook for you. Also, hold me, hurry up, I fooled you again. Okay, I'll hold you. Why are you rushing me? Healy had no choice but to reach out and hug her shoulders. Yuchinger leaned on Healy's shoulder and smiled happily. Seeing the two of them talking and laughing and hugging each other, they looked so sweet. The other diners felt that the food in their mouths instantly lost its taste. Fuck, I will never come to this store again. I didn't have lunch, but I ate a mouthful of dog food. That's right, I'll come over for dinner when I have a girlfriend. Hey, don't just talk and don't do anything. Let's go. Why don't you go? Don't you still want to eat the candy and can't bear to part with it? Who can't bear to part with it? I'm. We are not wasting food. After all, if we order food and don't eat it, it will be thrown away. That would be a waste. That's right. Farmers work so hard. We can't let it go to waste. TSK, a bunch of duplicity guys, huh, wife? Brother, are you hallucinating? Where did your wife come from? Poor thing, he's been stimulated into hallucinations. Boom. After the meal, there was thunder outside. It was raining, and Yuchinger couldn't help but shrink her neck because she was wearing thin clothes. Suddenly, a warm piece of clothing was draped over my shoulders. Let's go back to the company. It's warmer there. Suddenly, Healy's voice sounded in my ears. Yuchinger pulled Healy's coat, a sweet smile appeared on her little face and she nodded obediently. The two returned to the car. Healy wanted to go back to the company immediately, but Yuchinger stopped him and took his hand and said softly, "Anyway, there is still a lot of time. You can stay with me in the car for a while before going back. I want to spend more time with you, okay? Okay, I just need to take a nap." Since there was air conditioning in the car and it wasn't cold, Healy nodded. Yuchinger's eyes lit up when he heard this. "Then you can sleep with your head resting on my legs like yesterday. How about it? Do you want to borrow my legs?" "No conditions," Healy asked vigilantly. Yuchinger had too many clever ideas, so he had to be careful. But this time, Yuchinger just smiled and nodded. "Don't worry, I'll give you the pillow for free." "You said so, then I won't be polite." As he spoke, Healy lay comfortably on her legs. Still the familiar soft touch, still the familiar fragrance. Well, comfortable, Healy muttered to himself. Yuchinger gently stroked Healy's face with her small hand, while secretly sending a text message to Wei Wei with her other hand. "Take away all the company umbrellas, don't leave any behind. Hurry up, we have to finish it before work." Chapter 25. Yes, but not much. The order came suddenly and Wei Wei was a little confused. She looked up at the heavy rain outside and then at the text message. "Yes, that's right, let her take away all the umbrellas." What a strange command, what is Mr. Yu doing? Wei Wei was a little confused, but it didn't matter. She had to get things done quickly as she was about to go to work. Otherwise, if it delayed President Yu's plan, who knew what terrible consequences would occur? Resting his head on Yuchinger's thigh, Healy dozed off comfortably for more than half an hour before waking up with a yawn. Yuchinger's smiling face also came into view. I don't know what she saw, but now she is holding her phone and grinning foolishly. Healy was curious. "What are you laughing at? You look so happy." While asking, he sat up and prepared to take a look. Yuchinger was a little flustered and quickly hid his phone. "Nothing, it's almost time to go to work, go back." Her eyes were wandering, obviously hiding something. Healy didn't understand and was too lazy to think about it. He just nodded and started the car. On their way, he muttered, "Why is the rain getting heavier and there is no sign of stopping?" Hearing this, Yuchinger was secretly delighted. It's good that it rains heavily, it would be better if it rains a little harder. Huh? What? What did you just say? No, I think it's better to stop early. After all, it's raining so hard that everything is wet and cold. That's right. Well, they didn't say it would rain yesterday. The two of them chatted and quickly returned to the company parking lot. When getting out of the car, Healy remembered that his coat was with Yuchinger. "Give me your coat, and go back to the office quickly. You're wearing so little and you might catch a cold outside." As he stretched out his hand to take his coat, Yuchinger quickly snatched his coat and held it in his arms. Healy was a little helpless. "Stop it, give me back my clothes. I have to go to the studio quickly." "What's the hurry?" Yuchinger got out of the car with a smile. "Turn around first, I'll put it on for you." "I'm not a child, why do I need you to help me put on clothes?" "I don't care, I'm going to try, hurry up." Yuchinger held the coat in his arms, looking as if he would not give it back to him if he did not obey. Healy was completely at a loss and had to turn around. Seeing this, Yuchinger smiled and shook Healy's coat and put it on him from behind. Everyone thought that the matter ended there, but Yuchinger took the opportunity to hug Healy and lie on his back. "How does it feel?" she asked, leaning on He Li's shoulder. He Li was very honest, it's quite warm and comfortable. That's not what I'm asking you. Yuchinger pouted. I'm asking you, do you feel like a wife? There was a hint of shyness in her voice. He Li thought about it and nodded, yes, but not much. Then I will work harder. Yuchinger smiled happily after hearing this, let go of He Li and gently pushed him. Hurry up, you're going to be late, Tilder. Who's to blame for being late? He Li rolled his eyes. There was no time to talk to her more. Seeing that there were only 3 or 2 minutes left, he hurried upstairs to catch the elevator and arrive on time. Wave saw him running over with a long sigh of relief and an amusement on his face. What? You were so absorbed in your girlfriend's caress that you forgot the time. In the past, you were always thinking about the company's air conditioning, the company's heating, and even using the company's network to play games. Now it's too late to do that. TSK, people in love are really different. When he finished speaking, his tone was somewhat sour. He Li shrugged, why don't you find a girlfriend too? No. Wave shook his head like a rattle when he heard that. Don't you know what the current love market is like? Are you really looking for a girlfriend for yourself? I think it would be better to find an ancestor to worship. Forget it, I'll just watch other people fall in love. I have that much money, so I might as well go out and have fun. As he said that, he looked at He Li curiously again. You don't seem like the kind of person who would find an ancestor for yourself, so what? Is your girlfriend a caring and gentle girl who doesn't ask for a dowry? Tell me, is this really the case? Otherwise, your character is enough to make you fall in love with him. But if that's the case, well, you're really lucky. Girls like this are more valuable than pandas nowadays. He chattered on and on, his face full of curiosity. He Li shook his head upon hearing this, it's not that kind. Hearing this, Wei Yihuo was shocked, no way. Since she is not the ideal good girl, then you. Wei Yihuo thought that He Li meant that Yuchinger was not gentle and wanted a sky-high bride price, which was an outrageous creature similar to those monsters and ghosts on the internet, so He Li was worried. He even considered persuading them to break up. But what He Li said next? Wei Yihuo, who was still worried about him, was dumbfounded. She doesn't want a dowry, and she'll probably pay for it herself. Gentle, maybe, but too gentle. She's always taking the initiative, and I'm a little overwhelmed. Oh. He Li sighed when he said this. Yuchinger's gentleness and initiative were so terrifying that he almost lost control of himself in the restaurant this morning. But his relationship with Yuchinger. We can only be considered more than friends but less than lovers. The boyfriend and girlfriend haven't arrived yet, but since Wei Yihuo has already misunderstood He Li, he doesn't bother to explain. After all, if he explained it, given Wei Yihuo's gossipy nature, he would definitely have to explain more things to him. He Liguang felt overwhelmed just thinking about it, so he simply decided not to explain the misunderstanding. As he thought so, everyone in Wei Yihuo was stunned. No, what did you say? Paying the bride price. Still too proactive and gentle towards you. Versailles, huh? Okay, you can do it, kid. When he came to his senses, his face was full of jealousy. If it were me, I would have gotten the marriage certificate right there and then with such a good girl. How did you end up encountering this? Hey! Heaven is unfair, heaven is unfair. He Li was speechless when he saw his distressed look. Stop crying, there are still good girls in this world. If you try more, maybe you will meet him. Don't comfort me. Wei Yihuo was unhappy. I don't want to waste time talking to you, a lucky guy who was sentenced to prison for having a wife. If I say one more word to you, I will want to kill you with a knife. Tilder, He Li laughed evilly when he heard that. He calmed down and typed on the keyboard, with a faint scent of Yuchinger wafting through his coat. The familiar fragrance reminded him of Yuchinger's smile. Mr. Yu, what are you laughing at? In the office, Wei saw Yuchinger sitting there, laughing and daydreaming, and could not help but ask, and at the same time woke up Yuchinger, who was distracted. Nothing. Yuchinger shook his head. She couldn't tell Wei that she was thinking back to when she asked He Li in the parking lot whether she felt like a wife. Then He Li answered her that he did, so she smiled foolishly, right. Suppressing the joy in her heart, she asked, are you sure you have completed what I asked you to do this morning? Don't worry, Mr. Yu. Wei's face was full of certainty. All the company's umbrellas and raincoats have been taken away. It's certain that there is no one left, but it's raining heavily outside. If we take away the rain gear now, what will happen to other people when they get off work? Give me some subsidy. Yuchinger said in a relaxed tone. Wei Wei smacked her lips and exclaimed, how arrogant. After all, there are so many people in the company, and if each person gets a subsidy of dozens or hundreds of yuan, that would be tens of thousands of yuan. He is indeed a rich kid, and he can spend tens of thousands of yuan without blinking an eye. But at the same time, she became more and more curious about Yuchinger's motives. Excuse me, Mr. Yu, why do you do this? What on earth was that for? Are those rain gears of much use? She couldn't help but ask, and Yuchinger shook her head when she heard it. What else can rain gear do besides keep out the rain? But if Healy doesn't have an umbrella, he won't refuse if I tell him I'll drive him home, right? After all, it's raining so hard. As she spoke, she finally laughed out loud. Wei Wei's eyes widened as she suddenly realized what was going on. My goodness, what is the reason for all this? He knows how to have fun. In order to have a chance to send Healy home, he took away all the umbrellas and spent thousands of gold to compensate the employees. How many lifetimes did Healy have to be blessed to be liked by Yuchinger? How could she love him so deeply? Wei Wei was shocked and even couldn't understand. Chapter 26. That smile was even a little dazzling. There was nothing important happening in the company this afternoon. Each studio is busy with its own game. Senior management is also working hard to implement plans for blockbuster games. Yuchinger also has a lot of things to deal with. Healy's situation was much more relaxed. The game of his current Wuyan studio had already reached the late stages, and he only had a few story missions left, so he could just finish them by writing them every day. So Healy basically sat there happily throughout the afternoon, slacking off, playing games, and waiting for the end of get off work. No one bothered him during this period. Wugan is still racking his brains to write a self-criticism. Now it is even less likely for him to provoke Healy. So Healy lived a very comfortable life. Wei Yiwu couldn't help but mutter, sometimes I really don't know whether you are here to work or to have fun. I've never seen anything like you. When I'm at work, I'm either playing games or waiting to get off work. You can tell that he is really envious. In fact, it's not just him, it's the same for everyone else in the studio. They didn't say they fully understood Healy's abilities, but they knew a little about them after having been together for a long time. So even though they were envious, they could only sigh silently when they thought of his abilities. Okay, stop mumbling there. It's almost time to get off work anyway, so just work harder. Healy said comfortably, and Wei Yiwu rolled his eyes. However, seeing the continuous heavy rain outside the window, Wei Yiwu smiled and spoke as if he had thought of something. Stop slacking off, I want to ask you something. It's raining so hard, do you have an umbrella after get off work? Umbrella? Healy came back to his senses and shook his head, no. Anyway, the company has umbrellas, so just take one later. As he spoke, Wei Yiwu nodded with a playful look. Okay, that's okay. After saying that, he continued to work hard. Healy felt a little puzzled, until after get off work. Fuck, where are the umbrellas? Why are there none left? Standing at the company gate, Healy opened the locker where he usually kept umbrellas and other public items and found that dozens of compartments were all empty. He was stunned and couldn't help but scream. Wei Yiwu smiled happily when he heard this, are you stupid? Har har, I didn't tell you before, but the umbrellas in the company seemed to have been taken away at noon. Then why did you ask me before? Healy was unhappy. Wei Yiwu said slyly, I asked you to make sure you don't have an umbrella. And now I can show off, har 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 tilde. Look, I brought an umbrella today, but I won't let you use it. Since you were so arrogant before, you should just accept the punishment from God. After saying this, he shook his folding umbrella proudly. I smiled triumphantly. Opening his umbrella, Wei Yiwu walked around in a servile manner. Healy was speechless. This guy Wei Yiwu. Healy. As the two were talking, Wei Wei's familiar voice suddenly sounded from behind. Healy and Wei Yiwu looked at the same time, only to see Wei Wei quickly walk up to Healy and say, the hot-selling game plan has been released today, and President Yu wants to talk to you about the plot. It happens to be raining right now and you don't have an umbrella. After we finish discussing this, President Yu will also go back. If it's on your way, maybe you can even take Mr. Yu's car. Let's go, don't miss this opportunity. After she finished speaking, Wei Hua, who was so proud of himself, could no longer laugh. Now it was He Li's turn to be proud. Why aren't you smiling? He asked playfully, and Wei Hua felt numb when he heard it. What a joke! Let's go. He turned around and walked out angrily. It's so infuriating. Not to mention the Versailles, he was just a little bit proud of himself and General Yu came to support him. Isn't this too outrageous? That's President Yu, the unattainable goddess in countless people's dreams. Now He Li actually has the chance to ride in the same car with her? I am so envious, I can't stand it, I simply can't stand it. However, Wei Hua was also a little suspicious. Was this goddess president who was said to be extremely cold coming to see He Li too often? How many times had she come to see He Li in just 2 days? Could it be that Ms. Yu seemed to have thought of some possibility? Wei Hua was startled and shook his head quickly. No, that's President Yu. A white, rich, beautiful goddess with billions of assets. That's not something that ordinary people like us can reach. No matter how capable He Li is, she wouldn't. Well, Mr. Yu must have hired him because he takes the work very seriously. Yes, that's it. He nodded, calmed down, looked back in the direction of the company, and then hurried home. At the same time, He Li and the company also followed Wei to Yuchinger's office. On the way, he felt more and more that something was not right. The company's umbrellas are of no use. They were left there for months without anyone taking care of them. Why were they suddenly taken away? Besides, they are daily necessities, not anything else. What's the point of taking it away? Sell it? How much can it sell for? Besides, even if it is useful, must it be taken away today? It's so weird that it's still raining when we know it's happening. He Li was somewhat suspicious that there was something wrong. While thinking, he suddenly remembered what he said to Yuchinger when he went to eat in the morning. Yuchinger asked him if he had an umbrella. He also said that if he didn't have an umbrella, he could take him home or something. But he said he didn't bring any, but the company had free umbrellas. He thought he had blocked Yuchinger's way to his house. However, now think about it, is it possible that it was Yuchinger who had the company umbrella taken away this time? She wanted to take me home but had no excuse, so she asked someone to secretly take away all the umbrellas, so that if I didn't want to get wet in the rain, I had no choice but to listen to her and take her car and be taken home. This way she knew her home address. My goodness, women are so cunning. Yuchinger's plan was simply beyond his defense. After figuring out the situation, he turned and looked at Wei. You just let Mr. Yu do whatever he wants without stopping him. He spoke, and Wei understood what he had guessed, so she smiled and shook her head. She's the president, can I stop her? Do I still want to do it? I'm not stupid. It makes so much sense that I am speechless. That's enough. Wei rolled her eyes. Boss Yu is so good to you, so don't take it for granted. Okay? You should know that there are many rich kids out there who find it hard to make Boss Yu smile. But President Yu is very gentle to you. You should at least pay more attention to President Yu. He Li was somewhat moved after hearing these words. But Wei's next sentence broke his mind. You should be more proactive towards Mr. Yu. Only when Mr. Yu is happy will he give me a raise and bonus. Whether I can achieve financial freedom depends entirely on you. Turtle, why did she suddenly become a matchmaker? It turns out that it is the power of money that drives her. He Li reacted and glared at her. Wei smiled playfully. Okay, we're here. Come in, Mr. Yu has been waiting for you anxiously tilde. As she spoke, she pushed open the door. He Li just walked in when he heard the door closing behind him. Wei didn't come in. He was stunned for a moment, and before he could react, a soft figure pounced on him. I haven't seen you for the whole afternoon. I missed you so much. The gentle and shy words were definitely from Yuchinger. She is still so enthusiastic and proactive, how can she be an ice goddess? He Li patted her on the back. I'm here now, aren't I? Besides, why do you have so many tricks? Take away all the company umbrellas. You are really something. As he spoke, he signaled Yuchinger to let go, but Yuchinger held him tightly and refused to let go. Instead, she rubbed him affectionately. Feeling her violent attack, He Li's heart beat faster. But it's just physical stimulation. After all, I'm used to it, so I can bear it. But the spiritual stimulation is different. Because I like you and want to have you, I will try every possible means to do anything. She said it softly, and those gentle words went straight to their heart, making Lee, who was already physically stimulated, feel hot in his heart. Your little trick really worked. So what's next? What are you going to do? Send you home, if possible. Should you please invite me to your house? Woman, don't regret it when you suffer a loss. Every moment I spend with you is the best moment of my life. How can I feel regret? She raised her little face and smiled brightly. That smile was even a little dazzling. Chapter 27. I didn't expect that I would be chased and fed with food, and I had to eat the free food. Every moment I spend with you is the best moment of my life. How can I feel regret? Yuchinger is still the same Yuchinger. She uses the most ordinary tone and says the most irresistible love words. I don't know who she learned this from. If this is a natural ability, then isn't this woman too good at it? Lee secretly sighed, looking at Yuchinger's beautiful smile. He was a little dazed and couldn't help but reach out to touch her. The palm of my hand feels smooth and soft. It feels warm and comfortable, and I can't put it down. Yuchinger was so delighted that she rubbed his hand actively. Sit with me for a while, I'll take you back when I'm done. By the way, how about having dinner later before going back? Or buy some food and I'll go to your house and cook for you. She closed her eyes and enjoyed Lee's touch and asked. Lee was stunned when he heard this. Can you cook? There was some doubt in his voice. After all, Yuchinger was a rich lady after all, right? She is very wealthy, but she probably has never been to the kitchen, let alone cooking. Is it true? Lee has every reason to believe that a rich girl like her can only cook dark dishes. For your own health consideration, it's better not to let her cook. Thinking of this, he said again, forget it. Just eat at a restaurant along the way. What's the matter? Yuchinger was dissatisfied when she heard this. Do you think I can't cook? What? You said it yourself. Lee distanced himself from the matter. Anyway, I didn't say you can't cook or anything. Hearing his muttering, Yuchinger pouted and said, let me tell you that the food I cook is delicious. Others who want to eat haven't had the chance yet. Lee was still skeptical. Is it true? Don't worry. Yuchinger was helpless. If I love you so much, would I let you eat dark food? Just let me cook you a meal and try. If it's really not tasty, then order takeout. Is this okay? She asked, with a look of distrust and grievance on her face, as well as an emotion of begging Lee to agree. Seeing this, Lee immediately softened his heart and subconsciously reached out to touch her head and agreed. Okay, I'll let you try. After hearing Lee's words and feeling the touch of a warm hand on her head, Yuchinger smiled again. Okay, then you sit with me for a while. I'll go grocery shopping with you after I finish the last bit of work. Wei, come in and help me, we need to finish this quickly. She happily opened her arms and let go of Lee. But she didn't give Lee more chance to react. After letting go of Lee, Yuchinger continued to hold Lee's hand and sat on his chair. The single seat was turned into a double seat, which resulted in their bodies being pressed tightly together. To be honest, it's quite nice to be close to beautiful women. Yuchinger smelled sweet and her body was warm. Sitting close to her, Lee was distracted. By the way, didn't you say you would give me a vacation? When? Lee leaned against the chair, reached out and grabbed Yuchinger's waist-length hair, swirling it in circles and asked. Yuchinger's eyes rolled when he heard that. Well, I'll see which day is right. Or you can decide for yourself, but tell me in advance. After all, there is a lot of work to be done when making hit games. As the mastermind behind the scenes, you never know when something will need your help. I would have a headache if you ran away suddenly. What she said sounded reasonable. Okay, I'll go back and think about when to tell you. As he spoke, he glanced at Yuchinger's computer screen. This woman's abilities are quite good. Although she is not as good as Lee, who has lived 2 lives as a human being, she is still very fast at work and can finish a pile of documents sent to her in minutes. And, to be honest, when she was working hard, she looked more beautiful and handsome than usual. Lee just kept staring at him. He doesn't seem to get bored of watching it for too long. Yuchinger was so focused that she didn't notice his gaze at all. Wei noticed it and smiled like an aunt. Isn't Lee's look too obsessed? It was exactly the same as when Yuchinger saw him. Hey, this is probably what running in both directions looks like. She sighed in her heart at the beauty of love. The office became quiet with only the sound of typing on the keyboard. After the work was done, Yuchinger stretched and found that Healy was staring at her. She was a little shy. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm fascinated by you. Healy shrugged. You look better when you're working. It was just a simple compliment, but to Yuchinger it sounded like heavenly music, filling her beautiful eyes with joy. If you like watching me work. Then how about you? Don't. Healy interrupted her before she could finish. He knew what Yuchinger wanted to say without even thinking about it. She must be asking me to be her personal secretary or something. Forget it, there's no reason why I can't do that job. Yuchinger was helpless when she heard this. Well, now that we're done, let's go buy some groceries. I'll cook you a feast when we get to your house. After saying that, she pulled Healy up with some anticipation. She was looking forward to what expression Healy would have when he found out that she could really cook and that the food she cooked was delicious. Would he be particularly happy and praise her own cooking skills? Or maybe, he is conquered by his own cooking skills and hopes that he can cook for him in the future. Maybe I can take down a big step forward from him. This is where the meal started. After all, doesn't it say on the internet that if you want to win a man, you must first capture his stomach? Yuchinger thought happily. Healy was a little confused about what she was so excited about. Is it because you are excited to do something at home? Thinking of Yuchinger's previous schemes and intrigues, Healy couldn't help but become secretly alert. The two of them drove away from the company with their own thoughts. Because it was raining heavily outside, their vegetable markets closed early, so Healy and Yuchinger had to go to the mall to buy vegetables. Healy originally wanted to just buy enough to eat, but Yuchinger didn't think so. She entered the mall and went straight to their high-end food area, buying lobsters and matsutake mushrooms without even looking at them. As she bought lots and lots of stuff, Healy's two hands were almost not enough. That's enough, stop buying it. Wouldn't it be a waste if we couldn't finish all this? He couldn't help but open his mouth and tried to persuade Yuchinger not to buy it. Unexpectedly, Yuchinger said confidently, No, I have to buy more nutritious ingredients to store in your refrigerator, so that you won't buy those cheap things that are bad for your health after I'm gone. What cheap food can harm your health? Healy was speechless. I've been eating cheap food all my life and I've never seen anything bad about it. Don't be so stubborn, just give it to me. I'll come to your house from time to time in the future. I'll make sure you finish eating this. If it's gone, I'll buy you another one. Anyway, I have the money to support you, she said with a smile as she bought some more caviar. This made the eyes of other people around twitch wildly. Turtle, where did this beautiful, rich girl come from? You don't have to dote on your boyfriend like this, do you? What about feeding the pigs? He only buys high-end ingredients and a lot of them. Rich lady, come and have a look at me. I am no worse than him. It's really frustrating to compare yourself with others. I have to wait for half a year before I can afford to eat those high-end ingredients. How good is this boy, being chased by a beautiful woman? Excuse me, how did you get such a free meal? Various discussions gradually sounded around. Healy was immediately labeled as a gigolo. He himself didn't care, but Yuchinger was a little worried that those words would hurt Healy's self-esteem. She couldn't help but scold him. What are you talking about? He's not a gigolo. I volunteered. After saying this, she looked at Healy attentively. Don't be angry, don't care about what they say. Goodness, it would be better if she didn't say those words. Once they heard this, everyone became even more envious and jealous. Nimmer, I thought she was a gigolo. I didn't expect that I would be pursued and fed with food. I'm just eating soft rice for free. Then the white, rich and beautiful girl is still worried that being accused of being a gigolo will hurt his self-esteem. It's outrageous, just outrageous. Chapter 28 You are worthy of me, Yuchinger. Facing the jealous and crazy eyes of people around me, Healy said he was also very helpless. It wasn't that he wanted to do this, but Yuchinger was too gentle. Alas, this damn gentleness, it's all its fault. Stop talking now, it'll make them jealous. Let's go, we've bought enough. Aren't you going to cook for me? Go back and do it. Healy took Yuchinger's hand and walked away. But what he said was like a bolt from the blue, which dealt a heavy blow to those who were already envious of him. What? The goddess is going back to cook for him. Are you crazy? What kind of fairy girlfriend is this? Rich, gentle, dotes on her boyfriend, and can cook. Oh my goodness, I wouldn't even dare to write this in my novel. Brother, this is it, reality is stranger than fiction. No more talking, I'm going home to seek comfort from my girlfriend. So you're not single? Get lost. After returning to the car and putting down the ingredients, Yuchinga realized that Healy was not angry because of what others said before, so she returned to her mischievous look and looked at Healy with a smile. What? Healy looked at her puzzled. Yuchinga smiled and said, did you hear what those people said? They envy you for having a girlfriend like me. I'm so good, you can't miss me. This girl is a hot commodity. What do you think? Do you want to drag this girl to get a certificate and put your mark on it? Let's talk about it later. Healy shrugged. Yuchinger's eyes gleamed when he heard this. Healy did not deny it as he did before. This means that my efforts are still useful. His heart was gradually being conquered by himself. It looks like it won't be long before I can marry you. Yuchinger was so excited that he couldn't help humming a little tune. Healy glanced at her twice, listened to her pleasant voice humming a familiar tune, started the car, and drove quickly towards his residence with a vague smile. Healy does not live with his parents. He just rented a house in Yichin. The place was not far from the company, and Healy arrived there in just a few minutes driving Yuchinger's luxury car. Following Healy out of the car and arriving at his residence, Yuchinger looked left and right with curiosity. His rental house is clean and tidy. The corners and balconies are filled with various potted plants. Some potted plants are blooming beautiful flowers. The whole room is filled with the faint fragrance of flowers. Looking at the heavy rain outside the window, sitting on the sofa, smelling the fragrance of flowers, eating and reading, Yuchinger could feel just by thinking about it how easy, cozy and comfortable Healy's life at home was. How is it? Is it okay? In the kitchen, Healy put the ingredients away and came out to ask. Upon hearing this, Yuchinger narrowed his eyes and nodded. I didn't expect your place to be so exquisite. I like it very much. It is suitable as our love nest. The word, love nest, made her face feel hot. Healy smiled when he heard this and said, are you embarrassed yourself? If you can't say it, don't force yourself. Yuchinger smiled and changed the subject, it's almost dark. I'll go cook for you. Go ahead, let me see how good your cooking skills are. Healy followed Yuchinger to the kitchen. He was somewhat skeptical at first. But when he saw Yuchinger peeling shrimps and washing vegetables skillfully, he realized that this rich lady was very different from those arrogant ladies he met in his previous life who never touched Yangchun water with their fingers. Yuchinger really knows how to cook, and her skills are only acquired through cooking frequently. Healy became curious when he saw how busy she was. You are a wealthy lady like me. How come you are so skilled at cooking? Surprising, right? Yuchinger said proudly, I have been independent since a long time ago. When I was studying abroad, I bought my own groceries and cooked for myself. That's when I developed this technique. And I can do more than just cooking. I can make cakes, cookies, chocolates, and everything else. Hearing her words, Healy thought of the small cake he had eaten before. He asked tentatively, you said you can also bake cakes? Then those little cakes in your office refrigerator. That was given to me by someone else. Yuchinger responded. Hearing this, Healy felt a little disappointed for some reason. Yuchinger was like a worm in his stomach. She immediately noticed a slight change in his expression and asked with a smile, what's wrong? Are you disappointed to hear that the cake was not made by me? No. Healy refused to admit it. Yuchinger was not in a hurry after hearing this. She has already figured out Healy's character weaknesses. She pretended to be helpless and said, hey, I thought you would be disappointed, so I wanted to satisfy you tomorrow and make some cakes for you and bring them to the company for you to eat. Since you're not disappointed, then you probably don't care about this kind of thing and you're not interested in the cake I made, right? Forget it, I was just being sentimental. At the end she looked a little depressed. Hearing this, Healy suddenly felt uncomfortable. I felt like not admitting it would hurt Yuchinger. He felt a little sorry to see her so depressed. Actually, I'm not disappointed at all. I'm still a little disappointed to hear you deny it. Healy scratched his head and said this. Upon hearing this, Yuchinger's depressed and sad look disappeared instantly. She looked at He Li and that familiar bright smile appeared on her face instead. He, I knew you were disappointed. So you want me to make you a little cake tomorrow? He Li felt a little helpless seeing her like that. I feel like I'm being controlled by this woman. Forget it, it's free food, it would be a waste if I don't eat it. Since you said so, why should I play dumb? As long as you dare to bring it to the company tomorrow, I will eat it. He Li was not polite, and Yuchinger added, then you must finish eating it and don't waste it. When He Li heard this, his expression suddenly became strange. How much are you going to do? What's the matter? Are you scared? Don't worry, I feel bad if I hurt you. You'd better really feel sorry for me. Okay, stop talking and give me the spoon. Oh, it smells pretty good, you're a good cook. Of course, you will never go hungry after you marry me. Girls, stop talking about getting married all the time. I will only tell you because I like you, Tilda. Knock knock knock. The two were being sweet together when there was a sudden knock on the door. Yuchinger looked displeased. She and He Li had finally entered into a happy state when someone came to disrupt the situation. Really, you don't even know the right time to come. He Li was a little curious and put down the kitchen utensils in his hands. You cook first, I'll go see who's here. As he spoke, he quickly walked to the door, opened the door and saw a middle-aged woman and a girl with glasses standing outside. The two people looked somewhat similar, so He Li guessed that they should be mother and daughter. He Li knew the middle-aged woman, Aunt Zhang, who was also the landlord of his building. He had seen her many times. But this was the first time he saw the girl with glasses. Aunt Zhang, why are you here today? As for the rent, can't I just transfer it to you later? I came all the way here, and you don't mind the trouble. As he spoke, Aunt Zhang smiled and said, I'm not worried about the rent. My daughter is back now. Maybe she will be the one collecting rent for me in the future, so I came to get to know her. You can find her if you have any problems in the future. By the way, Xiao He, I heard you don't have a partner yet. After a few words, Aunt Zhang suddenly mentioned the subject of love. Her daughter's face also turned a little red at this time. He Li understood instantly, it seems that Aunt Zhang likes him and wants to bring her daughter to meet him for the sake of development. He was a little amused and was about to fool around when Yuchinger suddenly spoke. Honey, who is it? The pleasant sound spread from inside the house to outside. Instantly, Aunt Zhang and the girl with glasses froze in their expressions, while Yuchinger came over with a smile and hugged He Li's arm. She clung to him like a protective child, as if she was afraid that he would be snatched away, and continued to ask, who are these two? Husband, won't you introduce me? Wow, you really know how to have fun. You always choose critical moments to cause trouble, right? You are worthy of being Yuchinger. Chapter 29. Alas, it's too late. Seeing that the atmosphere was becoming awkward, He Li quickly introduced Aunt Zhang to Yuchinger. His voice broke the awkward atmosphere, and Aunt Zhang and the others came back to their senses. They couldn't help but look at Yuchinger and asked in surprise, Xiao He, this girl, is she your recent girlfriend? You have good taste. This girl is really pretty. Yuchinger's beauty is even more outstanding than that of a star. It's normal for Aunt Zhang and her daughter to be surprised. He Li listened to her question and nodded, yes. It is impossible for him to deny this situation now. If he denied that Yuchinger was his girlfriend, it would only make their relationship more unclear. However, Yuchinger was very happy when he saw He Li admit it. Although she knew in her heart that He Li had no choice but to admit it due to the current situation, she was still very excited when He Li nodded and admitted that it was his girlfriend Yuchinger in front of outsiders. This is the result she wants most. Now you are nodding out of helplessness. But it won't be long before I will make you willingly declare that I am your woman. Yuchinger hugged He Li's arm and thought happily. It wasn't until Aunt Zhang's voice sounded again that she came back to her senses. Hey, Aunt Zhang was thinking of introducing you to someone. I didn't expect you to have found it yourself. And such a beautiful girl. There was a hint of helplessness and loss in Aunt Zhang's voice. He Li is quite famous in the community. After all, he works as a planner in the large company Julie. Everyone guesses that his monthly salary is at least tens of thousands, and most importantly, he has a good personality. He is handsome and kind to others. Many old men and women in the community are thinking of having him as their son-in-law. It's a rare day for my daughter to come back today. Aunt Zhang was still thinking about whether she could bring the two of them together. Who knows, after all, I was a step too late. Such a good son-in-law was snatched away by someone else. Aunt Jong felt a little uncomfortable as she thought about it. It would be fine if Lee found an ordinary girl, but the problem is that the girlfriend he found is like a female celebrity, beautiful and elegant. There is no comparison between his own daughter and it is unlikely to snatch her away. Perhaps it was out of reluctance, thinking that although his daughter could not compare with Yuchinger in appearance and temperament, she was rich. Her family owns several buildings for rent. At least we can suppress the opponent in this aspect, right? Thinking of this, Aunt Jong smiled and said, since she is Xiao his girlfriend, she will definitely come often in the future, right? Tell Auntie, what is this girl's name? What's your job? Let Auntie know too. After all, we can still chat with each other when we meet in the future. She asked half jokingly as if she was just chatting normally. Lee was about to say something when Yuchinger spoke first. Aunt Jong, my name is Yuchinger, you can just call me Xiao Yu. As for work, actually I'm his boss. Yuchinger said this with a smile, and Aunt Jong was stunned. Lee's boss? Isn't that a middle or senior level official of Julie? How much is this annual salary? Hundreds of thousands or millions? TSK, it seems that he is not short of money. And if he can become a high-ranking official in Julie, then his abilities and qualifications must be strong in all aspects, right? Alas, Aunt Jong couldn't help but sigh again. She thought she could beat Yuchinger in terms of money, but it turned out that Yuchinger was not short of money and was also respectable. If her daughter worked as a rent collector, she could not compare with the top leaders of Julie. Well, total defeat, no chance at all. But, this kid Lee is pretty lucky, right? TSK, Xiao his boss? That's incredible. Then you are mid-level or senior staff of Julie. Xiao you too, secretly found such a capable girlfriend without making any noise. Look, she's pretty, capable, and can even cook for you. You better cherish me in the future. Aunt Jong is a nice person. Although she was a little unwilling, she couldn't help but praise Yuchinger and told Lee to cherish her. Yuchinger smiled and said sweetly, how can I be as good as Aunt Jong said? Aunt Jong, you don't look old at all. At first I thought you and your mother were sisters. The little girl is really good at talking. Aunt Jong smiled. Lee looked strange. Are they starting a conversation now? Seeing Yuchinger and Aunt Jong chatting animatedly, he didn't want to interrupt them, but he smelled a slight burning smell in the kitchen. He still couldn't help but, did you forget something? What's that in your pot? It looks like it's about to burn. Oh. Yuchinger was shocked when he heard this. I almost forgot my dish. She turned around and was about to leave, but then she looked back at Aunt Jong and the girl with glasses. Aunt Jong, since we are here, why don't you and your daughter have dinner with us before leaving? No. Aunt Jong shook her head, I have something else to do later, so I won't disturb you too. Then she said a few more words casually. Then he quickly left with the girl with glasses. Yuchinger also hurried back to the kitchen and started working. Fortunately, I noticed it early and not all the vegetables in the pot were burnt. Otherwise, those high-quality ingredients will be wasted. At this moment, in the elevator outside. Mom, I told you not to come. Look, I already have a girlfriend. Luckily you didn't just say you would introduce me to her. Otherwise, wouldn't I be so embarrassed? The girl with glasses muttered, and Aunt Jong raised her eyebrows when she heard it. You stupid girl, isn't this your fault? What about Xiao? Don't you know what's going on? What a good child. I asked you to come back earlier but you didn't believe me. I've been thinking about your little things all day long. Now that you've come back late, your rich husband has been snatched away. You are socially anxious and unwilling to go out on your own initiative. I asked you to dress up but you refused. You look pretty good but you dress tacky all day long. If you keep doing this, when will I ever have a son-in-law and grandchildren? Aunt Jong sighed. Hearing this, the girl with glasses pouted but said nothing. But there was indeed some regret in her eyes. Lee is handsome and seems to be a very peaceful person. If I had come back earlier, maybe. Alas, I finally met someone I liked, but I missed her. In the elevator, regret and helplessness spread. The food is almost ready, wait a moment. In the kitchen, Yuchinger was still busy. As Lee walked in to help her, he couldn't help but say, you didn't even feel shy when you called me husband just now. What's so scary? Yuchinger said proudly. You are my husband, but it's just the future. I'm just giving you a heads up now. What's the problem? If you feel dissatisfied, then. She paused, then turned around, hugged Healy's waist and leaned close to his ear and said shyly, then you can also call me wife. Anyway, I won't hate you to call me that. You're the one taking advantage anyway, right? Healy rolled his eyes at her words. Yuchinger smiled and nodded when he heard this. If you think so, then I have no other solution. Whether you want to call or not is entirely up to you. Anyway, I'm determined to call you husband. As she spoke, she hummed a little tune proudly. Looking at her little appearance, Healy couldn't help but reach out and pinch the delicate skin on her waist. The sudden touch stimulated Yuchinger so much that she couldn't help shrinking her neck and trembling. She felt so itchy that she wanted to laugh. Her face flushed and she asked in a coquettish voice, "You are so annoying. What are you doing?" Her voice was so alluring that Healy couldn't help but hug her tightly against his body. Chapter 30. Okay, is this how you play? Being hugged by Healy, Yuchinger's mouth corners curled up. Deadwood, I finally decided to do it. She couldn't help but sigh with joy in her heart. Unexpectedly, Healy quickly came to his senses and let go. Yuchinger was unhappy. Since you're already holding me, why don't you hold me for a little longer? That makes sense, but I want to eat first. Healy nodded, seriously. Yuchinger pouted, you'll just find excuses to hide. Forget it, let me let you taste my cooking skills first. Yuchinger regained her smile, feeling both expectant and nervous. Today was the first time she was showing off her cooking skills in front of Healy. Although she was confident in her cooking skills, she was a little worried that it would not suit Healy's taste. She was also thinking in her mind, what should she do if Healy really didn't like the food she cooked? I hope he really likes it. Trying to calm down, Yuchinger secretly encouraged herself and started to serve the dishes on the table. She made a lot and the table was full. The rich aroma of food filled the entire room. Looking at those delicious dishes, Healy, who had been feeling a little hungry, started to feel hungry. Stop working so hard, come and eat, and clean up after you're done. He turned around and called Yuchinger in the kitchen, then sat down and happily picked up a few pieces of meat and put them into his mouth. Yuchinger, who happened to be walking out, saw this and hurried over to sit next to Healy. How is it? Is it delicious? She asked. There was a light of anticipation flashing in those beautiful eyes. Healy closed his eyes and tasted it carefully for a long time without saying anything. This made Yuchinger very anxious. She thought that it was because of her poor performance that the food was not tasty. She was just about to try it herself, but what Healy finally said made her particularly happy. It's soft, tender, and melts in your mouth. Very good. As he said this, he picked up a few more pieces and stuffed them into his mouth. Seeing how he was eating with great relish, Yuchinger breathed a sigh of relief and smiled as she quickly served him some food. Try this is a dish I modified myself. And this shrimp, try it, I'll peel it for you. Oh, and here's some more. Eat more. Seeing her picking up vegetables and peeling shrimps, her little mouth kept talking about the dishes she made. Healy saw her eating happily and felt a sense of happiness in his heart. Okay, stop serving me food. You've been busy all day, eat something. After coming to her senses, Healy picked up a few meatballs for her. Seeing this, Yuchinger smiled and said, since you know I've been busy for a long time, you're going to thank me with a few meatballs. What do you want to do? Healy asked suspiciously. Without waiting for Yuchinger to continue, he asked, you're not going to make any bad requests again, are you? Hearing this, Yuchinger glared at him coquettishly. What are you talking about? When has it ever been wrong for me to make requests? I just have a tiny wish. I knew it. Healy secretly sighed in his heart. But to be honest, the food she cooks is really delicious. If it's not an excessive request, then it seems okay to agree to her reluctantly, right? Thinking of this, Healy hesitated and nodded. First, tell me what your so-called little wish is. It's not too much. I can consider agreeing to it. Hearing this, Yuchinger smiled. My little wish is actually. As she spoke, she moved a little closer to Healy. Healy noticed that the woman was about to make a big move to retreat. But Yuchinger reacted quickly. She was sitting next to Healy, so she used her hands and feet to put her slender long legs on Healy's legs, and her small hands hugged him and squeezed into his arms. Only after she sat on Hee Lee's lap did she smile and say, "I just want to sit in your arms like we did this morning." After saying that, she leaned her head against Hee Lee's chest. "I like sitting in your arms. It's comfortable and safe. It feels like you are protecting me." Her voice gradually became softer and her tone became gentler. Hee Lee looked down at Yu Chinger in his arms. "Push it away?" He was a little reluctant. Not push it away. But he really couldn't control himself from this alluring little devil. It's so confusing. Seeing him staring at her with a rich expression, Yu Chinger seemed to have guessed what he was thinking and said shyly, "There's no outsider here. Even if you can't control yourself, what do you want to do to me?" That, it doesn't matter. That's right. I'm actively seducing you. If you want, you can. Hearing this, Hee Lee felt like he was injected with chicken blood. His heart was beating wildly, his body temperature was rising, and even his gaze towards Yu Chinger became aggressive. It was the first time that Yu Chinger saw Hee Lee looking at her with such eyes. She was immediately confused and extremely shy. At the same time, she was full of anticipation and panic about what Hee Lee would do. She would feel flustered, that's for sure. After all, although Yu Chinger was very proactive towards Hee Lee. But after all, it was her first time to fall in love. It was also the first time that I was so intimate with the opposite sex. If Yu Chinger didn't like Hee Lee so much and wanted to be his woman so much, she would have been so embarrassed that she would have gotten up and ran away long ago. But now, in order to successfully capture Hee Lee, she suppressed the panic and shyness in her heart. On the other hand, Hee Lee had very little rationality left in his mind. Now he just felt that Yu Chinger was too beautiful and too attractive. Especially looking at her slightly red lips, Hee Lee couldn't help but hug Yu Chinger's slender waist and gradually get closer to her lips. The latter also noticed Hee Lee's thoughts and felt his hot breath, so she closed her eyes shyly. Seeing the two of them getting closer and closer, almost kissing. Ding-a-ling! Suddenly, a cell phone rang. The urgent ringing of the phone broke the ambiguous atmosphere in the room. Both of them woke up in shock, feeling flustered and shy. Yu Chinger turned his head away and didn't dare to look at Hee Lee. Hee Lee's face also turned red and he hurriedly looked at his phone. There was an incoming video call from his mother on his phone. Looking at the call, Hee Lee felt fortunate that he didn't mess around with Yu Chinger, but at the same time, he also felt a little disappointed that his good thing was interrupted. As he was thinking, Hee Lee felt his cell phone vibrate, and he finally came to his senses and answered the call. "You little brat, why didn't you answer the phone for so long? I thought you, eh? Xiao Yu." As soon as the call was connected, Hee Ma's figure appeared on the phone screen, looking somewhat dissatisfied and wanting to say something. As a result, the next second, his mother was stunned. Through the camera of Hee Lee's phone, she could clearly see the posture of Hee Lee and Yu Chinger at the moment. Yu Chinger hugged Hee Lee's shoulders and sat on his lap. Hee Lee hugged Yu Chinger's slender waist and pressed his body against hers. Am I disturbing the couple's good time? When Mother Hee realized what was happening, she quickly laughed. "Well, Mom has nothing else to do, so I'll hang up first. You guys continue, Mom will call you when you're done." As she said this, she was about to hang up. When Yu Chinger heard what Hee Ma said, she lowered her head and her face turned red, but she was reluctant to let go of Hee Lee, so she hugged him tighter as if she wanted to hide in his body. Hee Lee felt the soft body pressed against him, feeling both happy and uncomfortable, and quickly leaned closer to Yu Chinger's ear. "Relax, are you trying to strangle me? Eh? Yeah. I'm sorry, I just feel a little. Don't just talk, loosen your grip." "I'm speechless. What's the point of you just talking and not letting go?" Yu Chinger was ready to let go after hearing this, but she felt that Hee Lee seemed to have some reaction. She rolled her eyes and said shyly and cunningly, "No, unless you call me wife. Taking advantage of the situation to intimidate, eh? Okay, you're really good at it." Hee Lee couldn't hold it in any longer, mainly because his brothers couldn't hold it in any longer. Okay, I called you, why are you still here? Then hurry up and scream, otherwise I will hold you tighter. You are so cruel, my old wife, is that enough? No emotion, shout with some emotion. Woman, I have reason to suspect that you are delaying on purpose. So are you going to scream or not? Anyway, I won't let go. I'm calling you, my dear wife, can you let go? Hee hee, that's more like it. Yuchinger relaxed her strength and laughed. You only said relax, not let go, right? Then I can still hold you gently, right? Okay, you want to play like this, right? Chapter 31. Can I warm your bed before I leave? At this moment, Himar's face was full of smiles. Isn't the flirting between this couple so sweet? Although he speaks noisily, his body is surprisingly honest. Yuchinger was reluctant to let go, and Healy was reluctant to push away. After all, if Healy really hated her, with that kind of strength he had, he would have pushed Yuchinger away long ago. Of course, the most important thing is that just now Yuchinger was actually forcing Healy to call her wife. It seems that this girl really likes her own little brat. I like you so much that I can't wait to get the marriage certificate. Thinking of this, mother, he couldn't help but say, since you two are so in love, why don't you go get the marriage certificate as soon as possible, and then find a suitable day to hold your wedding? When her voice sounded, Healy was stunned. Shit, my mom just said she was going to hang up the phone, but she has hung up yet. Did mom overhear the entire conversation between him and Yuchinger? When Healy realized what was happening, he immediately broke out in a cold sweat. He was a little scared, but fortunately he didn't say anything bad to Yuchinger just now. Otherwise, if it was revealed that he and Yuchinger were not in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship at all, his mother would definitely scold him and would probably come to question him in person. Fortunately nothing was exposed just now. Fortunately, Yuchinger is passionate enough. Otherwise, God knows whether my mother would be suspicious. However, my mother doesn't doubt their relationship now. But mom seems to think they have a deep relationship. You actually wanted him to get married with Yuchinger? Healy thought quickly about how to get away with it. Yuchinger's eyes lit up and she quickly replied, okay, auntie. Then I'll discuss it with Healy, don't worry, we are so in love that we will definitely get the marriage certificate and bring it back to show you. Huh? Healy was a little panicked when he heard this. Things were developing more and more beyond his expectations. He quickly interrupted Yuchinger, we need to be careful about this. Well, Mom, Chinger and I are still young and have a lot of time left. Don't rush into marriage, just take your time. Having said that, Healy didn't give his mother a chance to respond. He changed the subject directly, by the way, Mom, you should tell me why you called me right now. Hearing this, mother, he didn't think much about it. Okay, you guys discuss the marriage between yourselves. Mom won't rush you, but you have to keep my precious daughter-in-law safe and don't lose her. Besides, it's not a big deal for Mom to call. Don't you want to ask about your situation? I heard it's raining heavily where you are. Please wear more clothes and bring an umbrella with you to avoid catching a cold. Later on, his mother began to nag about Healy's recent life, and gave him instructions on all kinds of things, her words full of concern for her son. Healy listened quietly and calmed down. Don't worry, Mom. I'm fine. He responded, and Yuchinger also responded with a smile. Yes, Auntie, look, I made him a big meal today. As she spoke, she grabbed Healy's hand and moved her phone. Through the camera, mother, he saw the table full of delicious dishes and was immediately filled with surprise and joy. Did Xiao Yu do all this? She couldn't help but ask. Healy nodded. Well, she is a good cook. Great. Mother, he said happily, I didn't expect that our Xiao Yu can cook so well. TSK, it seems that you will be blessed if you marry Xiao Yu in the future. He. Yuchinger was very proud of being praised. She then talked about something else. Auntie, I can actually do something else. Like little cakes and cookies and stuff like that. You don't know, Healy was a little disappointed that he didn't get to eat the cake I made today, and he wanted me to make it for him. Oh? This kid is really greedy. It's good to be greedy, Auntie. I like to cook for him. My boyfriend, I want to keep him plump and white tilder. Great, Rico, having a girlfriend like you is a blessing that she has accumulated in several lifetimes. It started again. Whenever these two women started chatting, they would completely forget about his reason. The most important thing was that Yuchinger started to use her peculiar art of language to cause trouble again. Healy was completely unable to stop Yuchinger. He could only let Yuchinger chatter incessantly with her mother. But, eating the feast that Yuchinger prepared for her, listening to the sound of rain outside the window and watching her mother chatting with her, Healy suddenly felt like he was at home. Isn't this what home is? Full of laughter and warmth. Although it was quiet and comfortable when he was alone before, he would occasionally feel a little lonely and deserted. Now Yuchinger came to his residence and brought him warmth and joy. Now his place feels like home. In the past, it might just be a place to stay. As Healy was eating, he thought so, and his gaze towards Yuchinger became much gentler. Yuchinger happened to look over here at this moment. Their eyes met and Healy did not avoid it. Yuchinger noticed the change in his gaze and felt a little confused. What's the matter? Why do you feel that I have become much gentler when you see me? Nothing. Healy shook his head and said nothing more. Yuchinger didn't understand, but she was very happy. After all, Healy's gentleness towards her showed that he liked her better. How could she not be happy? With this happiness, she and Himar chatted more and more. When Healy had eaten and drunk his fill, Himar and Yuchinger finally hung up the phone after talking enough. Healy put away his phone and sighed. TSK, you two can really chat for half an hour. Then he asked, eat quickly, the food is getting cold. I'll heat up those cold ones for you. Tilda, hearing his words, Yuchinger nodded obediently, which was rare for her. After the meal, she asked with a smile, what did Auntie say when she asked us about getting the marriage certificate just now? What do you mean? Healy curled his lips when he heard that. Just delay it as long as you can. No way. Yuchinger pouted and said, I want to get married with you as soon as possible and become your real wife. Just wait, I will make you follow me and get the certificate. Her face was full of determination, and Healy was speechless. Let's talk about this later. He changed the subject, well, it's so late now. Should I take you home? Hearing what Healy said, Yuchinger didn't answer him but quickly left the sofa and went straight to his bedroom. Healy was stunned for a moment before he realized what she wanted to do and immediately chased after her and followed her to the bedroom. Yuchinger had already thrown himself onto the bed. She hid under the quilt with only her beautiful eyes showing. It's raining heavily and cold outside. I don't want to go downstairs. How about letting me stay at your house tonight? She said to Healy with a sly smile in her eyes. Healy sighed, I knew you were planning this. Whatever you want, I can just sleep on the sofa. After saying that, Healy turned around and was about to walk out. Yuchinger was anxious, no, it would be bad to sleep on the sofa. It's easy to catch a cold. You should sleep in bed. It's no problem for us to each sleep half. No. Healy shook his head, you go to sleep alone. Yuchinger couldn't help but ask, I'm not afraid, so why should you be afraid? I'm afraid of myself. Healy shrugged. I can't help myself when you sit on my lap. How dare I sleep with you? Our relationship is not that good yet. I'm harming you now, what if one day you... He didn't say anything else, and Yuchinger felt helpless when he heard that. Gentleness is Healy's advantage but also his disadvantage. He is worried that he will regret it one day after causing harm to himself. But Yuchinger really doesn't regret it. It seems that Healy is going to sleep on the sofa. Yuchinger quickly said, forget it. Can't I go back later? Don't sleep on the sofa. It's raining heavily today and the temperature has dropped. It's so cold and you're still sleeping on the sofa. I love you, not here to torture you. I feel bad for freezing you. At this point she smiled and said, but it's still early, I'll stay a little longer. Can I warm your bed for you before we go? Chapter 32 I can't bear to see you being wronged. Can I warm your bed before you leave? Listen, how gentle, how humble. How could Healy have any reason to reject Yuchinger? Okay, I'll go clean up outside first. Yeah. Upon hearing that, Yuchinger curled up in the quilt and nodded obediently. Seeing Healy leave, I confirmed that he was really far away. Yuchinger lay in bed with her pretty face flushed. Then, as if guilty of a crime, she pulled the quilt and sniffed it secretly. Healy's quilt was washed very clean and had a faint smell of detergent and... Yuchinger sniffed the smell of Healy and then quickly put down the quilt shyly. She felt that this was not a good thing for her. I feel like a pervert. However, Healy's bed is really comfortable. Yuchinger turned over and hugged Healy's pillow. When Healy came back from cleaning up outside, he saw Yuchinger already asleep in his quilt. Her sleeping face was peaceful and beautiful. Healy took a look at her and didn't have the heart to wake her up, so he just picked up his phone to check the time. It's just past 8 o'clock, let her lie down for a while. It would be best if she woke up on her own. If she hasn't woken up yet, it won't be too late to wake her up later. Thinking of this, Healy put down his mobile phone, picked up the book he often read on the bedside table, sat on the bed and read it. In his sleep, Yuchinger seemed to feel that his lover was guarding him by his side. A slight smile appeared on her lips, and her little hand subconsciously grabbed the corner of Healy's clothes and refused to let go. Healy looked down at her little hands placed outside. He touched it and it was a little cold. After thinking for a moment, he took the book in his right hand and held Yuchinger's slightly cold hand with his left hand. A warm feeling came from my hands. Yuchinger also unconsciously held Healy's hand. A warm atmosphere permeates the quiet bedroom. Until almost 10 o'clock. Ding-a-ling! Accompanied by the familiar ringtone and vibration, the phone that Healy placed on the table woke up Yuchinger. She opened her eyes quickly, and what she saw was the unfamiliar ceiling and the figure she loved the most beside her. When she realized what was going on, she found herself holding hands with Healy. A gentle smile appeared on her face. "You're so nice." She stood up and hugged Healy and whispered. Healy put down the book, let go of her hand, shook his head and picked up the phone. The caller ID above shows my old classmate Chen Xuan. Seeing that Healy didn't answer the call for a long time, Yuchinger was curious. "Why don't you answer your classmate's call?" "High school," Healy replied. "We haven't been in touch for many years. I almost forgot there was this person in my address book. Why is he calling me suddenly at this time? I know without even thinking that it's going to be trouble. For example, asking me to give a gift for a wedding, asking me to borrow money, or other messy things." As he spoke, Yuchinger immediately understood. Healy is a guy who is afraid of trouble. Is it because of these thoughts that he hesitated? Yuchinger rolled his eyes and reached out to connect the phone. Her idea was simple, which was to see what Healy's classmates were going to say, so that she could chat with them and find out more about Healy through them. Healy saw that she had answered the call, but there was nothing he could do. Since she had already answered the call, he might as well see what the other party wanted to say. "Hello," he asked weakly. The voice on the phone was full of energy. "Is that Healy? It seems like you haven't changed your number yet." "Very good, I'll contact as many people as I can." I heard what my old classmate Chen Xuan said on the phone. Healy felt more and more uneasy. "What do you mean by one contact at a time? What's the matter?" He couldn't help but ask immediately. Chen Xuan smiled and said, "What's wrong? You sound unhappy, kid. You don't think I'm asking you to borrow money, do you? Okay, tell me what's going on," Healy urged. Chen Xuan responded seriously, "It's like this. I heard that the former monitor of our class made some money recently, so he came back to organize a gathering of old classmates for dinner. So I'm helping him make the contact. The class monitor made money and wanted to invite classmates to a reunion? Isn't this just a pure desire to show off?" Healy was not stupid and he immediately understood what it meant. He didn't really want to go there, so he asked, "Party? What a coincidence. I'm very busy lately and I'm afraid I can't go." "What are you busy with?" Before he finished his words, he heard a sharp voice coming from Chen Xuan's side. "Healy, you used to be the top student in the class and a famous male idol in the school. Our class beauty even liked you. Now everyone wants to meet you, so you won't refuse to give them face, right?" The sharp voice laughed again at this point. "Or, you are too embarrassed to come because you are doing so badly. It's okay. My brother has become rich recently. If you're really doing so badly, come here and I'll find you a job that pays tens of thousands of dollars." Healy frowned slightly after hearing these words. He could tell who the shrill voice belonged to. My high school class monitor, Peng Shan. Because Healy used to be good at studying and handsome, he had many fans in school who often made him jealous. Now that he has become rich, his biggest thought is probably to show off in front of Healy. It would be best if we could beat Healy. Healy didn't want to pay any attention to this guy at all. But Peng Shan and Chen Xuan are still chattering. "No, Healy, why don't you say anything? If you're really in trouble, you can just come to Brother Shan and be done with it, right? Oh, and the class beauty will be here too. She is so beautiful now, many times prettier than before. It's a pity you didn't grasp it before. You rejected her, and she got together with Brother Shan. By the way, if you have a girlfriend, bring her along too. It's more fun when there are more people." Chen Xuan said, His words were obviously flattering Peng Shan and mocking He Li, while Peng Shan laughed and said, "He Li, you don't even have a girlfriend, do you? Okay, if you really don't want to come, forget it." Hearing this, He Li narrowed his eyes and looked a little unhappy. "You're trying to provoke me, right? Let me show you what you can do." He Li sneered and was about to retort. Yu Chinger beside him suddenly said sweetly, "Hubby, since it's a class reunion, let's go. It just so happens that I also want to get to know your classmates." Her voice was so pleasant that Chen Chuan and Peng Shan on the other end of the line began to imagine what Yu Chinger looked like in their minds. However, after they came to their senses, they were a little surprised and unbelievable. "He Li, that person next to you is your wife. Are you married already?" They couldn't help asking. He Li thought about the sarcasm they had just shown, then looked at Yu Chinger's smiling face and nodded. "Not married, just a girlfriend. Class reunion, right? Sure, I can go. When? I'll try to squeeze out some time." He responded and asked. Peng Shan immediately said, "The time is set at the Brilliant Hotel on Sunday. Call us when you get here. It's hard for ordinary people to enter the private rooms of high-end hotels. I'll take you to the private room then." He can't stop showing off every 3 sentences. When asking about the time, Peng Shan has to show off his sense of superiority. He Li was speechless and Yu Chinger's face flashed with disdain. Brilliant Hotel? Is it great? Their boss gave them all kinds of top-level free meal cards, and they don't even know how many they have thrown away. Thinking about this, she couldn't help but mutter a few words. The Brilliant Hotel? What good food can you find in a small place like that? Why not go to the castle in the sky that I often go to? After these words were spoken, He Li had no reaction. But Chen Chuan and Peng Shan, who vaguely heard the voice on the phone, were shocked. The Brilliant Hotel is a small place. Crazy, right? That is a place in Yicheng that exceeds 5-star standards. It's hard for ordinary people to get in, and it's a small place. Not to mention the Sky City, which is a place even more awesome than the magnificent hotel. It is said that special reservations are required every day and it only receives dignitaries. Even Peng Shan cannot get in. Who is He Li's girlfriend? How dare she say such things? Peng Shan's first thought was that it was absurd and unbelievable. Then he couldn't help but want to ask something, but He Li hung up the phone without giving him a chance to ask. "Why are you so active on the phone? Look, I'm in trouble again." Putting away his phone, He Li sighed. Yu Chinger hugged him tenderly and whispered, "I just wanted to get to know you better through your classmates. Who knew they were this kind of stuff? I can't bear to see you being wronged. I'll go with you on Sunday. Then I'll help you crush everyone in the audience and make those guys who look down on others envious." At the end she couldn't help laughing. He Li felt both moved and helpless when he heard her words. Okay, let's talk about this later. Get up, it's so late, I'll take you home first." Chapter 33, There is always a way to deal with it. It was already quite late when I came back after sending Yu Chinger off. After washing up, He Li lay on the bed but couldn't fall asleep. There was still some warmth from Yu Chinger's body in his quilt. That familiar body fragrance lingers around for a long time. Lying in such a fragrant and warm little quilt. He Li couldn't help but think of what happened today. Yu Chinger sat on his lap tenderly and passionately, and before that he almost couldn't help but kiss Yu Chinger. The more he thought about it, the more thoughts popped up in He Li's mind. Naturally, he couldn't sleep at all and couldn't calm down. However, I can't sleep for now. But to be honest, it's really comfortable to lie in a bed warmed by a beauty like Yu Chinger. This is 100 times better than lying in a cold bed every day. If I marry her and let her warm my bed every day. TSK, He Li couldn't even imagine how great that would feel. As he thought about it, He Li suddenly understood why wealthy families in ancient times had so-called maids to warm the bed. Hey, go to sleep. You have to work tomorrow. Shaking his head and trying not to think too much, He Li covered himself with the quilt, breathed in the fragrance and tried to fall asleep, but it turned out that he obviously couldn't calm down and fall asleep comfortably. This was confirmed the next morning. What did you do last night? You have dark circles under your eyes. It's rare. This is the first time I see you like this. Didn't you pay much attention to health preservation in the past? In the company, Wei Wu was surprised to see He Li yawning and coming to the company with dark circles under his eyes. He Li had never been in this state before. What's going on now? He was curious. He shook his head and couldn't explain to Wei Hua. He couldn't say that he was thinking about it all night and didn't fall asleep until midnight, right? But the less he said, the more curious Wei Hua became. He couldn't help but ask, "Are you so listless because you're addicted to playing cards with your girlfriend?" "Take care of yourself," he said with a smile. He Li immediately understood what he meant by playing cards. "What are you guessing about? Go do your thing." After glaring at him twice, He Li put down the bag in his hand and sat down. At this moment, the phone suddenly showed that there were unread messages. He Li glanced at it. It was sent by Yuchinger. "Yuchinger, I'm waiting for you in the office, hurry up." After seeing this message, He Li yawned and walked out. Wei Hua was a little suspicious when he saw him go out. He had just come to the company so early in the morning and didn't pretend to go to work, but he ran out. Something was wrong. Wei Hua's eyes rolled around and he followed him secretly with a curious heart. He was very curious about what He Li was trying to do in such a mysterious way. He followed He Li, and when he saw him enter the elevator and keep going up, Wei Hua's face became more suspicious. What's going on? Running to the upper floors so early in the morning? Which leader are you planning to go find? Could it be Mr. Yu? Wei Hua's eyelids twitched a few times. His eyes were fixed on the numbers on the elevator going up. His heartbeat quickened with every floor he climbed. Seeing He Li's hen parked at the floor where Yuchinger's office was, Wei Hua's eyes widened with envy and shock. Fuck, this guy really went to see President Yu. What's going on? Why are you going to Mr. Yu's place every day? Even if there is something to look for, isn't this too frequent? This guy, could it be that there is something going on between him and President Yu? Is there some hidden relationship? Wei Hua couldn't help but start to imagine it in his mind. Finally, he muttered, "No, I have to ask this kid clearly when he comes back. If there really is something going on between him and Mr. Yu, then wouldn't I have someone I can hold in my arms?" Wei Hua smiled slyly as he thought about it. "Wei Hua, why are you here if you're not going back to your workstation?" As I was laughing, a scolding voice suddenly came from behind. Wei Hua turned around and looked over when he heard that. It was Wu Gan. "Nothing, just came back from the toilet." Shrugging, Wei Hua replied casually and quickly returned to his workstation. Wu Gan stared coldly at the back. He was not stupid, so how could he not see Wei Hua's contempt and disdain for him? In fact, it's not just him. Many people in the studio now look down on him. And all this is because of He Li. If He Li hadn't given me the cold shoulder last time. If he hadn't called Zhongwu or Wei, how could there be so many things going on? My prestige has long been established. I am your boss after all, even though I misunderstood you. But you shouldn't give me no face at all, right? Can't you just admit your mistake and explain it to me clearly? If you did that, why would you do so much? The more Wu Gan thought about it, the angrier he became towards He Li. He completely forgot that we are all human beings, and why should He Li, be misunderstood and still care about you, Wu Gan? At this moment, he only knew that because of He Li, many people now hate him and look down on him. Sooner or later he will take revenge for this. Just wait, I'll let you be arrogant for a few more days. Wait a few days, you'll be in trouble. After sneering a few times, Wu Gan thought about the self-criticism he still had to give to He Li, so he tried to calm down and went back to the office. Meanwhile, in the president's office. Huh? What's wrong with you? You have dark circles under your eyes. Seeing He Li coming in with dark circles under his eyes, Yuchinger was filled with distress and quickly hugged his arm and sat down. He Li rolled his eyes. What's wrong? It's because you, a woman, was at my house yesterday. Forget it. He shook his head before he finished speaking. Yuchinger smiled when she heard this and said, "Did you lose sleep because you missed me so much after I left yesterday? Don't blame me. I said I wouldn't leave. It was you who insisted on sending me back. Do you think you would have slept comfortably if I had stayed with you last night? Come on." He Li shook his head. "With a little devil like you around, I'm afraid I won't be able to sleep the whole night." Hearing his words, Yuchinger was not angry at all but a little happy. He Li, does this mean that I have a strong attraction to him? Otherwise, why would he be unable to calm down and sleep all night just because I was next to him? However, seeing He Li's listless appearance, Yuchinger's happiness was overwhelmed by heartache. Okay, you'll get used to it. She said this in a comforting tone, and He Li's eyes widened at that moment. You'll get used to it later? What? Once wasn't enough. Of course it's not enough, I want to sleep with you every day. If you want me to die, just say it. He Li couldn't help but look back. Yuchinger smiled and hugged him gently, don't be unhappy. If you're sleepy, you can sleep here. Don't you like sleeping on my legs? What do you think of sleeping here with pay or sleeping on my legs? Paid sleep. Is there such a thing? You said it, don't regret it. If there is a bargain, take it. He Li would never refuse such a good thing. Yuchinger smiled and nodded, yes, I will never regret it. As she spoke, she pulled He Li to sit on the sofa. He Li lay comfortably on her soft thighs. Are you comfortable? Yuchinger gently stroked He Li's face. The latter nodded, yeah. Then he couldn't help asking, did you plan this a long time ago? What's the design? Yuchinger tilted his head. But her eyes were full of cunning. He Li curled his lips when he saw this, nothing. When masters fight, no explanation is needed. Those who understand will understand. Seeing this, Yuchinger lowered her head and leaned closer and whispered, have you forgotten what I once said to you? To make you fall in love with me and be my man. I will try every possible means, no matter what. Oh, yes. He Li reached out and pinched her little face. You are amazing. You have thought of all the possibilities, right? I'm quite curious, if I come here with full energy today. How will you respond to me? He asked curiously. Yuchinger smiled charmingly and replied, you woke up full of energy, which must be due to my warming the bed for you last night. How are you going to repay me? She asked. He Li was stunned. Wow, this is such a great guy. There is a way to deal with it anyway, right? Chapter 34 How come you don't have any awareness of being a goddess? Listening to He Li and Yuchinger chatting, Wei, who was standing nearby, eavesdropped with a look of shock on her face. They just revealed too much information. For example, Yuchinger actually went to He Li's house last night? You are an ice goddess. How can you take the initiative to go to a man's house? And from the looks of it, Yuchinger wants to stay overnight. What's even more outrageous is that He Li rejected her. This is not the end. Yuchinger was rejected, but she didn't give up and actually went to warm the bed for He Li? It's outrageous. It's outrageous. Does Yuchinger still have any sense of being a goddess? Why doesn't she think about the fact that there are countless multi-millionaires in Yi City who dream of making her smile? As a result, she gave it away like crazy here at He Li's place. Even though it was given to He Li for free, he still rejected her. Of course, except for this kind of thing that makes Wei feel against the will of heaven. Yuchinger's little calculations to take down He Li. Wei was also shocked to hear this. She had never imagined that a relationship could be calculated to such an extent. It started from when Yuchinger went to He Li's house last night. Later, I encountered different situations and different results. Yuchinger actually has a solution in mind. You should take one step and look at the next step, right? She is indeed a strong woman. Falling in love is so brain-intensive and it is impossible to learn. Wei said that a mortal like her can never learn it. But it's quite strange to think about it. If Yuchinger used these methods on other men, I'm afraid those men would have fallen at her feet and been devoted to her. But this guy He Li doesn't have it. This man is too difficult to conquer, isn't he? Is there anyone in this world who can take him down besides Yuchinger? I guess, not really. Wei thought. Wei. What are you thinking about? At this moment, Yuchinger's puzzled voice suddenly came from the front. Wei quickly came back to her senses. Boss, you. Go and get the little cake I made. Oh, and bring the drinks I made. Yuchinger ordered, and Wei nodded, okay. You really did it. Seeing Wei turn around and take out a few plates of exquisite cakes and homemade drinks from the refrigerator, He Li looked up at Yuchinger's beautiful face and couldn't help asking. Yuchinger smiled and nodded, of course. I forgot nothing, and I will never forget your request. No matter how busy I am, I will make you what you want to eat. Besides, I also want to let you taste my cooking skills. She said this calmly, as if it was a matter of course, but it made He Li feel somewhat moved. Don't keep working when it's too late. Go to bed early, or you'll get wrinkles. He spoke softly, his tone full of concern. Yuchinger smiled sweetly and responded, yeah. As they were talking, Wei Wei brought over the cake and drinks. Yuchinger naturally used a small fork to feed He Li. The latter lay on Yuchinger's lap and enjoyed her feeding. It was simply. It's more comfortable than being a god. Is it delicious? How does it compare to yesterday's? While feeding He Li, Yuchinger asked with some anticipation. He Li thought about it carefully and said, your cooking is still the best. The one yesterday was good, but the taste wasn't as good. He. Yuchinger was very proud when she heard this. Actually, the cake I made yesterday was what my family tried to make. They also learned the technique from me, but they obviously haven't mastered it yet. You are really amazing. He Li praised in cooperation. Even my family members want to learn how to make cakes from you. That's it. Yuchinger raised the corner of his mouth. By the way, I'll give you a different trick tomorrow. How about bringing you some cookies? I'm fine with anything. I guess everything you make tastes good anyway. Hey, why are you willing to praise me so much today? Why? I'm in a good mood because I get paid to sleep. Then praise me more, praise my other strengths. You are beautiful, gentle, and thoughtful. Okay? I'm going to sleep. I'm too sleepy. I can't stand it anymore. Okay, then go to sleep. I'll call you after get off work. Seeing He Li fell asleep after eating and drinking, Wei Wei clenched her fists with envy in her beautiful eyes. She would never dare to dream of sleeping with Pei, but He Li happened to enjoy it. This is really, comparing yourself to others makes you feel nauseous. Wei Wei. Why are you always standing there in a daze? Please bring my laptop over here. I'll be working here today so he can sleep. Yuchinger lowered her voice, and as if she was afraid of disturbing He Li, she raised her head and whispered instructions to Wei Wei. Hearing this, Wei Wei's mouth twitched slightly. How could you, a goddess and CEO, be so humble in front of this man? Wei Wei looked at He Li, who was sleeping comfortably with a complicated look and had to go get the computer. He Li slept very comfortably. After all, he was paid to sleep, so his dreams were all floating. When Yuchinger whispered gently in his ear to wake him up, it was already noon when the sun shone outside the window. It's almost time to get off work. Did you get enough sleep? If not, then go back to sleep in the afternoon. But we have to eat first. It's not good to go to bed hungry. Yuchinger stretched out her little hand to tidy up He Li's clothes and said. He Li nodded and asked, should we continue to eat out today? It's up to you. I'm satisfied as long as you're with me. So you can go anywhere. Yuchinger responded with a smile. He Li scratched his head when he heard this, then don't go out to eat. He stood up and stretched, wait a minute, I'll go downstairs and get something and come back up. What is that? Yuchinger was curious. You'll know soon. He Li didn't explain. Before leaving, he turned back and said, if your legs are numb, just lie down and don't move. I'll give you a massage when I come back. He said and walked out. Yuchinger felt very sweet listening to his words. He Li left the president's office and quickly took the elevator back to his studio. There were still a few minutes before the end of get off work and everyone should be slacking off and waiting for lunch. However, the atmosphere in the studio was still serious at this moment because the unlucky Wugan was standing in the studio. Wugan raised his eyebrows when he saw He Li coming. He Li, I haven't seen you all morning. What? Another vacation approved by the higher-ups? He asked, and everyone could hear the sarcasm and suspicion in his tone. He Li sneered twice and nodded when he heard this. Yes, that's right, and we have the approval from above. But there was no notification this time. How about planning for Chief Wu to go and ask Chief Yu and the others in person if there is any such thing? Hearing this, the others in the studio chuckled secretly. It's so funny. Does Wugan dare to ask President Yu about this? If he dares to go, he will probably be kicked out. Wugan naturally understood that He Li's words were a mockery of what happened last time. He was secretly annoyed but could do nothing about it. Thinking of the self-reflection, he could only suppress his anger and show a very forced smile. Har, no, I'm just asking. Well, the self-review, I sent it to your email. Remember to take a look if you have time. Also, the game that our Wuyan studio made in the first half of the year will be online soon. there may be adjustments in various aspects by then. For example, remember to pay more attention to the plot. Okay. Healy nodded. Woogan stopped talking nonsense and turned away with a dark face. Healy glanced at his back and recalled the game adjustment he mentioned just now, sneering. He knew without thinking that Woogan was most likely thinking about how to take revenge on him. Maybe it's the initial adjustment of the new game. This is the opportunity for this guy to trip me up. You'd better not cause any trouble, otherwise, it will be terrible. With a playful look on his face, Healy turned around, picked up his bag from his workstation, and walked towards Yuchinger's office. Chapter 35. Don't get me wrong, I just want to thank you for the meal you made yesterday. What did Healy take? In the office, Yuchinger's eyes were full of anticipation. Wei shrugged. Boss, can you really not guess it? Hearing Wei's question, Yuchinger chuckled. Of course she had a vague guess in her mind. But she was still looking forward to it, expecting the surprise that Healy would bring her when he personally took out the gift box. I also look forward to what Healy will say then. Click. Just as he was thinking, the doorknob turned, and Healy had already walked in. He looked back carefully, and after confirming that no one else was looking here, he closed the door and sat down next to Yuchinger. Look at you look like a thief just coming here. Yuchinger couldn't help but smiled. Healy shrugged. Isn't it just stealing? I stole the girl of their hearts. When the words came to his lips, Healy fell silent and just opened the bag. Yuchinger pouted and couldn't even finish her words. What would happen if I told you? But forget it, let's take a look at his gift first. Yuchinger nodded happily and looked at the bag that Healy opened. In addition to some small items, there was also a large double-layer lunchbox inside. I did it in the morning. I couldn't sleep anyway. As he spoke, he opened the lunchbox, which was filled with all kinds of delicious and fragrant dishes. Although it was a little cold due to being stored for a long time, it still gave off a rich aroma. Yuchinger swallowed subconsciously. Although she guessed that Healy made lunch, she didn't expect that Healy's food was so good. Look at those layers of stuffed tofu. And those red beef jelly. She even saw salad cut into hair-thin slices. Healy's cooking skills are so amazing. Isn't he a boy? He's good at typing, so how come he's also good at cooking? I cooked for him yesterday and he was so proud of it, but now it's all over. Healy's cooking skills are better? Although I haven't officially started tasting these dishes yet. But the dishes made by Healy are no less delicious than those made by top chefs just from the appearance. I guess it tastes pretty good if you eat it. Yuchinger was shocked. How much talent did Healy have? Of course, Yuchinger wasn't the only one who was shocked. Wei next to her felt the same way. She never thought that Healy could be so good at cooking. This guy, isn't he a little too outrageous? You're so good at cooking, are you going to let girls live? She muttered to herself, and suddenly felt a little envious of Yuchinger. How happy will she be if she wins Healy? Healy's ability in his career is already amazing enough, and now his side job like cooking is also amazing. After marrying him, Yuchinger will not only enjoy delicious food, but also won't have to worry about her career at all. Speaking of which, how did Yuchinger discover that Healy was so powerful? Why didn't I realize that Healy was so powerful before? An omnipotent man like him is destined to be extraordinary. If I had discovered his extraordinariness earlier and taken action against him, then would Yuchinger be gone now? After thinking about it, Wei quickly shook her head. No, this man is really amazing. But it's too difficult to capture. Even someone as powerful as you can't take him down. Even if I had the chance, I wouldn't be able to seize it. Thinking of this, Wei sighed inwardly again. Healy had no idea what Wei and Yuchinger were thinking. After he opened the lunchbox, he just said, "Don't get me wrong. I just couldn't sleep, so I got up and did it. Besides, you cooked for me yesterday, and I brought this to you because I wanted to thank you." Don't think too much, he said. Yuchinger came to his senses after hearing that and nodded happily. How could she not hear that it was Healy's Sunder? He is the kind of person who always likes to be stubborn even when he is dead. Yeah, I know. Yuchinger smiled and nodded, then she put her arms around Healy's arm and leaned on his shoulder and asked in a low voice, "How many amazing talents do you have that I haven't discovered yet?" "How much?" "That's a lot," Healy shook his head secretly. In his previous life, he had basically tried everything. He has maxed out all his skills, so how talented is he? The question is that he can do everything, but he won't say that. What kind of talent is that? I just learn it occasionally. Oh, by the way, you happen to have a microwave here, so use that to heat up the food before eating. I'll listen to you. Yuchinger obeyed obediently. When Wei Wei went to heat up the food, Yuchinger hugged He Li and moved closer to him. She gently placed her long legs on He Li's legs and smiled. Hey, you said you would massage my legs. I didn't forget. He Li curled his lips. However, Yuchinger's pair of comic legs are really attractive. Massaging her legs feels more like a pleasure. Pinching the pair of long legs covered in stockings, He Li smiled happily. Yuchinger covered her mouth and laughed secretly when she saw him like that. Wei Wei, who was busy with work, felt sad when she saw the sweet appearance of the two and wanted to escape from here as soon as possible. She didn't want to fill her stomach with dog food for lunch. So she checked the time, heated up the food for He Li and Yuchinger, and then quickly left to have lunch. Yuchinger was hoping that this light bulb would be gone so that she could be closer to He Li, so naturally she didn't stop him. But what's interesting is that after Wei Wei came out, she saw Wei Hua sneaking around outside. Wei Hua, what are you doing sneaking around here? Wei Wei was suspicious, and Wei Hua was caught and shook his head guiltily. His eyes rolled around, but he would never say that he sneaked up to see what was going on because he suspected the relationship between He Li and President Yu. After all, we are still not sure about He Li's situation. What if I guessed wrong and my purpose was exposed? Wouldn't that be terrible? So he forced himself to remain calm and said, I saw He Li seemed to be here to talk to him about something, so I followed him. But I don't know if he went to see President Yu, so I'm confused. It's not easy for me to break into President Yu's office. This explanation sounds reasonable. Wei Wei nodded when she heard this. I understand, then you can leave now. Don't run around here. You'll be in trouble if President Yu sees you. Oh. Wei Hua nodded quickly after hearing her words. As the two walked out, Wei Hua asked tentatively, is that kid He Li really at Mr. Yu's place? Why are you asking this? Wei Wei asked back. Wei Hua smiled awkwardly, curious, just a little curious. You'd better not be curious. Wei Wei shook her head, it's probably not a good thing for you to know too much. Oh. Wei Hua's eyes lit up when he heard that. Although Wei Wei did not give a direct answer, her words did not mean that He Li was really with Yuchinger. It seemed that this guy really had some hidden relationship with President Yu. The more he thought about it, the more curious he became. When he and Wei Wei came downstairs, he made the excuse that he forgot to take something and turned around and ran back. Let me hear what you are doing in there. After looking around and confirming that no one was around, Wei Hua pricked up his ears and pressed against the office door. Feed me, please. No, you have hands and feet and you still want me to feed you. My hands are for holding you, and my legs are for you to play with, so what should I do if you don't feed me? Can you please stop talking so weirdly? What do you mean your legs are for me to play with? If others heard this, they would think it was some shameful play. He, then feed me quickly, or I'll keep talking. Hey, there's nothing I can do with you. Open your mouth. What the hell? Outside the door, Wei Hua's pupils shrank sharply. Chapter 36. From now on you will be my half-brother. Wei Hua looked a little terrified, as if he had accidentally overheard something extraordinary. It seems because it is too unbelievable. Wei Hua subconsciously looked up at the sign hanging on the door. Confirming that it was the president's office, he was not in the wrong place. But what's with that coquettish voice in the room? It sounds like President Yu. Is she flirting with He Li? That is Yuchinger, the daughter of the founder of Jiuli. She was still a famous iceberg goddess. Wasn't she always cold and serious outside? Acting like a spoiled child with He Li? Wei Hua shuddered as he imagined the situation in the room. He was extremely panicked when he encountered such a thing. I thought He Li might have something to do with President Yu. Once he figures it out, he can still find someone to rely on. Who knew they had this kind of relationship? Wei Hua was not stupid, so of course he could guess why He Li and Yuchinger pretended to have nothing to do with each other outside. After all, Yuchinger has only been here for a short time. Only by maintaining a serious image can you manage your subordinates. But now her other side was revealed by herself. Wei Wu didn't even dare to think about how Yuchinger would deal with him if she knew he was eavesdropping outside. The more he thought about it, the more panicked he became, but now he understood why Yuchinger always called He Li away, and why He Li had become so weird and mysterious these days. Everything is because of their secret love affair. However, a dazzling goddess like Yuchinger. How did He Li manage to take it down without making any noise? This is not an ordinary girl, not someone you can just buy a few bouquets of flowers and treat her to a few meals. Yuchinger's strategy is probably the most difficult one in Yichen. Countless young men from wealthy families came one after another to try. As a result, Yuchinger was not moved. It's difficult for those people to make her smile. This is enough to show how difficult it is to get Yuchinger to like him. But even such a difficult woman to capture, He Li had already captured her without telling anyone. Why didn't I realize this guy is so awesome before? Wei Wu couldn't help but mutter to himself. He thought about asking He Li for advice if he had the chance. In this way, he might have the chance to marry a beautiful, rich and beautiful girl, and from then on he would have no worries about food and clothing and reach the peak of his life. As he thought about it, he was filled with envy. Capture Yuchinger and save yourself a lifetime of detours. He Li really rose to fame overnight. Why would I still want to work? If I had the ability. Wei Wu was muttering to himself, but saw Wei, who was supposed to have gone to the cafeteria to eat, walking towards him from the corner in the corridor. Seeing this, Wei Wu's expression changed and he felt a little embarrassed and a little at a loss. Wei walked closer and glared at him. Why are you standing there? Why don't you leave quickly? Are you waiting for President Yu to come out and find you eavesdropping and kick you out? Oh. Wei Wu nodded quickly after hearing that. When they were far away from the president's office, he became curious. Didn't you go to eat? Why are you back? How dare you ask me this? Wei was dissatisfied. I can tell what you are thinking if I think about it. I told you not to be curious, but you are still curious. If I wasn't worried that you would disturb Ms. Yu's good things and affect her mood, and thus indirectly affect my fortune, I wouldn't bother to care about you. He. Wei Wu scratched his head awkwardly, but he was suspicious. What do you mean by affecting your wealth? Why are you asking so many questions? Wei was alert. It was enough to have her as the wingman. If there are too many people, the credit will be divided up. Wei didn't want to share this way to make money with him. When Wei saw Wei was alert, his old habit came back. I'm curious, does President Yu give you money when he's in a good mood? He asked, and Wei was impatient. I don't want to tell you. Don't be so stingy. Wei rolled his eyes and said, look, He Li is getting along well with President Yu now. You're with President Yu and I'm with He Li. If anything happens, I can still keep you informed, right? If you can really achieve financial freedom by relying on Mr. Yu to give you money, then wouldn't it be better for us to work together than for you to do it on your own? It sounds like there is some truth to it. Wei couldn't help but fall into deep thought after listening to Wei Wu's words. Mr. Yu hasn't given her a salary increase for a day. This wouldn't work, but there was nothing she could do to bring Mr. Yu and He Li together and make Mr. Yu happy to give out the money. If Wei Wu could help, then maybe there is a solution. Besides, Wei Wu is with He Li and doesn't see Mr. Yu often, so he can't take much of the credit. Thinking of this, Wei smiled and said, what you said makes some sense. Okay, I'll tell you then. In fact, Mr. Yu is pursuing He Li. But this guy He Li never gives in. If we can bring together President Yu and He Li, or find an opportunity for them to get along sweetly, President Yu will be happy and will give us a raise. You see, we can work together to create opportunities for them to make a fortune. As Wei spoke, Wei Wu stood there in a daze. He always thought that He Li was pursuing Yuchinger. Turns out the truth wasn't that He Li was pursuing Yuchinger at all. The truth is that Yuchinger is pursuing He Li? What's wrong with this world? How could a woman as perfect as Yuchinger take the initiative to pursue He Li? Is this fake? Wei Wu was confused. Wei's words really contained too much information. How is that possible? This doesn't make sense. Why would such a beautiful, rich, white goddess pursue him? How could this happen? This kind of thing. He muttered stupidly, as if his mind couldn't accept such an outrageous thing. Wei frowned when she saw him. What are you mumbling about? Do you still want to get a promotion, a raise, and achieve financial freedom? If you want to, stop talking nonsense. Why not think about how to deepen their relationship? Oh. Hearing her words, Wei Hua came back to his senses, nodded with a dazed look on his face and followed her. He originally thought that He Li was awesome, and he even wanted to ask He Li for advice on how to pick up girls so that he could marry a beautiful, rich woman and reach the peak of his life. As a result, this idea was shattered. Why doesn't my buddy have his physique that can attract the pursuit of a white, rich, beautiful goddess and make him lie on the top of his life? Oh, people's physiques really can't be generalized. Wei Hua could only sigh silently and shake his head. No, there's a flower on my face. Why are you staring at me? In the studio in the afternoon, He Li was very suspicious. Since starting work in the afternoon, Wei Hua has been looking at him with extremely complicated eyes without blinking. He Li couldn't help but ask. Wei Hua thought for a moment after hearing this and said, I'm thinking about something. What's the matter that requires you to keep an eye on me? He Li was still suspicious. Wei Hua thought for a moment, then moved closer and spoke. Let's discuss something. How about we become sworn brothers? You'll be the big brother and I'll be the little brother. He Li was completely confused when he heard that. No, what's wrong with you? You're still sworn brothers. Have you read too many novels or watched too many movies? He Li was a little confused, but Wei Hua just said, just tell me whether you agree or not. Promise, promise. He Li said with a smile, don't refuse this little brother who serves tea and water for free. Wei Hua was happier than him when he heard this. Although it was unlikely that he would marry a beautiful, rich and beautiful woman and reach the peak of his life, wouldn't it also help him save decades of detours if he clung to He Li's help in bringing him and Yuchinger together? Thinking of this, his face was full of smiles. Brother Li, from now on you are my half-brother. Whatever good thing happens, don't forget me, your brother. He Li was a little confused seeing his flattering look. What's wrong with this guy today? Chapter 37, You should dress formally when you meet your parents next time. He Li was confused by Wei Hua's situation. Could it be that this guy said this because he thinks I'm going to get a promotion because I meet with Yuchinger so frequently? He couldn't help but think so in his heart. After all, He Li didn't know that Wei Hua had secretly found out about his relationship with Yuchinger. If He Li knew about this, he would probably immediately understand Wei Hua's little thoughts. Forget it, it's not a bad thing anyway. He Li shook his head secretly and didn't take it to heart. Wei Hua was excitedly thinking about how to cooperate with Wei to bring Yuchinger and He Li together. He now wishes He Li and Yuchinger would get married as soon as possible. After all, whether you can avoid detours depends on He Li. Only if He Li marries Yuchinger will things be stable. While he was pondering, he had a heated discussion with Wei. He Li didn't pay any attention to his situation. He was reading the letter of apology that Wu Gan sent him. It took Wu Gan quite a while to write this 10,000-word letter and it looked quite attentively. But I don't think it's working. How about changing it? He Li sent a message to Wu Gan with a smug expression. This made Wu Gan, who was considering how to deal with He Li, very angry. A 10,000-word self-criticism, can that be written casually? You say no, so it's not possible. Wu Gan was very angry. But I still don't dare to get angry. Who gives me the right to deny it? He had no choice but to reply with a frustrated, okay. He Li was sitting in front of the computer, he could almost imagine what Wu Gan's frustrated face looked like. He couldn't help laughing out loud while slacking off on playing games, feeling happier than ever before. Beep beep. Suddenly, a prompt came from the game chat box. He Li opened it and saw that it was his game partner. Rainy Day, what are you doing? Do you want to place an order? I'll take you. Rainy Day, by the way, how about we change into couple skins? Rainy Day, don't worry, I'll pay for it. Looking at her message, He Li frowned and thought for a while. After a while, he replied to 2 messages. Civetcat, how about we not be a couple anymore? Civetcat, I will give you the gift pack you gave me before. Seeing these 2 messages, Yuchinger in the office was stunned. What happened? Why did things stop going well? She quickly replied to the message, but He Li's next answer made Yuchinger smile shyly. Rainy Day, why? Give me a reason. Civetcat, I have a girl in real life. I have a crush on her and she might be my girlfriend soon. I think it would be a bit unfair to her even if we become a couple in the game. Civet cat, so I think we should just forget it. Staring at Healy's message, Yuchinger felt sweet in her heart. She knew very well that the girl in real life that Healy was talking about in the message must be herself. This guy was indeed somewhat attracted to her. Because he had feelings for me, he took the initiative to cut off his relationship with the other woman. What a good man. Tenderness appeared in her eyes. She could see Healy's devotion from these little things. When I met him, I really met the right person. If you follow him, you won't have to worry about him having affairs with other women. Thinking of this, she squinted her beautiful eyes and smiled and replied to the message. Rainy day, oh, didn't I realize you're so devoted? After seeing this message, Healy was relieved to confirm that the other party was not too angry and then replied. Civet cat, I just don't want to make her sad. Rainy day, I understand. Rainy day, then, even if we can't be a couple anymore, we can just continue to be friends, right? Civet cat, of course you can. Healy worked until the afternoon when he got off work. He stood up, stretched, and looked at his phone. Yuchinger didn't send him a message. He thought Yuchinger would definitely ask him to go to the parking lot right away. What's the matter with being a little disappointed? Healy quickly shook his head when he noticed the disappointment flashing through his heart. Turtle, it's only been a few days. I'm almost used to it. She actually started to feel disappointed that she didn't send a message. That won't do. What if this becomes a habit? After calming down, Healy quickly walked out of the company. Until a familiar red Porsche stopped beside him. Really? If I don't send you a message, you won't come to see me. The car window rolled down, revealing Yuchinger's beautiful face. She pouted and opened the car door and continued, Do you know how long I had to wait in the parking lot because you didn't come? Come up quickly, you have to compensate me for making me wait so long and taking the initiative to pick you up. Hearing this, Healy was a little speechless. How do I know you'll be there waiting for me? Besides, you didn't deliberately not send the message, did you? Thinking that coming here would give you a reason to compensate me? He asked doubtfully as he got into the car. Upon hearing this, Yuchinger's pouting expression instantly turned into a grin and said, You know me so well, you know all this. It's a pity that you found out too late. You can't escape the compensation. Just as Healy guessed, Yuchinger deliberately did not send a message to Healy asking him to go to the parking lot. This way she would have an excuse to act coquettishly with Healy. Healy was no longer surprised by her little tricks. He just shrugged, What do you want? I'm telling you, I won't accompany you if you do anything too extreme. Oh, I see. Yuchinger said with a smile, I want to take you somewhere today. Huh? Where are you going? Healy was curious when he heard that. Yuchinger did not answer immediately. She just took off her seat belt like last time, put her arms around Healy, and crawled over with her little butt sticking out to change seats with Healy. But unlike last time, this time Yuchinger hugged Healy tightly and didn't let go. What's wrong? Being pressed down by Yuchinger's delicate body, Healy felt the softness on his chest and asked softly. He noticed that Yuchinger was in a bad mood. The latter hugged him and rubbed his cheek with his little face. Nothing, I just suddenly want to hug you. Hug me too, come on, that's your way of making it up to me. Her tone returned to a smiling tone. Healy did not refuse and gently put his arm around Yuchinger's slender waist. Yuchinger leaned on him with a look of enjoyment on her face, but her mind was still thinking about what happened before. Healy admitted that he had a crush on her and thought that he would be his woman, so he took the initiative to distance himself from the netizen. His motive was just not to make her sad. This person is so gentle. Yuchinger felt sweet in her heart and didn't want to let go. She really wanted to hug Healy like this forever. It wasn't until Healy's voice rang out that she came back to her senses. Well, aren't you going to take me somewhere else? Hearing his voice, Yuchinger reluctantly let go of Healy until he sat in the driver's seat and then shook a position on the phone. Look, the place I want to take you to is here. Healy glanced at her phone after hearing this. It looked like a shop that sold custom suits. Why are you going there? He couldn't help but ask. Yuchinger rolled her eyes cutely. What else can I do? I'll make you a high-end suit. It should be just in time since there are still a few days until Sunday. No, why would you customize a suit for me? Healy said helplessly. If it's for a class reunion, then there's no need. The clothes you bought me last time were also high-end. No one will look down on me if I wear it out. He was telling the truth. The clothes that Yuchinger bought for him last time were all priced in 5 figures. If he wore those clothes to a class reunion, he would definitely not lose face or be looked down upon. But Yuchinger also has his own reasons. Why is it not necessary? It is necessary. She said firmly, it's not just for class reunions. From now on. She suddenly blushed and whispered, you have to dress more formally when you go to my house to meet my parents. Huh? What did you say? Meet your parents.